Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello everyone. Hello Paul. Hi gang.
Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Doing good, James. How are you?
I'm pretty good, thanks. As you can see, we were just chatting earlier, you can see I've moved my office around and I've got, I think it's Kobe Bryant or someone on the screen behind me. It's only because my screens are so bright with the charts on that it silhouettes me. And I didn't have time to change it all back. But anyway, it's a new studio look, I suppose. How's it going with you, Paulie, today? Have you taken any further trades on gold and oil, natural gas, things like that? Some pretty exciting moves. I think we're actually going to talk about some of those things, Paulie. Let's just to cut you off. I'm sorry about that. I think let's talk about some of the commodity trades today, including metals and energies, because we've got the CPI number coming up shortly in about half an hour's time. Half an hour's time. And I do believe we're going to get those numbers. I've been doing some research on the expected number. It's about 3.1% expected. It was 3.1% prior. These are quite high numbers, and we're not getting down to that 2% level the Fed's looking for, although we've got strong jobs numbers. The interesting thing is that even if the CPI comes in high, around 3, I think Trueflation thinks it's going to be 3%, so roughly the same. Even if we get a high inflation print, we're probably still going to get 2 further cuts this year. On the interest rates, and that's pretty strange, right? We've got a booming economy, markets are at all-time highs, we've got inflation very sticky, incredibly sticky. 3% is not, and you'll know that in your pocketbook if you go to the shops and buy your groceries. 3% significant. So interesting times. Rate cuts with inflation at markets at all-time highs. It's going to be pretty interesting. So that's where we are. I think we should look at some of the energy plays to start with. And as soon as I can get my charts flashing across, we'll switch over. So, welcome to everyone in the chat. It's nice to see you. Mark, I just saw your post up last. It's great to see you. And moderator Mike, hard at work, of course, and Control Alt Alpha, good to see you. I think we've met before. And Sean May, nice to see you. The chat's doing something weird, folks. It is revealing. It's not us. It's YouTube. It seems to be revealing your chat or your YouTube channel name. So if you don't want that revealed, just be careful of what you put up in the chat. It's a YouTube issue that's going on. It's not showing your handle, but your actual account name for some odd reason. So be careful of that. So welcome to everyone. And let's start with energies. So yeah, big move up in both natural gas and oil. I'm going to start with natural gas because this is kind of the most interesting one, seeing as my futures chart has now rolled over into the new front month, just rolled over yesterday. And the moment it rolled over, I went short. The reason for that is because, we've been long all the way from the bottom. We've taken our profits right at the top here, primarily trading the continuous contract. And those are my positions. So in at the bottom, in a little bit more there, a bit out there, and out on the futures too. And I started selling into the continuous here during the last couple of days. This is a 4-hour chart. I'm no longer in this trade. We've taken profit on that. And I've now moved into the futures trade, back into the futures. The reason for moving back into the futures is because they don't attract an overnight rollover cost like the spot markets do, or the ETFs, because of contango that we're currently in. Contango means that the next contract coming up is going to be more expensive than the current contract that we're trading in. And there's the current contract that's just rolled into from the previous one. Massive gap. You can see we got moved from 346 up to opening up at around $4. So a huge 50-cent gap moving up in with this contango that we're experiencing. So it just throws the charts off a little bit. If you're trading the futures, this looks weird because you've got this massive gap in the middle of the page. We don't know quite what's going on. The easiest way to approach this is just to, sorry about tapping the mic here all the time. With this new configuration, the mic's on the opposite side, so I keep on smacking it with my typing hand, with my right hand. So the easiest way to look at this is just to go to the day chart and try and distinguish the separate contracts that we're in. You can see I've got a massive day candle up here on my chart because that's just the way the charting treats it. But it is actually a gap. That's not a candle. This contract began all the way back down at where my original green arrow is, and it ended with this big gap up. So that's a discrete contract in the middle of the page. Let me draw a big circle around that to illustrate it. Don't get confused when trading natural gas with contracts and the rollover and that sort of thing. All of that there was one single contract. All right. That contract is now closed, and we're trading in the new contract. We therefore have a new blob and a new range. We don't know what that'll look like just yet, but it's trading at this higher level. It may be that we've got to come back to that, down to the red line. I think probably more likely than not at 375, and then probably gather some strength there. Now, you might not know why I'm talking about 375 because you might think, well, it's a fairly random number. I've been trading natural gas for an awfully long time. Every time we get to 375, I know something is going to happen. And it's also a bit of a price magnet. So I think we could come back down there, and that would be another 25 cent profit, which is excellent. And we've been trading this really well, so I'd be very happy with that. However, I must say, it's pretty bullish. Don't confuse the bullish gap up with bullish momentum in natural gas, though. It's a rollover gap. It's a contract gap. So it's not bullish in itself. And in fact, since the contract rolled over, we've dribbled down a little bit. And on this 4-hour chart, we've even got a little doji followed by a dark cloud. Well, a dark candle. So I think we could get back down to the 20-period moving average here. And it's probably also easier to look at the continuous price because although it's very different to, we're trading at 326 compared to the futures at $4, although the price is very different, it will give you an idea of the flow of the market without the big gaps messing up your chart. So as you can see on the continuous, it looks pretty good. In fact, we've dipped down quite a lot already. And that means that we may not have much further to go down to the downside. That's where we got out, by the way. So we're back where we started. We may not have much more to the downside. Or, on the other hand, this might have to come back down to $3 again, which is also a big price magnet and serious support level. I have a feeling that we could get down to $3 on the continuous and 375 here on the futures. And at that point, I'll be looking to buy one or the other, most probably the futures. So yeah, consolidating after the contract roll. It's a fresh new contract, and excuse me, let's see what that holds. I think I'm generally bullish in mind on natural gas, so but I do want to see this pulling back. Notice how the big red line, actually the 375 level, is smack in the center of the gap. And often with key levels on natural gas, when the contracts do roll over, it just goes right over the key level that you've been looking at and throws your whole trading strategy askance. Going back to the 4-hour, you can see there's the level that I was wanting to trade off at some point, and we just got right through it without touching it, without seeing any pullback so far. Yeah, so far we're not really, there's no real opportunity to buy until I think we dribble back down. So I'm trying a little short here, and we'll see how we go. Now on WTI oil, by the way, the movement up in natural gas and oil has also pushed up this ETF. This is the energy. Hang on, is it? No, hang on. Let's just go. No. Is that the correct one? Yes, it is. No. Sorry, I've just got some Zoom buttons all over the show. The energy ETF gapped up yesterday, right through the moving averages. Like I said, the natural gas charts gapped through the key, structure levels. Well, we did it here on XLE, bounced up through the moving average confluence. So that's pretty bullish on XLE too. And we'll see how this opens up. You can see it's slightly higher in pre-market, trading now at 89. Well, yeah, 89 quarter. And we closed at about 89. So yeah, that looks pretty positive as well. And when going to WTI, so energy is all moving up, despite the fact that I have a different view in mind. And I think that we're probably going to find some resistance at some point pretty soon here on WTI oil. Once again, this is a 4-hour chart. We have cleared the 200 period moving average, and all the rest of them are below us. So that's pretty bullish from that perspective. But we've just moved up into this very important consolidation zone, and going to a longer term day chart, you can see breakdown, pullback, and now we're hoping for the kiss goodbye. The other important level on this chart is this thin red moving average that you can see coming down. That's the 50-day moving average, the simple moving average, and that's the key in any market. Is depending on your view of things, but if you want a very, very simple way to determine the trend direction on any market, look at the 50-day or 50-week moving average. This is the 50-day, and we're into it. Yeah, we might close above it today, or we might not. Today could be a turnaround day, and I think overall, as we're seeing, and we've got to be a little careful, as we're seeing what I think is, and I wrote that down for my sticky note today, what I think is an asset bubble. I think we're entering into an asset bubble. And we'll find out a little bit in a few minutes' time, actually, what the inflation rate is currently. I think or at least what they say it is. Trueflation thinks it's going to be 3%. The reports coming out think it's going to be 3.1%. But I think, so that's high already. It could go higher. I think we're entering asset bubble, which will drive all asset prices up, but it's going to end in tears. And we'll see eventually this inflation rate get out of control again, and currencies coming down against the assets. So that might also drive up prices of energies and other commodities. We were talking this morning about softs and grains. We're seeing a real tick up in wheat, in sugar, not so much sugar. I have to admit, it's looking a bit droopy, but certainly wheat and corn and cotton, some of the staple commodities beginning to tick up. It may also affect energies, of course, as we see currencies, basically inflation, currencies devaluing, and the assets moving into these potentially exponential rallies. And I think that's what we're going to see on stocks. If we look at stocks today, new all-time high on the Nasdaq, just about there on the S&P, same across the board, German 30, Dow, all those sorts of names, and then MSCI, Tesla, and all these tech names bouncing up. So yeah, I think I've done a rather long intro there, but I don't even know where we started, Paul, but I think we were looking at energies and natural gas and so on. So I'm still short on natural gas. Tiny bit of profit on natural gas and short on oil, but just hanging out there at the moment, not really moving much. So I'm sure there's some pretty key levels that we could look at today for trading these. And as soon as we got through this, Paul, I'd like to have a look at, scan the maybe metals and that sort of thing. And then we'll get into the CPI number that's coming out in exactly 17 minutes time. And that number is going to be super important and super interesting, around about 3.1%.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. As far as the nat gas rollover situation, that is an interesting situation where you have like right now you're talking about you have a short on for the November contract, I believe it is, if I'm not mistaken, or no, the December contract. Apologies.
Yeah, yeah.
because we have a 70 or like 80 cent, or no, 73 cent spread between the November and the December contract right now, which is pretty massive in terms of the contango that exists there. So pretty interesting. The November contract right now, let's just share my screen. Oh yeah, we're up. Cool. Awesome. So I'll go to Nat Gas here, because the reason why this is kind of interesting to me is when I'm on the 1 hour chart right now, and what we've essentially displayed is that in the last, when you're looking at the continuous contract in general, over the last 2 months, we've been in a type of range. Essentially, we've been in a range between $3.57 down to $2.90. Technically, mostly it was down to $3, so it was mostly between $3 and $3.60 of sorts, with the one dip that we had down to $2.90 at one point. But now we're trading, almost to the middle of that range at 329 or so on this November contract that only has 40,000 contracts of open interest currently. The open interest in the December contract is about a little over 200,000, to put that into perspective. So as far as, my thoughts on how to trade this, if you're trading the November contract right now, I mean, we're trading right now below previous day's low, and it's relatively been bearish. I mean, over the last couple of days, it's starting to get a little bit bearish after we met that resistance area that we talked about up here at $3.55. We expressed to that level adamantly about possibly being an area of contention. We needed to either see a strong breakout above, or we were going to see a failure and look to get short back into the range of sorts. And now we're trading below previous day's low, so it's looking pretty bearish. On the November contract, I'd be looking to short anywhere if around the 335 level, if we were able to get back up there to test it. We found some significant sellers starting to build up there. But if not, if we broke through 335, 336, I look for rotation up to 342 or so. So that's kind of the only pathing I have. I'm probably not going to trade Nat Gas today. I did trade Nat Gas yesterday, actually, on the micro contracts. I can just show what I did real quick. It was the most simple.
So you got a couple of good trades in there, Paulie.
Yeah. It was super simple. There was not really much. Yeah, like literally when we got into this range here between 9 a.m. Eastern and 10:30 a.m. Eastern, literally I was like, I looked at Nat Gas for the first time in like an hour or so, and it was like 10:05 Eastern. I'm like, okay, well, if we pull back down into the lower part of this little consolidation range, I'll just get long and get out close to the top of this range on the 1 minute to 5 minute candles or whatever. Got in at like 338 or something, and then got out at 341. And it was like, and then that was right before the Nat Gas storage numbers came out, and we dipped. So it was a nice little scalp there, but that's all the Nat Gas trading I've done.
Viewers are going to say to you, Paulie, why are you so excited about getting 3 pennies on a trade? That's what viewers will be wondering.
Because Nat Gas is an expensive commodity to be trading. Let's just put it that way. So I don't mind, participating in a few micro contracts, and the 3 cents makes me like, I think it was like $75 or something. It wasn't anything crazy, but I was being super cautious, and I didn't want to mess around, especially around those Nat Gas, the Nat Gas inventory numbers and everything. You never know. Like, I was playing it right beforehand. I wanted to get out of my position before the inventory numbers came out, but you never know. What if 5 minutes earlier somebody leaks something about the inventories, or the inventory numbers get leaked, or who knows? So it's better to just play it more safe than sorry, especially with position sizing in Nat Gas. So I have no problem with it. And I also don't trade it very often. So I'd rather keep my position sizing small in something that I don't trade super often. But I will, yeah. So that's really it for nat gas for me at the moment. And then in crude oil, though, crude oil is the super interesting one to me. I did take a couple of trades yesterday in crude oil, a couple of small losers on the scalp side for me, but super small, so nothing crazy or anything. But what I'm interested in with crude right now is if we look at the 1 hour chart, we got down into that purple zone where we triple bottomed here, and I've had marked out for a long while. If I actually go to the 4 hour, the reason I marked it out was because of the support that we had back in May. And I was like, okay, if we're going to get down to somewhere and possibly show some support, it's there. We did. Now what's happened is we've popped back up into this same channel. Now, if I get my blob out here, we are right back to that same channel that we were finding support at for like a 2.5, 3 month period between $61 per barrel and $62 per barrel. And it just astounds me that the market loves this area.
That's 60 Moab. That's crude Moab, Paulie. That's why we got back there. That's the mother of all breaks. We've got to revisit it, of course.
Exactly. And, so it's right now we're over yesterday and this overnight today. If I go back to the 5-minute chart here, reset the chart view, we essentially between yesterday and this overnight session, we've just consolidated in this area. And then finally, as of about an hour ago, we started breaking out of it ever so slightly. But, there's a bit of an exhaust top wick there. And now we've come back down below previous day's high of 62.20, currently trading at 62.13. So this one is quite interesting. It's definitely bullish, as of the last week or so. There's no doubt about it with all the sanctions and everything. But if I'm looking for a long, I'm probably looking for a retest of either 61.87, which was value area high of yesterday, or I'm looking for a retest of 61.60. The only problem with crude oil right now, with it being in this back at this like Dixie Moab range that you speak of, this channel, is that if we do come back down into these levels, we could find just like more comfort and more consolidation occurring again. So I'm very cautious on it. I want to be long, but I'm also just trying to be cautious and only getting long at a support level that really starts to show that sellers are kind of dying out and the bidders are keeping their work going. So I just keep an eye out for 61.60 for possible support, 61.87 and 61.32. These are all areas where I feel like we could see signs of support to develop. My favorite level would definitely be the bottom of the range, which would be 61.31. That would be the best area that I would love to see get supported to then be able to get long for a rotation back upwards. But who knows? We could find the support at 61.60 or 61.87. So I'm not going to keep any of them out or count any of them out. And that's really the levels that I'm looking at. And also make sure you have previous day's high of 62.20 on the futures marked off because we just broke that area and we're now coming right back below it. So I'm wondering, was that like a false breakout now, or do we just need to consolidate more to then truly make that jump upwards? And as far as like the last thing I'll say real quick is as far as like an upside target that I would have on crude, if you're really looking to get a larger extension out of this, as you can see right here at 62.30, we were kind of also like in a weird way double topping over the last few weeks of trade price action. This is an area of contention, I'm sure, which is why we've pulled back just now in the last 5-10 minutes or whatever. But this yellow line that I have, this little trend line, it would be kind of like my larger extension to the upside before possibly seeing some more resistance come in. So maybe like 64, anywhere between like $64 and $64.50 or something, maybe we could see a run up to at this point. I wouldn't be super surprised. So yep, that's really it though. That's my analysis on crude for the moment being.
Yeah, thank you, Paulie. Let's switch back to my charts. I'll take this chance to say hello to people from all over the northern part of the Americas. So welcome to Sean May. I suppose you're letting us know because you want us to know where you're from. So let's go for it. Cape Coral, Florida for Sean, and Gravenhurst, Ontario in Canada for Mark. So that's a good one. I like Canadians. And we've got someone else, Tom Rogers from Kansas. So fantastic. Awesome. And don't worry about being late, Paul. You're okay. Not you, the other Paul. Paul Ray. Paul Wood. Ray Wood. All right, let's get into this chart very quickly. Folks, in 5 minutes' time, we'll be getting the CPI number, and it's expected to be quite high, around about 3%, possibly higher than that. And that will affect the markets, including the dollar, which will affect what we're looking at right now. So keep that in mind. That's in 5 minutes, literally 300 seconds from now. So this is natural gas. Yeah, so I think that this is the futures, but this is what I want to show you. The rollover. This is the Henry Hub. This is directly from the Henry Hub. It's 15 minutes delayed here on TradingView. But the black line that I've drawn at the top there is actually where we're currently trading on the new contract. You can see that the contract rolls over next week on the 29th. There we go. Wednesday, October the 29th, we roll from the November contract into the December contract. And the December contract's currently trading at $4. And that's the contract that I'm busy trading myself. I'm not trading the November contract any longer. Now, notice where the $4 level is on this chart. It's right at the top of a fairly significant range. And it's pretty overbought, really. Although it's a contract roll, so everything that happened between the current price and $4 is not going to add to liquidity, volume, or any technical structure. We've gapped right through the 375 level up to $4. So super interesting. This is the Henry Hub price, but I'm going to be short on this. I'm already short. You won't be able to see my price until I go back to the futures chart that's already rolled over, and I'm not even sure. Here we go. And there's the rollover candle, that big white candle in the middle, and there's the rollover gap. I'm short from here. I think we can get back to 375. And same thing on oil. I think we've come up too far, too quickly. I'm allowing for exactly what Paul said, though. I think we could get up to the trend line. And I don't know if your trend line is similar to mine. I don't have a trend line. Isn't that weird? Always put your trend lines in, folks. And it's something that I often forget to do. And when you draw a trend line in that you forgot to draw in some time ago, you'll often find that it's actually the exact information that you were looking for to set up your trade, and you just didn't have the trend line in. There are a couple of trend lines we could draw here, one from there and one from here, like that. So something like that. Not all that accurate. So yeah. Up there, right? There's the 100, there's the 200 on this day chart, and that's in the 64, 65 region. We could get there, and that's why I've only got a small tranche on this trade. It's still only 10%. Maybe it's 15 now. No, it's still 10. And the reason I've entered at this level, knowing that we could get higher, is because I don't know if we're going to get higher, and we may not get higher. So I want to be in this trade if it starts moving down from here. And it's not to say that that's not possible or even probable, because we're in important resistance and perhaps just trying to top out here on the 4-hour chart. So I think that all looks okay for the short side for both, but I will switch and change and protect and hedge very, very rapidly if these energy markets blow out, starting in 2 minutes' time with the CPI data. So we'll switch over to that as soon as we get that info. Paul, do you have a calendar on your that you can flip to? I can't do it, unfortunately, because of my... Okay, we'll do that when we come to it. All right, super. And then there's a question in the chat, a couple of questions, actually. One of them was about silver. We're not going to be able to cover these in enormous detail before the news comes out in a minute or so, but I'm still short on gold. I have 2 tranches, and I'm looking for this to move down to the... I'll come back to silver. This is gold. If you remember, we were talking about this yesterday. Got short at the top and short again on the breakdown through the moving average on the retrace back, not the moving average, the trend line on the retrace back to the trend line. Notice that we're holding the 20 still. We have not broken down through the 20 period on the day chart. That's the very first thing that's going to happen. We've got support below us, and my targets are down into the red trend line, and that could take us closer to $4,000, maybe slightly below. with a bit of with a bit of luck. Luck's required in trading, and considering that I'm short, we could get back all the way down, and I think it's probably quite likely down to this big breakout triangle, and that could take us back down to $3,500, really, $3,500 in that region. So watch this very carefully, but we are about to get some numbers, and perhaps we can get your charts prepared, your page there prepared, Paulie, because this is going to be a big one, and everyone's watching it. And especially in the dearth of any other figures and number and data out of the US government, this is going to be leaned upon pretty heavily. We can switch straight across there now. So the number's expected to be 3.1%. Does it come out?
All right, we should. They're supposed to be out right now, but they're updating. So I will check my other site real quick. I've got it up here. So okay, so CPI.
Right, I've got some numbers. Okay, go for
it. Came in at 3%. So came in at 3%. Expected was 3.1%. CPI month over month came in at 0.3% versus 0.4% expected, and core CPI month over month came in at 0.2% versus 0.3% expected. The core CPI year over year number I don't have as of yet, though. I don't have that one.
Okay.
So,
I've got it here. Core CPI. Core CPI 0.2. I've just got mine's just flashed up. Everything slightly better, fractionally, if you want to call it that. And if we can just switch back to my charts very quickly, because we've got some action as we speak. Are we on my charts just yet? I can't see. We'll get this. Yeah, we're there. Let's have a look. Nasdaq. Here we go. Boom. Massive move up. There we go. We've got the breakthrough. Consolidating for days and days, and now we're going. Okay, that's the Nasdaq. Nice move up. I'm still long 2 tranches there, the green arrows. Let's look at the S&P. Also breaking through for the first time today. We've made a new all-time high. The Nasdaq did this yesterday. German 30 very muted, and some of these stock names in pre-market, I can see they're bouncing around a bit too. So pretty optimistic. The market's based on what's not really a great number. Is it 3%? It's not good. It's better than expected by a fraction, and that's all. Metals not moving up. A bit of a bounce on gold, but I'm interested in crypto. What's going on with Bitcoin? We'll come back to all of these later on in the show. Bitcoin holding up quite well in general, but today no reaction to the news. Holding at about 11 half so far, 111.5. So also looking pretty strong. So let's go and have a look at the stock markets, Paulie. I think we can go straight to your charts. And let's look to see, it looks like we're moving up. Let's look for entry levels or strategies. We can go to your charts.
Yeah. And we're exploring new territory here in all the indices, all the equity indices here.
Wow.
This gets to be a little bit tough. This does get to be tough because, with the Nasdaq trading at 25,512 right now, you are 120 points above the previous all-time high that we were kind of just testing in the overnight here of sorts. So this is a bit difficult in terms of levels to wait for, because if you're going to wait for actual levels that when you look to the left, we're going to have to wait until it comes back down to 25,395 to possibly find some support from this breakout here, and then to maybe continue further to the upside. But that honestly at this point is the only level I'd be looking for a retracement into, to then find some support and then rally past 25,520. We did find a little bit of I'm on the 1 minute chart right here, so we did have a couple of wicks here at the top. 520 was a difficult level to kind of break through on that first initial reaction here. A lot of, one thing, I'm looking at the order flow live right now. On the ES, you know what? I'll pull up the Nasdaq too real quick. On the ES, I want to show the ES really quickly. at 68.30, you can see a similar situation with the ES here. It broke above the all-time high. 68.30, where my current blob is, big offers on the depth of market here. About over 1,000 contracts were on the depth of market here, being offered at 68.30. So that is an area of contention for now that buyers will have to eat through in order to push up past or through into this top wick or past it. So be careful about that. On the Nasdaq, I don't see any larger offers up there. So I don't see any large offers on the Nasdaq, unlike the S&P 500. So be careful here. Volatility huge. Watch out for 25,396 for a possible support area to come back down into after that breakout. And on the ES, a little bit better, I think, actually, because all-time high was previously 68.12 a quarter. So watch for, if we come down here another 6-7 points, let's see if we can't find a little bit of support somewhere right around this area to then push us back long. So we got still 55 minutes until the opening bell here. So lots of time.
Yeah. It's you might not want to get into a trade before the opening bell. You might want to look at some of the indices, but in my experience, most of the time when you trade before the bell in pre-market on the indices or on some of the names that are already open, it's much more difficult, much more whippy, spiky, messy, and fakey as well. But let's look at this on the 5-minute chart. There's a massive candle, right? Massive candle. What I would be doing personally, and I don't day trade, so it's meaningless, useless information, because it's not what I'm going to do or will consider doing. But when I was a day trader, this is the sort of thing. I'll just slap a fib on the big candle, boom, like that. That's the candle based on the news, the CPI candle. And I want to get in at halfway back down. That's 25 quarter, Paulie. You were a bit low. I think you're looking at the breakout level, and that's not bad either. That's also 25 quarter. That's more or less in that region. Remember, this is a 5-minute chart, so these aren't big moves. Oh, it looks bigger than it actually is. But 25 quarter, 25 half, not half even. Where are we trading right now? Yeah. So it looks bigger than it actually is. Let's go back to the 4-hour chart. Yeah, it's quite a big move. Significant for sure. And I'll be looking, let's go to the 15-minute chart. So there's the halfway mark, 25 and a quarter. Yeah, maybe back down to the breakout level, something like that. But I would generally look for halfway back. Just take the big candle. This is a 15-minute candle, or a 5, or a 1-hour candle, and just look for the halfway mark before you even start to think about getting long. Because we will always, 90% of the time we'll come back at least halfway, and probably slightly deeper on most occasions too. But once we get to 25 and a quarter, you can start to look at your candles and your levels and your oscillators and your moving averages and all the things that you might use to trade. But massive move up, Paulie. I suppose you'll be looking to get long, and then some of these names also moving up quite sharply too, that you'll be looking at later on in the Mag 7 session.
Oh yeah, this is definitely for whatever reason, the interesting part about this release here is you mentioned it, 3% was better than expected, but it was still technically a 0.1% uptick in inflation, like generally speaking. So to me, it's like, it's better than expected, but at the same time, this is not good. Like 2% is the target, and we're getting further away from that. So it's kind of it's interesting how optimistic the markets are with this data. But gold is also catching a bid right now. Gold just actually spiked up about $30 an ounce on the futures that I was just looking at. And silver did something similar. It spiked up about 40 or 50 cents per troy ounce on the futures. So some big moves happening right now.
Yeah. So silver, this is what I think. All right, there was a direct question about silver. I think, look, let's go to the day chart. I think we've got to come back we're down to level number 2. Not quite, actually. We haven't quite got there. I think we could get at least down to there and probably the next trend line. But what's interesting about this, and the reason why I've sort of remained short on this, and I'm out of platinum, out of copper, Copper's not looking particularly weak, and nor is platinum. But I'm remaining short on silver and gold. And one thing about silver I do like is that we broke down through the 20-period moving average here on the day chart. We tried to come back underneath it and get above it. We couldn't do that, and we held below that black line too. We are still above the trend line, but we're below the 20-period moving average. I prefer being below the 20 and above the trend line than the other way around. So I think that looks okay, and maybe that's just a bear flag, and the next leg will take us, down to mid 40s or even the low 40s. Silver has the opportunity to do this. It moves although it looks quite stable coming up into where we're trading now, it can get very messy and very dramatic, and we could see quite a big drop. It moves faster than gold in general. And then this is gold, a pretty similar that's silver. That's why it looks similar, because it is the same chart. Let's go to the other chart. This is gold. And gold's almost similar, but in this case, it's the other way around. Remember I said I'd rather be below the 20 and above the trend line than the other way around. In this case, we're above the 20 but below the trend line. So that's not the best scenario, in my opinion. But we are below the trend line. We are moving down, and we're into really good profit right now. We've got two short tranches, potentially bouncing up. Now, gold has, and I think probably we're going to have to suffer a little bit more to the long side here, because I think there's still probably quite a lot of, to use Coach Sam's analogies or metaphors or actual reality, is a lot of trapped buyers stuck at the top here. And if there are some significant institutional buyers and even market makers and hedge funds that are using gold to hedge or whatever, all sorts of reasons why people trade. So if there are some big names stuck up there, I think they'll want to get that cleared out. And we may have to revisit back up there. This was the largest move gold has ever done in its history. It's massive. And so, we're not just going to turn around immediately and fall directly back down. This isn't Oracle or the Nasdaq or Tesla. This is silver. I know it does behave, this is gold rather. It does behave a little bit more erratically on occasion, like we have been recently, but it's still a rather stable instrument. So I think we've got to faff around here for at least another a week or two or three, maybe, and even test those high levels. So the long might not be wrong if you're long of mind on gold, but I would suggest to you that only up to about 4,300, 4,280, up into the 786, into this region up here, and perhaps even just the 618 at about 4,2 and a quarter. So something like that, yeah. I think with the CPI coming out, what, you got something coming up there, Paulie?
Well, I was talking about how there was a huge offer that appeared on the ES at like 68.30, like close to the high of that wick essentially, and that there wasn't anything on the NQ. Well, something popped up on the NQ, and now there's 1,000 contracts on the NQ at the high at around 25,510 on the futures, which is close to the top wick of that 5-minute or 15-minute candle, you could say now. So so some big offers being put at the top end of that wick that we created. So
yes, massive. So let's have a look at what is happening to crypto, and bearing in mind that we do have very wicky 1-hour candles here on the S&P and the Nasdaq. Crypto, Bitcoin particularly, moves along with the S&P quite a lot of the time. In general, there are periods when Bitcoin will move faster or slower and might even also fall out of correlation with the S&P. But generally, there's a very high correlation, and I think it's in an R-squared value above 0.7, which is exceptionally tight in terms of statistical correlation. So whatever the S&P does is more likely than not that Bitcoin will do the same thing. We've seen a big move up on the S&P on the hour chart. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin could do a bit better, but it's also spiky today. Let's have a look at the hour chart here on Bitcoin. Same picture, spiking up through resistance and collapsing back down again here on the hour chart. This is kind of the Bitcoin Moab level, if you want to call it that. We've got Dixie Moab, we've got crude oil Moab, and this is kind of the Bitcoin Moab, but we're below it, and we're still not convincingly moving above it. So yeah, I think I'm hoping for myself and for those who are long on Bitcoin and the Nasdaq and the S&P and several of the Mag 7 type names that this will, do okay today. But it'll all depend on how the market absorbs this information regarding CPI. Like you said, Paul, too high, but not high enough to destroy the market. And I think that we're actually in this inflationary melt-up, and I think that my feeling is that the Fed has probably given up, and most of the central banks around the world too, and have accepted that 3% is probably the low end of the inflation curve right now. And I don't think that there's any chance of controlling it. So particularly if we do see this big asset bubble and devaluation of currencies and flows into, we've already seen the start of it, into gold and potentially now into Bitcoin and some of the cryptos and maybe some of the other assets like the Mag 7 type stocks, and just a general rip higher across the board, which will drive inflation higher. So I think that's kind of where we are. And I'm hoping that will push these markets up quite strongly. Good start so far today, but quite spiky, as you said, Paul.
Yeah.
And I've got a couple of other things to discuss. I'd like to give you a chance to talk about some of your other interests, but there have been questions about some of these softs and grains and where commodities might be moving in general, and soybeans. But I'll cover that. We'll come back to that later on. If those who are interested can just hold on. Unless you've got nothing now, Paul, but I think you might like to talk about some of the other things that you've got on your mind.
All I want to mention is gold. So if we can just pop up the gold charts, because I'm interested in this for the day, and I've got the 30-minute chart up on gold. And previous day's regular trading hour session low was 41.14, I guess you could say, on the futures, a slight couple ticks below 41.14. And coincidentally, that is almost where we spiked up to just now after a very bearish overnight session, super bearish overnight session. We completely broke out of to the downside out of yesterday's value, where we essentially tried to break out of a previous kind of little resistance area of 41.65 to 41.70 here back on October 22nd. We tried to essentially test and break through, but we couldn't. Found some resistance here, and then in the overnight, big drop back down to 40.60 as the, or 40 actually. 40.56 is the low here. But when we spiked up, we got almost back to previous day's low. So I think that this 41.13 area, 41.14 area is going to be a bit of a sticking point. If we're going to try to make a move up in gold, watch out for this area. I'm definitely going to keep this level up for myself to see if we don't, come back to test like 41.10 to 41.14, have a little bit of trouble, see if a lot of offers come up on the board that bidders have a struggle getting through or what have you. I just want to keep that 4 or so point area on my radar going forward if I am going to be getting long at any point today. Like I said, things are very bearish in this overnight. So personally, I'm just going to sit on my hands for probably the first 30 minutes to an hour of the cash open for the equity session, and I'm going to watch gold throughout that hour and then see how it kind of wants to play out and decide whether I want to get long or short. But my current bias at the moment is short because of how much we've really rejected previous value through the overnight session. So that's all I wanted to mention, though.
Yeah, no good. Yeah, let's switch back to my gold chart quickly. It's interesting, Paul, that we've moved up to a confluence of the 200 and the 50-period moving average on the hour chart, 15-minute chart, not hour, 15-minute chart right here, rejected quite sharply, actually. Actually underneath the small ledge here. Let's have a look at the 1 hour chart. I just think that, I think it's kind of 50-50. Either we've got to get up to these gray arrows at the top here and retrace and afford those who are still long near the top the ability to get out of these trades so the market can carry on down unhindered, or we're just going to keep on moving down. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to remain short. My entries are up here. You can see one tranche there at 4284, and this one was probably the worst idea because I got in after a spike low. I think it was I think it was sort of halfway down the spike, and by the time I clicked into the trade, we'd bounced back halfway, and I was already in it. It doesn't matter, but it is below the trend line, nevertheless. So I'll give myself some grace there. Yeah, it's a bad entry, but it is below the trend line, so that's all right. So I think, I do think that gold, it's got to move down at some point, but I just don't know how long we have to spend up at the top here, fixing up the mess.
It could bounce for sure. Yeah. It definitely could bounce from here. I wouldn't be surprised either, especially with that CPI data. Who knows? It could catch a bid, and a lot of buyers could come in the next few hours. So,
yeah, and then we'll go across the softs and grains shortly. We've still got 10 minutes to go. That's great. Platinum. Someone asked this morning, why did you get out of platinum? I was short on platinum too. Looks great. We're in a megaphone, which is a reversal pattern for a start. We've got the dominant candles here are these two big bearish candles. That one, not quite a dark cloud cover, but similar, at least an engulfing candle, and then another one following that a little bit later on. This is a day chart. So 3 days since then, we've moved pretty much sideways towards the upper end and trying to get back up through the black line at 1648. But not successfully so far. I'm not really all that excited about getting either long or short here. I think there's a danger of us going back to the top of the megaphone or down to the bottom of the megaphone. And we're trading, as they say, right in the center, diddling in the middle at the 20-period moving average. So I don't really like platinum all that much at the moment, but it may move down along with the other metals if they get a bit of an offer on them. And then copper. I was short on this one too, but I don't like this day chart, week chart rather, forming an ascending pattern up at the end of the week move, looking generally quite bullish. We're in a rising pattern with a red trend line underneath us, and on the day chart, it doesn't look great. We might just see another rejection here, something like a move up and a rapid move down, in which case I might have another go at shorting copper, but maybe just a little higher up to there. And then down, something like that. I'll keep an eye on that one, but I don't think it's the highest probability trade in either direction. So if you are trading metals, I think the best or the most technical or most manageable trades are probably the shorts on gold and silver. I don't really like platinum and copper all that much at the moment. But there are some other interesting plays going on. And do you trade any of these? Softs, grains, and stuff like that, supporting?
I don't have access to these futures markets, unfortunately, because I don't have an ICE an account for the Intercontinental Exchange. But I have traded them in the past. I have, and I very much enjoy. Well, corn. I can trade corn and wheat actually, and I have traded corn, wheat, soybeans on Project X actually. So, but cotton, OJ, sugar, cocoa, coffee, I can't do those.
Okay. No, cool.
Yeah.
So I'll just let you know really what I'm interested in at the moment. Trades that I'm actually in. Wheat is one of them. I'm long on wheat. We have a triple bottom at the bottom of a falling wedge, and I'm hoping for a breakout through the top of the wedge and a move higher, much higher. I think many of these commodities have got a chance. If we see the dollar falling off, we see asset appreciation. Along with asset appreciation, we often see commodity price appreciation too, all related to the price of the dollar or any other currency. And I think we're just getting going here on wheat. And I think there's loads of upside for this, maybe all the way up to about 750 rather. We're currently trading at 500. So, good 50% chance on wheat. Same on corn. These are all looking pretty good. And I think, as I said earlier, with asset appreciation often comes price appreciation in commodities, particularly staple commodities like corn and wheat and sugar and so on. This is moving out nicely. I'm no longer in this long trade, but we did get long at the bottom. I'm out of that trade now. And not much else apart from the wheat trade. I've got a long on sugar. I'm almost embarrassed to point this one out, but I'm holding on to it for dear life. And until you see the whites of my eyes, I will not give this one up. I'm joking, of course. I might have to. So yeah, we've just just broken down through kind of support here, dribbling down. Not great. It's very, very cheap sugar. At some point, I think we'll move up higher, much higher as well. It's, sugar used to be one of those things that people used to pay an enormous amount of money for, and it was only for the rich, sugar. And now everyone has it, and way too much of it too. It's actually a poor man's or woman's food item now, not so much the rich anymore. And then the other one is soybeans, and maybe also a poor person's food. I think soya's got a good chance as well. We got long at the bottom there, and I think we could break out through the top and move much higher. I love this consolidation at the bottom on soya. If you like to trade ranges, you might want to sell into a rally and buy into dips. That's been going on for about 2 years. So I've just been buying the dips, not selling the tops. And then orange juice. I heard you guys talking about orange juice in the stream the other day, Paul. And someone was saying, who on earth trades orange juice? I trade orange juice. Actually, you asked the chat, does anyone here trade orange juice? And I didn't put my hand up because I thought, it's just a funny thing to say, yeah, I trade orange juice. But here we are. Similar to the other commodities that we're looking at, I think orange juice is really expensive. I'm short on coffee, and I have been short until now on orange juice, but there may be an argument for this moving either way. I don't really know. Sort of consolidating. If anything, it's probably just a bear flag, and we'll move lower. But if we break out through the top, I'll be keeping an eye on that too, on orange juice. A thinly traded market, but it moves quite nicely and quite rapidly and fairly technically given what it is. And then coffee is the other trade that I've got on, and I'm short on coffee. We got short yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Day before. At the top of that move there. Simple as that, really. A bit of a scare, but this is a small position. I was hoping to add some more on the spike up, but I missed this trade. I didn't get an opportunity. Notice how we spiked up through the 786 fib, through that gap to the left-hand side over here, and sort of matching the top of that candle after the gap. Absolutely perfect. I got in slightly prematurely. I didn't think we'd get that big move up, but we did. And I didn't get the next tranche, which I was hoping for and waiting for. And when you, like I said yesterday, when you're trading a lot of instruments, sometimes you just miss out on one or two because there's a lot of stuff going on simultaneously. So coffee, I'm short from the red arrow, and I am hoping for this to move down. I've been shorting coffee for several years now, starting going back, well, not several years, let's say a year. Going back to the beginning part of this year. I think we actually were shorting it at some other point earlier, can't remember. And I got out of these trades lower down into the support zone, and I started looking for opportunities to resell. And funny enough, I didn't even have another go at shorting coffee until recently, a couple of days ago, and I'm not sure why. I suppose it went off my radar. We were trading things like cocoa and soya. All sorts of other beans. We like beans. Beans are great to trade. So legumes, not good to eat. And beans come in different types and varieties. But beans are good to trade. So I think we can come easily back down to 350. We're at 390 right now, and probably just as easily back down to 250 or 280, probably 250. And I think ultimately we're probably going down to back into the yellow channel. And below it, so into the region where coffee normally trades, and that's in this sort of 200 to 250 region. So yeah, we're right at the top of this massive high point to sell into, which is great. Massive opportunities to the downside, and there are reasons that coffee will move down. Apart from technically, most of the commodities don't move because of technicals. They move because of weather and politics and demand and what people like to put on their cereal and what cereal they like to eat. But they will come down, and I think at some point we can get a nice big move down in coffee. But at the same time, I think we'll move up on some of the other stuff like wheat, corn, cotton, soya, sugar, and maybe even orange juice. I don't know about orange juice, but that one's either way, I think. Yeah.
I like the soybeans and
So
the wheat analysis. I think soybeans could have a little bit of a leg up for sure. I'm with you there. I like the long
Yeah.
bias on soybeans. I enjoy that one definitely.
Yeah.
And that
And it's
histogram
and
on
it's approaching.
Yeah.
On coffee.
Apologies. Sorry. Yeah, I was going to say that
Yeah, what about
histogram
it?
or the volume profile on coffee when you were super zoomed out. But right now, like there's a lot of comfort up there at like 380 or so. So it's kind of interesting to me. If you were to break below that 360 area, you could find some decent room down into the 280 area again. But obviously the biggest amount of like with all the volume trading between 260 and 100, like you could definitely see 260 being an area where it wants to come back to at some point in the future. But who knows, man? Honestly, this is an interesting chart for sure.
Yeah. And this is also a tariff affected chart and also weather and disease affected. So, and I think beyond that, there's also other influences regarding large bank accounts. So, you know, it's an interesting one, and it goes along with cocoa. These two have been very badly behaved recently, and we kind of know why. It's weather, it's politics, and greed. And now tariffs on top of it all. So, but yeah, I think these are good, pretty good, and I think we've got a long way to move down. Paulie, we have finished our session, unfortunately. Yet again, we are rushing into the end, but I think we've covered quite a lot of interesting stuff. So, I hope everyone's set up for the rest of the day.
Yeah, get ready for the future session. We're going to be starting here with me, Sam, and Daryl. We're going to be trading all this chaos from the CPI numbers. So stay tuned, folks. James, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
All right, cool. I'm going to leave you and let you get straight into it. Take care, everyone. Speak to you soon.
Take care.
Markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
The world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What's going on? Good morning, Paul. Good afternoon, Sam.
Good morning, guys.
How's
Good morning.
everybody?
Good morning, good afternoon. Good
Not
everything.
bad. Not bad. How are you doing? How are things?
Great.
I full ported the
little
CPI and made about $100,000. I'm joking.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. So much
Crazy,
for
right?
delayed data. Oh my God.
Ah.
I think we're already.
Yeah.
I think we're already heading there, whether or not the CPI came out. My Lord, just ridiculous.
177
Very-
point move on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm very interested. We might this might be where this all-time high, where we've literally retested all-time highs and the previous all-time highs after that spike through it in the ES, and we just came back down to it, and we're like basing out here. So
Hanging tough.
Kind
Yeah,
of
we're
interested.
hanging.
I think I might take a long, honestly, and take a stab at it here to the long side.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to full port short.
I was gonna say, is there any doubt what kind of market we're in? I mean, my God. Now, here's the thing: is it going to be a big
Yeah, I mean,
sell-off
still
there
early. It
now
could.
that now the
This
CPI's
is
come
it.
out? I know.
It
I
could
know.
very well.
Yeah.
I'm still very 50-50 on it.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't that much follow through after the CPI. We're kind of just sort of. I mean, we're moving, but we're not moving much.
Correct.
So who knows? The open is going to be very telling. But obviously, if I had to bet, I would probably say up. But I don't know. I would like.
I want you to hold. I want you to get in the hold.
No, I'm not getting in right now. Hell no. Right now, I'll be more inclined to short the market than buy it. Believe it or not.
I'm going to wait to see if we can't get down to 68.12. If we can get down to 68.13 or so, 68.12 again, I think I'm going to get long for like a 3-point stop right below that consolidation low to then look long, but it might not give me the opportunity now.
Right.
Wow. Are we really going to just now go?
Yeah, right now after you missed your op. Dead. Yeah, this...
My pricing is still messed up. I need to reset my charts. How did I do this last time? I still don't have the price on my charts on Project X. It went really weird.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
How the hell did I do that last time? I think
you pulled... You did something where you... didn't you like drag to the right and it was like sitting there or something?
Nah.
I remember you talking about it.
And I changed one setting just back, like just switched it.
And then
all of a sudden it worked.
I remember now.
Can you just like reset to default or something?
This was it. Yep, got it. Okay. All right, cool. Done. So for some reason, when you right click and go into settings and under scales, there's something called scales placement. It's set to auto, which is what it's meant to do. But if you switch it to anything else and then switch it back to auto, it all of a sudden everything resets and it goes back to normal. So done. All right, cool. Genuinely, I should have done this before, but I really actually do need to do a quick liquidity dump. You don't have to take me off the screen. I'm just gonna. I should have done it before we got on. But,
yeah,
it's okay. Now's the time to do it. Before the action hits, before it starts ripping. Dude, that CPI print was, I mean, this is, I almost think this is all like partially, man, just based on getting some news, getting some data after weeks of nothing, right? Like, these algos are primed just to rip.
Yeah, I will say I mentioned it with James in the pre-market earlier. it's kind of funny that we are worse. Like we are better than expected in terms of like everybody was expecting 3.1%. We got 3, but like we're still higher than what we previously were at 2.9. So we're ticking higher, and people are super excited.
Yeah, inflation's getting. I know. Yay! Yay! Inflation's going back up. Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah. I just think this is just, it jumps up because, oh, good. There's a great chance the Fed will maybe cut 3, 4, 5, 6 times now, like that's where this is going. It's not so much the print today. It's not so much, oh, we're up, maybe ticking up in the inflation. It's more of, hey, they'll counter it by lowering rates and try to fight this thing. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I think Jerome's going to increase rates. I think he's going to shock the world.
Did you guys see this? Did you see this news headline at a minute before we got on? It said there will likely not be an inflation release next month per the White House. I don't know if that means there's not be a CPI next month or what. I don't know what this is. And why is the White House?
I mean, that's what my expectation was at this point. Like with that headline, that's what my thought was. They're talking about CPI data. So it's kind of weird that the White House is mentioning it. It's kind of weird.
I agree. It is very weird. It's very strange.
Yeah.
Noise. Howdy, Tiger. Tiger's in the chat. Coach Tiger.
What's up, Tiger?
Tiger, at least. His username's changed to Tiger Blah.
Yeah, that's his YouTube handle. Tiger Blah.
Blah.
Yeah. I know it changed all this. It's kind of funny. I don't know why I did this, but I actually like it. Now you kind of know some of these guys. We can see through. Like I want to see what 350s really or SPAD. All right, when they get on here.
350.
What is up?
350 and then the number 5.
What is up, Richard? He was what?
355 was his one. It was 350 spelt in letters and then the number 5 at the end.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was. All right.
And SPAD's handle is probably what time is the 350 algo? Just completely a sentence, just an entire sentence.
It's probably some very boring.
I might create an account saying not Coach Daryl, and then just leave some
that'd be good.
Insane comments in the chat. Absolute insanity.
Oh yeah, or the hodler, diamond hand Sam, something like that would be perfect.
Yeah, actually no, I'll have to handle definitely 100% Coach Daryl, the real Coach Daryl.
the real. Yeah. You'll get all that. You'll get all the hate, not me. That'd be awesome.
Cherry's in the chat. Hello, Cherry. I could do with eating some cherries, actually. I like cherries. Very tasty fruit.
Oh, I love cherries. Love them.
Might buy a bag of cherries.
Oh, wow.
Later on.
2,000 contracts on the offer at 68.22 now. It just switched from 1,000 at 68.19 to 2,000 at 68.22. Big
playing the games. It was coming down. Now it's back. There's these algos are definitely been in the market. I noticed it in the pre-market last night too. I was trading a little bit early on Asian session. It was the same. These blocks were coming in. They were doing what they do.
Honestly, I want to.
So maybe now it's gone from 1,000 lots to 2,000 lots. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I kind of want to short it. It's pre-market, but you know what? It's not a big deal if I do. Let me see this. Let me check. Let me double check this. If we can test, if those sellers defend their position there, here we go. Let's see if there's a potential short here. Are they going to defend? No, not yet. Nah, they're not defending. There is no short. I thought there might be. There isn't.
Oh, I think there
No
could be
short.
I mean, you're going to have opportunity for both.
Oh, no,
today.
it could be.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No doubt. Oh, man. So let's see here.
Jude,
a big earnings week is done.
Sammy, you would have been proud of my moves this morning. I am learning. Tell me, talk to me. What did you do, Jude?
Yeah.
Nice. Want to get some water real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Getting some water.
Sure.
All right. Liquidity fill.
Sure. Exactly. Liquidity filled.
You've been filled.
Oh, that's wrong on so many levels.
I know it is. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, wow.
What a filled.
Check that out. Jude shorted gold for a $4,300 gain on a new Hola Prime account. Got out of it before the news. That's incredible. I tell you what, Jude, you and your friend Cole as well. Great traders, man. Cole is awesome for getting you into trading, teaching you. Top guy.
Did you interview Jude recently?
I'm assuming this is Jude Dempsey. I'm assuming because I only see the handle, but I'm assuming it's you.
Yeah.
If it's a different Jude, then well, good stuff as well.
It's Jude Law. Maybe it's Jude Law. Maybe he's just like, hey guys, I'm hanging out here now. Found my new favorite channel.
Acting. He's a trader now. Oh, it isn't.
Yeah,
it isn't.
Exactly.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, it isn't.
Actually,
anyway, you're an awesome trader.
We're a different.
You're an awesome trader for being up 4,300. That's awesome,
man. That's so good.
All right.
Yeah, your little long play, your potential long play, Paul, just kind of went into that liquidity, and then it got pulled. Yeah, it just kind of fizzled out. Exactly. But we'll see what happens at the open here.
Yeah, like I mean, as much as I think that there could be a play here, I also just don't want to get started off on the wrong foot by getting into an area where this is actually a little kind of like a support and resistance band of sorts. We got support at 68.12, resistance at 68.18. Why would I want to get long right at the top here when we could, flush back down, retest
exactly
68.12? So yeah, just play it safe for now.
It is interesting, though, that it came back down to kind of like the middle of the move. And usually when I see these, it does look like it gives a pullback, an opportunity for the third move technically to go back up in this direction. In this case, like if it dropped and it came up, then I'd be looking to short it. In this case, you had a big algo response to CPI and it spiked up to, new all-time high, and then it pulled back here. And like you said, Paul, it's been kind of hanging out where the old all-time high, the previous all-time high was. I'm looking. I still the way these algos are in the book on the offer, right? They're on the offer, and they're coming in, they're moving, they're repositioning at different levels, and they're on the offer, not the bid. I'm much more inclined to go long. This just tells me that they're, because they're playing around, like they're providing a magnet and a resistance kind of area when they do this. I just think it bodes well for going to the upside, but we'll see. I really don't want to get in and play this game and then be down like $2,000 right off the bat and have to dig out of a hole early either. So I'm going to sit and kind of wait and let this fizzle out a bit at the open here. So I'm not in a rush. I mean, it is Friday. We don't have much more on news, guys. We have, the earnings are pretty much done for the week.
We got flash manufacturing and services PMI at 9:45. That'll be it though.
That's what we had. That'll be it.
Yeah.
That'll be it for the most part.
Yeah.
Barring anything else that we get, like barring any other tweets or headlines and stuff that we've had. And we've had quite a few this week. We still have this potential Russian sanctions, this Putin, kind of little beef with Trump again now. They're not buddies anymore. So anything could happen here. And we've got U.S. government shutdown. We may get some news today that they're progressing.
Yeah.
So,
ironically though, Paul, I don't know if that'll do much.
Yeah.
Jude asks about gold. We'll have a quick look at gold for him.
Yeah, sure.
So, is gold still long? I would. Oh, I'm doing it right now. 1 second.
Cool.
So this is gold right now. So yeah, I would be more inclined to long Goldilocks. I would be more inclined to long it. There are these two areas where it seems to be trapped in at the moment. These are just gaps in the volume. So I would really, really long it. If we break above this area, kind of come back and then reject off it, then I know that would be... So this area would be my kind of target for gold for now, right? If I was to long, obviously I wouldn't want to long it right this second because it's already kind of, off and moving off. But yeah, I would want it to get above this area, come back, reject, continue. Then I'll be all about long. But for now, for me, it looks like we're just kind of bouncing between these two areas. One or the other is going to break eventually. When it does, that's when I'll, would be looking to jump in. If you're looking to scalp it, then I would quite simply short it at the top, long it at the bottom of these two areas, and kind of target more the middle, kind of be careful. But more for a longer term trade, I'd want it to see a break above here. And stay above, not just a small break, a proper break, come back, retest, and then a continuation. Yeah? But, cool.
Yeah, that's... I think you couldn't have really said that any better, to be quite honest. When we were talking about it in the pre-market, that 61 or 41.65 area where we kind of did a little bit of a double topping action that you mentioned is exactly something that I've marked off myself. As a possible resistance area, and honestly, going into 8:30 a.m. Eastern, right before the CPI inflation point, gold wasn't looking too hot. It was looking pretty bad. I mean, that overnight action was super bearish. I mean, and but then when that CPI data came out, changed everything a bit, and we had this slight pop up, a little bit consolidation downwards, and then over the last 20 minutes really started ripping. But the 41.15 area that we ripped through was previous day's low as well. So I'm kind of interested to see if we just kind of ripped through that. Wondering if we pull back at any point to try and test that to then get back into yesterday's range, value range, I should say, which is between 41.48 and 41.66. But I agree, Sam. The best situation I feel like would be to see a rip through that 41.70 area to then come back down, retest it to then get long. That would be beautiful if that could happen.
That would be nice.
That's exactly what I would love to see.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But it's a Friday as well. It'll probably be, next week type thing. Jude says, Sammy, hit me
Right.
up when you are free. Jude, I don't know how to hit you up. All I see is at Judester. Judester.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly.
Yeah. So I don't know. But you can always drop me an email, Sam@Hola Prime, if there's anything you need. That's the best way to get in contact with me.
Or Discord, DM. I mean,
or Discord,
I don't
DM.
know
Yeah,
who this person is. Who is this person? The Judser, Judster, Judsy. I don't know, man.
Judster. Might be
I don't
Judster.
know.
Judster. Yeah.
I have no idea.
NQ. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. We do have that. We've got some news coming out. Yeah, flash manufacturing. All right, that's not too major.
Yeah. No. Could be though, because that's all that's left.
Possible.
That's all she wrote. Aside headline risk at this point.
I'll probably hold off until all that comes out and then make a decision.
Yeah, you say that now. That's 15 minutes.
Ooh.
That's 20 minutes from now. I don't know if you can hold out that long.
Oh, it is Jude Zer. Jude Zer.
All right.
Nice.
Jude Zer. Any chance you're a Beatles fan or your dad's a Beatles fan, Jude Zer?
Yeah. Hey, Jude. That's a great singing voice.
Oh, he
today,
met
boys.
Jude Law, though.
I'm just...
He says he's not Jude Law, but he has met him. I don't know. I think this is Jude Law, guys.
So he's probably a Brit. I don't know. Whatever. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know.
Mr. Jude
Where are you
Law.
from, Jude? I liked you in the film. Was it? Yeah, The Holiday. Great film.
I don't know. I don't remember. Did I see it? Maybe.
It's the one where
I probably fell asleep in that one
I think
too.
it's Cameron Diaz, and
So it's an older movie. A little older movie? Must be.
who was the British girl? Was it Kate Winslet? I don't know. Might have been Kate Winslet. I don't know.
I don't know.
They switched lives or
I don't know.
something. Yeah.
Sugar cubes.
Sugar cubes.
Sugar cubes.
I love that. I think that's my favorite one, honestly, of your little sayings. I want to start saying that, but then people will look at me weird. They're like, "Why are you saying that?" I'll be like, "Oh, well,
I know.
inside joke, I guess, outside of where it should be said."
Yeah, exactly. They're like, why is some American dude saying sugar cubes? What the hell's the reference here? Exactly.
But I genuinely enjoy saying it. So.
Oh, here we go. This is the origin of his name. It is a Roman Catholic origin from Saint Jude. I have 6 older sisters, and they prayed to Saint Jude for a boy. And he's from Toronto, Canada. Very cool.
Shoot. Good old Toronto.
You're going down tonight, brother. You're going down tonight, bro. That's just gonna tell you. Yeah, you're both your Leafs and your Blue Jays are going down today. Just telling you right now. But that's cool. That's cool. Glad you're a Canuck. Where are you from? Where are you? Are you Tri-Cities? Are you really Toronto? Are you Hamilton? Are you Mississauga? Are you Oshawa? Let us know, man. Let us know. Inquiring minds want to know. Richmond Hill. I mean, that's all the areas. You got a place up at Simcoe, like I do? Come up and see me, dude, on the boat. I would love to see you, Jude Stir. I'll bring Jude Law with me.
Jude Law.
He's probably like, how the hell does this guy know these places?
Daryl does have weird. I don't know. He has
I'm a
weird
walking
knowledge
Google,
about
dude.
random places.
I'm a walk. I told you, like you're right down the street from Luton, dude. I know exactly where you are, Sam. I see your house right now, so you got to watch out. I'm a master sleuther. Let's party.
The place, Daryl.
I like being on the lake. I know. I hear you. I hear you. We go to St. Albans, you and I. We'll go jog around, keep ourselves healthy. Sam's like, God damn, what's going on here?
The most random. It's like the most insignificant place on the planet, and you somehow know of it. It's just insane.
I do. I'm one of these things. I'm one of these guys that I'm like, I just hold on to the most random, insignificant information. Like if I had a way to monetize it, I'd be like super wealthy, but I can't. That's the problem. What do we think about WTI today? I see hidden divergence on H4 and a normal divergence on M30. You think it's coming down? All right, we are open, boys. We is open now after all that talk about Toronto, Trana. The locals call it Trana, Trona, Trana.
Ooh. Straight down.
All right,
we're getting to that area quite quick. An area I would like to potentially buy it in. Let's see. Let's get down there.
Come back down to previous all-time high. Getting close. You said you're going to wait 15 minutes. I knew you wouldn't.
Getting close.
I knew you wouldn't.
I mean, like, if it gives me a setup, it gives me a setup, Daryl. I mean,
there you go.
I'm not going to not take a trade if I see it. If it was CPI in 15 minutes, that's a different story. But this is fine.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're in. Let's see if I can get a buy. Potentially, I see some buyers coming in. It's worth a stab already, I would say, for a quick scalp. Maybe back up to here. Come on, push up, buyers. Push up. Let's undo the open. There's a lot of sellers there. Let's get through them. Come on. Keep going. Don't get absorbed. 100, 200 contracts. That's nice. Lovely buy pressure coming in right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very nice. And we're getting absorbed. I'm out. Oh, what? I got out 187. Are you kidding me? I swear I was up like 400. What a joke. Oh, the slippage on open, man. Slippage
the
on
187
the
number, man. The 187 number. There you go. This thing's got a responsive sell down.
Crazy slippage. Yeah, buyers seem to be a bit
think we're
trapped
going to
at the top there now.
Break 6,800, I think, for a retest. We'll see. We'll have to sit and see.
Let's see if there's some big buyers coming in again. I don't want to front run it. I kind of missed my second entry there. You are the worst, MQ. You are the worst. I'm telling you, on the open, the slippage is insane, man. There's no way I should have got out that trade at $187. I should have a lot more. That was a decent trade. Perfect entry and everything.
Literally had 15 seconds to get long there at that 68.12, 68.13 area. Dang it, man. That was it.
I missed it, man.
Same.
I don't think it's going to come back down. I think this is the bullish move, and we're just going to start pushing up. The buyers are coming in. All right, give me a little pullback. Let me get in, please. Don't run away from. I hate you, NQ. You're the worst. Absolute dipstick, the NQ. I'll come back.
Yeah, this is the wickiness here.
Give me the
entry. But like I was saying, I'm still I'm still bullish on the day. My bias is still long. Just because we've got that, the 2,000 lots now turned into 1,000 again, Paul. Back up to 68.30. So
yeah,
they're back in. They're back in, moving around, probably acting like a magnet of sorts, but we'll see. I bet you they'll pull, they'll move, they'll reposition. I don't know.
This is such a
maybe they don't want to get filled.
That was such a good entry, and it
was.
All right, so now we're beyond the open swing high, which wasn't much of a swing high at all in the ES to start. We're heading up to 68.30.
I could have been done for the day already.
I know.
It's a huge long, dude.
Same.
That's a nice long. Good 12, 13 point long ES off that reversal.
See, that hurts more than getting stopped out. If I just got stopped out, I wouldn't be this angry. This genuinely hurts more, just having that missed opportunity. And that's terrible.
Yeah, it does sting for sure. But also just because it's like, for me, like I was looking for that opportunity, and I just thought that we would have a little bit more time than 15 seconds to be able to get into that long.
Oh my Lord!
But yeah,
look at this go!
Look at that!
Look at this go
right there!
Oh, I know.
Moly.
ES is going through. Oh wow!
1,400 contracts right here on the buy side.
Same with the ES. ES is looking like the NQ.
I think they might trap him. I think this might be.
Yeah, I think they are. I don't think they're going to get to that 68.30 either. Mm-hmm. You watch, and if it gets closer, Paul, they're going to pull this thing and move it. Maybe jump up to 68.35. See, that's what I'm saying. It's a magnet. It's just this. See if we pull back to VWAP.
At the top here. But this time, if those buyers are successful, what I am going to do is then I'm going to be more long. I'm just going to try and play.
I'm point of control just shifted up here. So we got point of control migration at 68.26 flat. Good morning, Tom, by the way. Good to have you back. Good to see. And it is going to be a, what do you say here? It's going to be a Kraken session, a Kraken session. I agree, Tom.
Holy moly. Come on, get below those buyers. Let's squeeze them out the market.
I'm long, yes. I'm long for sure. There's my
doing
jump.
The same thing I did yesterday. All right. Those buyers are effective. All right, it's definitely a long day. It's definitely a long day. 100% now.
Right through there, baby. Right through there, baby. Look at that. Ate right through that like nothing.
Right, nice.
I know. Took all of it, man. Buyers. Crazy. So long and strong.
100. All right, I'm gonna get in the moment there's a pullback. I'm getting in, especially if we.
I wish they got it a better fill earlier.
Those buyers. That is where I want to enter. Retest.
I got to take profit just outside of the previous the high of the CPI print high. 37.
What is going on?
Interestingly, what's going on? Market's rocking, baby. Rocking into the night.
It is.
Into the night. Rocking into the night.
Damn. That is some crazy volume, man. 114.
Robert's in the house. What's up, Robert? Yeah. Oh, man. Point of control migrated again. 68.29 half. We're on the ES point of control now, and we are just stair stepping our way. The market is missing Jay Powell, folks. They're like, we want data. When we get data, we rip.
When we get data that shows that we're still at 3% inflation, we rip.
Yeah, our inflation is increasing. Yeah, exactly. We love high inflation. Let's go.
Not only is our inflation still high, relatively speaking, but we will be cutting rates twice more this year. This stuff is
with certainty. I know, man. No, you can't. You can't.
All right, here we go.
I mean, gold had that huge sell-off
emailed me
earlier this week, and it just comes right back in like nothing. Look at this. Holy hell.
Come on.
Dude, this is just turning out beautiful here. This long is turning out beautifully. Really, I got to get to break even, guys. I got to get in. I got to start trailing this.
Get back down there.
I wish I just waited for confirmation too soon. I waited till we ate through that 1,200 lots or so, but let's see if we can hold 68, 37. Yeah, now we're filled. Now we've got the offers are coming in now. Delta's off the chart on the ES this early. Now, guys, don't forget Michigan consumer sentiment. Okay.
Well,
Jude, it is you, Jude Dempsey. Sorry, it is Jude Dempsey. I thought when I said in the chat, I think it's Jude Dempsey. You said it's not. I thought it was someone else. I thought it was you. Yeah. All right, Jude, no problem. I've seen your email. I'll add you. Don't worry.
Yeah, I said it's consumer sentiment, Paul. I misspoke. It's manufacturing and services.
Right. Yep, 5 minutes. 5 minutos.
Yep. I got 5 on it.
Yeah, you're right. We've got 5 minutes until what is it? Flash manufacturing. All right, cool. Oof. Okay, we're back at where the buyers are. Let's see if they defend. Shit. That's bad. Okay. That wasn't good. Damn it. Shh. I may have... Never mind, it's fine.
Sugar cubes.
Let's see if that works. Sugar crumbs. Oh yeah, back end. You need to create an AI.
No, we don't. AI we do not need to create that
of the crumb catcher.
We need to trade. Yes, we do. We definitely do.
Paul.
No, we don't. We're not doing that.
Crumb catcher. That's what we need.
The crumbler. No, he's the crumbler. We'll just call him the crumbler.
Dude,
he crumbles under pressure. Now he does it.
Okay. Jeez, I'm taking all these shots, man. Holy shoot.
Yeah, you are. You are.
All the shots.
That just sounds so bad.
It sounds not good at all. It sounds terrible.
It does not. Like I said, are you in a crummy trade? You know, you can say, hey, I'm in a crummy trade, man. It's working out.
Yeah, I'm in a... Yeah. Gosh. Cattle is going to the south side. My goodness.
What's happening with cattle?
Everybody's selling, it seems.
What is cracking with the cattle?
All right, I'm waiting on the report. I would like to get long here at VWAP and ES, but I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm going to sit on my hands.
Ooh. Gold just tested the previous day's low level that I was looking at, so I'm going to keep an eye on that real quick.
That's what I'm saying about gold, man. Gold is just... The buy the dippers are back with a vengeance. I mean...
Jude is asking, gold just started to retrace. Paul, do you want to, because you're quite good with gold, do you want to have a look for Jude?
Yeah, sure. We can look at my chart real quick. So yeah, let's just check my charts here. I'm watching it right now. I'm not necessarily going to take the long off of this. I just really want to see if it would respect this area to then turn up but we literally touched it to the tick, which is quite hilarious. This is what I was talking about, to watch 4113.6 essentially. We broke through it very decisively, but then we consolidated up here on like 4134, and we just came crashing back down to the tick. We just tested previous day's low again, but I want to see over like probably a good 3 to 5 minute period. I want to see if we can't consolidate here to then, look a little bit more bullish to turn back upwards or not. This isn't an area where I just like push the buy button and then put my hand over my eyes and hope. This is more so just an area of me understanding whether or not we're going to try to consolidate to continue to the upside, or if we're going to just break back down and maybe retest this range that we had on that 8:30 a.m. candle with the CPI release. So just sit on your hands for a little bit, I would say. Personally, I would just wait a little bit, get a little bit more confirmation to either go long or to go short if you really want to. But yeah.
Here comes Big Blue. Here comes Big Blue.
All right, we're
Watch
4
him just
seconds.
rip right up through this.
3, 2,
right up through this
1.
800 lots here. There we go. Like nothing.
Oh,
like
wow.
nothing.
Okay.
Wow. I didn't want a front run. I did not want a front run, but I'm not surprised here. Everything that comes out, like, they're just buying it.
Crazy
They're just
spike.
buying it all. Yeah. Dude, look at this. I'm back in. I'm back in long. Going down to low volume, sitting out here. I don't know where I'm going because we're now in outer space again, boys. We are in outer space, so
We are.
maybe I'll put it up here at 43, just over a stop
There's
pick
a lot
of
of
42 because we've got some volume building up.
a lot of resistance here.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
Considering how
All-time
much,
high.
I'm quite shocked.
What's the actual print? 54.8.
Yeah, what's the actual
Dude. 54.8. Higher than forecast. And on the composite, and the manufacturing is a little higher too.
Yeah.
So, okay. Again, so more inflation on the horizon from, hasn't, it just, God. Interesting. I mean, I'm expecting that based on CPI and tariff and everything else we haven't gotten to yet. Here we go. Let's retest CPI, the CPI pop, and the new current all-time high in the ES. Can we go? Can we get through it?
Yeah.
Gross domestic product, GDP annualized. Yeah, so. Point of control's holding tight here, though. It's not
choppy as hell.
ES is not as bad as the NQ right now.
NQ
which
just
is
looks
usual.
ridiculous. Like,
I know. I'm looking at it too. What's up, Eric Lake in the house? Good morning, my friend. He is done. He is up 623.
wow.
All right, man.
Nice.
I know you're. Wow. Do you have snow on the ground yet, Eric? I know it's cold. Do you guys get snow yet?
Oh, that's a lot of sellers coming in.
Yeah, it's a bunch coming
See
down
if
there.
those sellers get trapped.
See
if they get. Oh, they got absorbed jumping in. All right. See if we can go back up again.
I'm going to hold in a low volume here.
Oof.
I'm going to just get outside of low volume. I don't want to do it, but it's the right place to put the stop. Got to get below this upper distribution that we're forming here. Can't write the VWAP. Just
And Cherry,
kissed it.
I know that you wanted to talk about crude a little bit earlier. Apologies, there's a lot going on with the equities. But yeah, as far as what crude could be doing, we talked about it a little bit in the pre-market. So if you want some more analysis, some more in-depth analysis, definitely join the pre-market session with both myself and James. But crude's in an interesting spot right now. Anywhere between $62 and $61.50 per barrel is like a consolidation area at the moment. And there was a little bit of a fake breakout of sorts in the overnight session here at previous day's high of 62.20. We broke out of that, broke back into yesterday's value, and now we're trying to go to the upside again. So this is a little bit choppy for me personally. There could definitely be some more upside. Me and James were talking about it. I think in the futures, my longest hold, I think, to the upside for crude would be somewhere in the $64 range per barrel in the short term because of all the sanction stuff and a current trend line that we have drawn out on the longer term chart. But we could also see some downside though. We could see some rejection anywhere between 62.20 and 62.50 and reject all the way back down into the $61 per barrel range before maybe trying to bounce again. So it's pretty choppy here, I must say, Cherry. Pretty choppy.
God dang it. Point of control just came back down right on top of VWAP and the ES.
Getting trapped.
Yeah.
Surprised. Oh my God, the sellers are coming in strong. Oh, I took a hit there. Damn.
No. Why can't I move?
All right.
I'm out.
So those sellers are broke. I'm
all right.
I'm going to sit back and wait. I'm confused now. I'm confused. So those heavy buyers that came in, they've all exited the market. But it did this yesterday, and they just kept coming back in, but they're not coming in anymore. I'm going to wait for those buyers to come in again.
Yeah, I'm back in long. I just got stop picked. I couldn't move my stop fast enough and came to low volume, came just downside below, stop pick below mid and VWAP. We're collecting again. All right, so I'm back in long. 68.23 quarter theoretically on 2 lots here. Let me update everybody. I will look to increase my size if I get above point of control here. Get one more lot on. All right, what am I on 2 lots? Yes, at 68.23. Booyah. Let's go. Retest. We did not retest that all-time high print. We got within 2.5 points of it on the ES from this current high of day on the RTH session. So, I mean, God, did we get that close and we pull off and we never come back? I don't think so. So I'm gunning for the upside here. Playing the north breakout right here. We've got mid VWAP point of control, all sitting around 68.25-ish. And let's see if we can get a pop right here. There we go. Thank you. Thanks for playing, buyers. There we go. Good job. Get me up. I'm going to add. All right, got 3 lots on here. Let's go. Beautiful. Let's ride this thing. Let's get up there, retest at least. Can we get up to the 68.34.35? Get above this previous liquidity where we had sellers just really come in. Because I know there's sellers up there. I don't see them on the book yet, but I know they're there because like what Sam was saying, same area on the Nasdaq, they came in and they just kind of put a wet blanket on this thing, man. They just kind of put a lid on it and we came down a bit. So let's get back up here, retest the auction. 68.35, see what happens. Oh yeah, heavy delta, man. Look at this. Woo. Woo. Dude, there's a lot of participation today. Much more than yesterday. Yesterday volume was low. Just waiting here for a break high out of this consolidation. I know it's early for all this, but it wants to move. Come on.
I'm thinking it's bearish. I think that was a trap. They trapped all
Could
those
be.
buys at the top. I think that's the only explanation, because we're trading below where all that heavy buy volume is, and the buyers don't seem to be that aggressive right now. And just as I said, there loads of buyers came in.
We're just rotating. Yeah, we're just rotating. We're rotating on the mean. We're just right at point of control in the ES, and until it breaks either direction, we'll just sit here.
This is
it's called point of control for a reason.
Let me figure this out. Well, either way, I gotta go do the news. So I gotta set up for the news. I will be back.
Sounds good. I am weirdly, or not surprisingly, keeping a quick eye on cattle. Actually, I haven't even taken unfortunately, I haven't taken a trade yet this morning, which I really thought I would have taken at least a couple trades this morning already. But I find myself in a little bit of a just indecision with the indices, and then something like cattle here has made some big moves early already when I wasn't paying attention. So trying to find somewhere to jump in with any of these products. And I've been looking at gold as well, but it's just tough right now. It's super tough. How's your long doing on the ES? How's
I'm right at
all right.
I'm in the money. I'm in the money about $400. I haven't gone to break even yet. I'm just hanging here. We're just above point of control. Point of control keeps kind of ticking up. It's migrating around. Of course, it's early on the developing profile, so you're going to get a lot of moving around. But it's just we're all in this high volume node, so we're good. Oh, there's a gigantic jump up of 3 points. Here we go. Get me up. Let's go.
Nice.
I want to claw back. I want to get back the $1,000 I lost on that last stop I couldn't move out of. It kind of just picked me off, and I'm a little bothered by it. But I re-entered because I still had the bias. We'll see what happens here. Let's see if we can get up there. I'd love to see it retest the CPI high, which is the new all-time high. But I'm calling it the CPI just because. I mean, you understand this, Paul.
Yeah.
It's just that's where we were. This is our reaction right over here, boys and girls.
Yep.
This is our sweep off the CPI, and we fell back in, and we kind of consolidated down. We've been kind of working our way back ever so slowly, and I think we'll get there. If not to points beyond, at least a retest. And I got to take profit here at 68.39 on the ES for at least a sweep or a stop pick move, because we all know that there are, and this was a huge move, so there's still stops up here that were placed by HFT guys and what have you. Probably not many retailers caught this because it was so fast. All right, now I'm out. Came back on me, took me out in profit a little bit. Yeah, it's whippy, man. It's still pretty whippy.
It is. Gold is consolidating within like a $10 range right now.
Why is the book
back to the high end?
Book's getting dark. What's going on? We have something coming out?
It's consumer sentiment.
Oh, we do.
And
we do. Yeah,
but
inflation.
It's such a low impact.
We do.
It should be low
the book's gotten dark
relatively. Yeah.
It's going to move. That's why I was like, why is everyone pulling out of the book? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm probably not going to do anything until Sam does the news and we get back on. And I'll grab coffee anyway. So I want to grab coffee.
Makes sense. Same here, actually. I will also be grabbing a cup alongside you.
Nice. Let's go. Let's call the barista. What are we going to order today?
Just a good old
just a good old black cup, hot black.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing crazy. Super bland. Yeah.
No sugar cubes.
No sugar cubes.
No sugar cubes.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I'm sure Ford is rocking. What? Eric off of the earnings the other day. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's what he said.
Wow.
I haven't looked at it since earnings were released the other day. I just took a peek at it. I don't trade Ford, but
I like
Ford. I like the stock. I actually like of all the domestic automakers, I think Ford's in the best fiscal position personally.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, because like Toyota's got all the import stuff and everything going on as well. But
yeah, I'm
just
all right. So I'm just talking about the domestics. Here we go.
Oh yeah, for sure. But in a couple seconds here, we're gonna have Sam actually do the news. So Sam's gonna do the news now, and we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Friday's market update for Forex, futures, and crypto. Today's macro focus is on the US inflation print for September. This report has been delayed by the recent government shutdown and is finally landing. Markets expect a headline CPI around 3.1% year on year, which would be the hottest reading since May 2024. Why it matters? The reading feeds directly into expectations for the Federal Reserve's next move. Right now, futures markets are pricing in a likely rate cut next week and possibly another in December. So the market's game today is, will the inflation print come in softer and support the dollar's decline, or surprise hot and trigger a dollar bounce? Let's turn to Forex. The US dollar has been drifting, but is still holding near the 99 level on the DXY index. That suggests two things. Traders are leaning bearish on the dollar, yet nobody wants to take a large position ahead of the inflation number. If today's print comes in cooler than feared, we'll likely see further dollar weakness, which typically boosts risk FX, Euro, Pound, Aussie, and emerging markets. But if inflation surprises to the upside, the dollar could rip and drag everything else lower into the weekend. Over in Europe, the euro has caught a bid this morning. The Eurozone flash composite PMI rose to about 52.2 in October, up from 51.2 in September, marking 10 straight months of expansion. Germany stood out with its private sector activity hitting its fastest growth in more than 2 years. Structurally, that gives the euro a lift, especially with the market anticipating the European Central Bank may be done easing while the Fed may not be. Tactically, though, everything still hinges on the US inflation print. Turning to sterling, the British pound had a rough day this week, but today's data offered some relief. UK retail sales rose 0.5% in September instead of falling, fueled by strong electronics and jewelry purchases. Additionally, UK PMI data showed private sector growth returned in October, with the composite PMI back above 50. Pound US dollar is attempting to bounce on that mix. However, the medium-term story remains UK slowing, Bank of England cutting, and that cap still looms unless US inflation collapses and drags the dollar lower. Now moving to futures and equities, US equity futures are broadly positive this morning. Nasdaq 100 futures are up about 0.5%, the S&P 500 minis are up around 0.3%, and Dow futures are in positive territory. The trigger here is tech strength. Intel Corporation posted a surprise profit beat and revenue beat, driving broader semiconductor optimism. There's also an underlying geopolitical theme. The White House signaled that President Donald Trump plans to meet China's President Xi Jinping, and US Treasury officials are already meeting with their Chinese counterparts. Markets are reading this as a possible softening of US-China trade tensions. On the flip side, trade negotiations with Canada took a hit after the US said talks were cut off due to a political ad dispute. That matters for Canadian dollar, industrials and commodity flows across North America. In the commodities corner, oil has cooled slightly after earlier sanctions on Russian energy firms spurred a rally. Crude remains stalled under key technical resistance and is sitting just below its 200-day moving average. Gold is down about 1.5 to 1.6% today as yields stabilize and risk appetite improves. Despite the drop, gold funds have seen inflows as traders continue hedging political and currency risk. Let's finish with crypto. Bitcoin is trading around the $111,000 handle following a 7-day slide down towards $108,000. The market appears to be stabilizing into the weekend, with dip buying showing up. Option traders are loading upside calls, and open interest in Bitcoin options just hit a record near $63 billion. Spot Bitcoin ETFs are reporting steady inflows, and traders are eyeing $115,000 as the next resistance zone. Sentiment in crypto is, yes, it's been bleeding, but positioning is turning bullish if monetary policy shifts looser. So how does it all tie together? FX today is all about rate expectations. Euro is getting fundamental support from Europe's growth and the divergence between the ECB and the Fed. Sterling is trying to bounce on better UK data, but remains constrained by the slower UK cuts narrative. The dollar is in a holding pattern just below 100 on the DXY and waiting for inflation. Futures are higher thanks to tech strength, easing expectations for the Fed, and a dash of US-China optimism. Crypto is holding steady after a shakeout, and positioning suggests if the Fed leans dovish, a bounce is on the cards. The headline for the day, inflation print plus Fed cuts equals dollar down, risk assets up, crypto and commodities catch a bid. Keep your eyes locked on the CPI data because it will be the trigger that sets the tone heading into next week. That's a wrap for that wraps up your 5-minute update. Have a great weekend and stay ready for surprises. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl. All right, we're back. We're back.
We are back.
Back.
Backstreet's back. All right.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go again.
Oh.
Here we go again with the added beats. And
Ad lib, add notes, added notes.
That is exactly how it goes, guys.
If you just had like a normal drum beat and it was just like doof, ch, doof, doof, ch, Sam would make it
yeah, to be
yes, to make
rhythm.
It more complicated.
Oh yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Drum beat goes.
Make sure we like the stream, guys, in the chat. Most of you guys are subscribed. If you're not, please subscribe. It goes a long way to helping us out. We're here every day for you guys, giving you some value and some laughs as well. Thanks, Robert. Boom. I know. I hear you.
Boom.
All right, so almost got back up. We almost got back up after the last Michigan consumer, God, why I keep I'm just stuck on consumer, on the composite in the manufacturing print, right before Sam's news came out. The eloquent newsmaster. So I am bullish. Wow. We're gonna get through this. Are we gonna get through this? Are we gonna finally push through? I think we are. Yeah. All right. I'm back in the ES. Imagine that.
I can't believe I haven't taken a trade yet, honestly.
41. Bo, I heard the one note. I heard it.
I was getting ready.
You heard it.
I heard it.
Think how they go again.
Don't.
No.
Don't.
When you said imagine.
Imagine Dragons?
Yes,
Imagine Dragons? Is that what you're thinking of?
No, John Lennon.
Oh, imagine all the people. How's it go though?
Yeah, I'm trying to hear it in my head.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. That's it. There we go.
I wouldn't even know what song I would have no idea what song that is right there based on that.
No way I would ever trust what you're humming to be able to recall a song.
There used to be a TV game show. There used to be a TV game show. I don't know if you remember this, Paul, called Name That Tune. It was big in probably the late 70s, early 80s. And contestants, they play one or two notes. Like you had it as like a little, and oh, I know that song. And then try to guess and name it. Some people were so good at it, but it's like Sam would be like,
they made
okay, I would do this song. And we're like, oh, that's right. I did see something like that. Yeah, they did.
They made a
Sam
new
would be
version
replicating it. We're like, oh, that doesn't sound like the song.
Yeah, it's like he's like he does like the oh man, I was gonna say does he needs to say the beat to or do the notes to Strawberry Fields or something by the Beatles, but he does it in a way that makes it sound like Thriller by Michael Jackson, just confusing everybody.
He has to tell what instrument. He has to say what instrument he's trying to sound like, right? So it helps because it's like, no, that's the bass. It's like, really? It sounds like a flute. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm basically like a parrot. I can copy it exactly.
I think you can. Actually, I do. I think you. Let's do it.
No, wait. How's Thriller go?
Oh no!
Oh Jesus! How's it go?
Oh, okay. It was good in the beginning there, for sure. You're doing good.
He actually omitted some notes there. That was funny. Perfect, though.
Well, gold is...
so perfect.
Gold's going up. The Russell's going up. All the indices are going up.
Come on now. Come on, let's get a little pop here. Let's get through this. Look, we got to collectively, we've got about 800 contracts sitting here that we got to get to the other side of the 4840. I think the buyers will get there. The delta looks pretty strong. Yeah, come on. There you go. Come on. It's just major absorption.
It's just
3 points
died.
away. Let's go. Retest it.
I don't know if you see the
3
same
points
thing,
away.
but
Let's.
I just see.
Yeah.
To me, it just,
a little bit. Man, I gotta mark my
309
IB.
buyers come in. I don't know.
The funniest. It's not funny, but can you guess what the lowest price on the day on the ES is, Paul? In terms of
lowest price
where we were,
the
lowest tick where we came down on a swing low off the open.
No idea.
Came right to the previous all-time high at 68.12.
Oh yeah.
Where we were sitting there.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying,
Gotcha.
it's just
Yep.
like it came to that, and we've been off of it, and never have come back down. When point of control's been up, everything's been up. So no, I'm only saying that because I'm looking at the IB right now. I was going to lock in the low, and I'm like, my IB is already there. It's the all-time high previous. Interesting though.
That's why that was the area that was the support area that
right on that pullback.
I was looking at to get long,
off the
and we
CPI.
never got it.
Yeah,
Stinks, man.
I know. Well, you had a couple chances, right, in the pre-market prior to the open.
Oh yeah, and there's no way.
Right out the open, it came and it ticked it.
Yeah,
it was the one.
That's the one that I wanted.
Exactly.
That's the one I wanted for sure.
It's okay. It's okay. Dun, dun.
It's okay. It's okay.
Dun, dun.
We're gonna give up here.
I think so. No, we're just coming to point of control. It needs to hold here.
I was.
I didn't realize you were
for the break.
You were long on ES with me.
Yeah, like it was literally for the last 2 minutes. But I was looking for a move up into the 68.39 area, but we'll see. Might get long again, depending on what we do.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's still long biased on the day. We haven't retested the high. That's why I'm still, if anything, why I'm holding out on this play. So the point of control that I'm showing on Project X is a little off. This is going back to yesterday's overnight Asian session. So it's a full continuous, essentially 23-hour day. But I've got it at 68.30 even on the ES from RTH open. So, and that's which is kind of where we're at. Let's go. Bounce right off of here. Let's go now. Come on, buyers. Sellers, just back off a little. Let us get through all that. Funny that big algo's gone, Paul. That 2,000 lots or whatever.
No bias right now.
Yeah. I did get long again right there on that dip, and it looks like I'm going to get stopped out once again. Trying to see if something.
Jude, you know it. Jude, you know that's the song we do it all the time here. And I was only doing it because Sam kind of butchers it a bit, but yes, shipping out the Boston.
Don't listen to him, Jude. I don't butcher it.
Listen to me.
I improve
listen
it.
To me.
I make it better.
He's the butcher of Boston. Yeah, he may improve it. He puts his own spin on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
He keeps hearing Mel Gibson's Braveheart yelling to hold on to gold. Yeah. Hold. Come on, William Wallace, hold. Go!
Don't know why, but NQ has
All right.
died. Like, completely died. Like, we're barely
a little
moving.
sluggish.
No, but this is more than just sluggish.
Let me check. NQ.
Like, I almost feel like we're
big sweep. That big sweep that kind of almost got to the 25,550, and it's struggling to get back up. You had a couple of real big sweep moves, very, very good. But this is what the NQ does. It has these big tails. And you got 600 lots sitting there at 25,550 flat. You may see that on your footprint, I'm sure.
I don't know.
It's moving. It's moving. It's just not NQ moving. You know what I mean? Like it's not freaking. It's not.
Yeah, but it's like it's extremely dead. We're not even an hour. We're still in the first hour of market open. This is extremely dead.
I know.
So I'm a little bit confused as to what exactly is crack-a-lacking here.
Yeah, I got a hold below. Where's
I expect more from you, NQ.
23. Ooh, that far down. VWAP is at 27. All right. I'm just sticking down here at the bottom of this high volume profile with my stop. It's a pretty big stop, but I just don't want to get picked off. I'm still biased. I want to hang on this trade. We'll see what it does. Especially in 10 minutes when the first hour is locked in. Maybe we'll get something.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I hope something happens. Because it's just... Oh, big move down now. Just as I said that, something happened. Okay. Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's got to stay here at VWAP. It's got to stick to VWAP here. It's been respecting this VWAP since the open in the ES. That's kind of why I'm giving it a little bit of room here. Point of control is reflected correctly now on Project X on my chart. Caught up. Let's see. Let's get up. Bounce off this. Come on, buyers. There we go. Buyers are back. Let's get a nice move now. Come on. You need to get more than that. There we go. Sellers are pulling. Finally. Thank you. They're pulling all the way up to 68.35. Get up there. It's a clear path to the top. Come on.
Yeah, I definitely got chopped up there in that last little 10 minutes or 15 minutes or so of the ES. So got to dig myself out of a hole now. Got a little too impatient there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a very... There's this exact conditions where you get chopped up.
Yep. I'm looking onwards to other areas.
Come on, hold this view up here, dang it. Really? Oh, man. Delta's gotten really weak now. Delta just... All right. It's okay. It's okay. Just dip down. Dip down the other side, say hello, come back in. I still feel the longs are in play here. It's just, it needs a little bit of a breakout. It's just coiling.
Hmm.
26, 25. Where's my... I get stopped out. I did get stopped out. I wasn't even paying attention. Great. All right.
I've got some Skittles here a little bit before Halloween started. Got the early Halloween candy here. I'm trying to not eat all of it before Halloween actually comes.
I'll be knocking.
I went to a whole bag already. And I went to Costco the other day, and I'm like, my wife's like, you got to get another bag because me and my daughter ate most of it. I'm like, yeah, okay. I know. And she's like, I gotta hide it. So I don't know where she hid it. She hid it somewhere. But we don't have the trick or treaters like we used to get. We don't have, we used to buy bags and bags and bags. We'd have hundreds of kids. Now we don't get that much. Like one bag.
People put like razor blades in it and stuff.
That's like the old.
That used to be
like
the thing when I was a kid. Yeah, that used to be kind of the deal. Now they just put probably fentanyl in there or something. Who knows?
I just put some toothpaste in there. You know, I'm what do you call it?
Healthy,
responsible, and some fresh local ingredients.
There you go. Yeah. There are people that do that too.
There's a lady that we know that gives out toothbrushes on Halloween, which is what a slap in the face to all the children. Oh gosh.
They're probably like, what? This is, you giving me a toothbrush?
Yeah. Oh man.
All right. Well, my breakout long didn't happen. The IB is going to be fixed here in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we may, who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Tiger, what the hell? Are we doing that? We are going to do. I think we are going to do the costumes. We should do the costumes. I know Sam's got his Professor X helmet. Professor X. I'm going to come dressed as Jay Powell.
Good afternoon.
That is scary.
Yeah, that would be very scary. That would be. Man.
Yeah, I'm going to have to find a costume then. I think we should just dress up as each other.
That'd be funny. I'd like to see who wants to shave their head.
Nah, I swear that's that thing Tony bought, the fake bald cap thing. I want to shave my head for Halloween.
He did, but it doesn't look very good. Committed. It looks like he's wearing.
Oh, I'll get like a.
It looks like he's an Amish. He looks like an Amish daughter or something when he puts that thing on. It's horrible.
I'll get like a good one. You know.
Looking for the reversal here on cattle. Big down day on cattle here, as we can see. Looked like we wanted to base out there. Some bidders came in, so I was looking to get long on the momentum upwards here. I got my stop decently down. I think I got it low enough, but looking for essentially to catch a bid up to VWAP on the day. See if we can't get back up there, but keep an eye on it. We'll see. Keep an eye.
All right, let's get a little lower here, and I want to get back in the ES on the long side. We're getting at the bottom of this upper distribution that we've been forming. I think it gives me a good opportunity, even though it looks relatively weak coming into this low volume. If we hold here,
looking good at all.
And we have come down as far as like 68.21. So see where we go. And the IB is going to be locked here in a sec. So my IB stat will be in play. Starting to doubt the long.
No, I'm starting to doubt the data I'm seeing here on the footprint. It's something's not adding up. Maybe I need to refresh it because
we've got a weak high though. This is a weak high. We've got to come up here and retest. Came within 2 points of the retest. There we go. What are we doing? Are we bouncing?
Are we?
Oh, did I miss my entry off that mid? Oh, you sucker. Come on. Pull back a little. There we go. Pull back. Come on. Come on. I'd like to see more of an exhaust move to the downside to get long. This could be trap here if I get long. I don't know about it. Yeah, I don't think we're going up yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're coming to the other side of it. All right, that's good. I'm glad I waited. Waited for confirmation here.
Gold's on the move. Jude is saying, let's check it out. Well, we had the test of value area low from yesterday of 41.48 or 41.49 essentially. I just got stopped out on my cattle trade actually, so that's unfortunate. Big down move there. So yeah, we retested value area low from yesterday and came right back off of it. I don't know. Like this is a relatively nice consolidation situation.
Here we go. Here's a sweep.
We keep stair stepping up. I mean, Jude, you can see it. We're stair stepping up. We're making higher highs, higher lows from that 8:30 candle. So I don't know, man. We could see a breakthrough of that 41.50 area. Maybe rotate through range up to 41.67 or so. I could see it happening. Definitely see an upwards move instead of a further down.
Are we retesting a low? Look at this ES. We're retesting a low coming down. 68.18. Big drop. Man, should have got short. Didn't know if the sweep was in. Man. All right. I think we are. I don't think we're done with the down move yet. Oh.
Nah, none of this is making any sense. I can't work out heads or tails on this market right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the ES is a no trade for me at the moment. Dow had a really nice rounding top action there. Let's see what gold's doing again.
Right off the bottom, man. That could have been a good place to get long. We'll see. I think we're coming back down here. Yeah, we're coming back down. We're gonna retest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're gonna retest the prior. We're gonna retest the prior all-time high.
No, this market doesn't make any sense to me right now. This is not making any sense on the footprint. Surely this data is wrong. It can't be. Let me refresh this. This doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, you were thinking that way yesterday too.
No. Yesterday I could kind of see what was happening, but
I know, but it
This
wasn't.
doesn't make
But it wasn't.
any sense.
The imbalance was so strong.
Well, yeah, but
And it wasn't behaving like you thought it would. That was the thing. Is what I meant. I mean, just it was like
what I'm seeing
eventually
now on
it
the
did,
footprint
but
is that the heavier deltas not moving the market at all, but then like a few contracts, one or two, is moving it on the candle, and this doesn't make any sense. Normally, I've never seen it like that. So I'm thinking my charting is something's messed up. I'm going to do a hard refresh on it. This just doesn't. It's just not making any sense. What is it? F10.
yeah, because we need you throwing. We need you beating up the NQ, man. We need to hear it. The chat's not the same. The stream's not the same without Sam going to town. You know, like, oh, you're the frickin' worst. What's going on? Yeah. Oh, just give it to Michael. Oh boy. Damn. Are we coming up and retesting the VWAP from the bottom? Let's see what we do. Man, this is yikes. Yikes.
Let's see if it's.
We didn't get all the way down here. I thought we were going to hit my IB low stat, right? I thought we were coming down to hit the IB low, but no, not yet. Maybe we go and retest the high prior to coming down here. I don't know, man.
Yeah, something's not
Got to
adding
get
up.
above VWAP.
So I've got two footprint charting softwares, and I'm looking at both of them. One of them is saying 106 buyers. The other one is saying 124 sellers on the same area. One of them is wrong.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
which one. Something is
Exactly.
not making any sense.
That's very, very weird.
I don't know which one to trust now. I would say if you're using TV for the footprint, be careful. I wouldn't trust it right this second. I believe something's wrong with their data right now. This is not adding up. But then sometimes it aligns. Like here it's aligning, 85 buyers, 85 or 82 on there. All right, fair enough, pretty much the same. But then there'll be like
There's our sweep.
193
There's my
buyers
sweep.
on TV and 40 sellers on the same area. One of them is wrong, but which one is it? I think TradingView is wrong. All right, I'm going to use the other software only now. This one looks a bit more... Yeah, this makes a bit more sense.
Let's get down here.
All right.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
Get down on.
Get down on it. Down, 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 down. What'd you say? I didn't hear it.
No, I was just like, I was completely in sync with you when you sang "Get Down on It." Like I was in sync with you, but I'm sure on the stream it was delayed or whatever, and it just made me laugh thinking.
Yeah.
Probably super.
Yeah, it's like in stereo. We just had a little Dolby stereo break a little bit here. That's all good.
Yeah.
Throw Sam in there, and then it'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah, the stereo cracks through the dashboard. It just.
Oh no, we're gonna get. We'll get going here. We'll get going. Little. Man, we're just playing this CPI range, guys. We are literally still trading within this breakout that we had back 2 hours ago.
62.16.
Question is,
what on earth?
I don't know. Buyers are still supporting here, though. We're still at the bottom of that low volume.
That's a huge amount of area. I don't know which software to trust.
Can we get
right
back
now.
up into it? Can we get back up into the high volume, or we're going to sit here and reject? That is the question. Can we get above the 68.26.27? That's where VWAP's at in the ES. If we get into that, then I think we're going up to point of control next at 68.30. I'm just waiting and waiting for the participants to tell me what they would like to do. I don't know, man. Looking kind of weak, though, unless we get a big bid. Buyers come in here. I mean, there's buyers. It's just they're getting absorbed. There's just a big fight right here.
Yep.
Look at the seller. I mean, the sellers are instantly absorbing like crazy.
This is ridiculous. I'm looking at the difference between these two charting solutions. They're so different.
What's your data? Where's your data coming from?
CME. Both
One's
of
from
them.
the CME.
I paid 2 subscriptions.
No, well, okay, yeah, I know, but one's got to compute it and break it down differently. I don't know why it's off. It shouldn't be off.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I understand that it's not going to be on the top, but this is like telling me the opposite. Like apparently,
no, I know that. I know that.
Came in.
It's like an inverse deal.
The other one, only 43 buyers came in. So how can you print 184 sell contracts on TradingView and then on the other platform only 43 buyers on the same? That's not even slightly the same. That's two different.
This is a stupid question, but are you looking at the same instrument, or are you looking at an MNQ and an NQ?
Yeah. I double checked. I double checked. I thought maybe I'm looking at a different instrument, but the problem is I don't know which one is wrong and which one's correct now.
Yeah.
Because
well, okay.
It's never been like this. Like there's always been a bit of variation, but never like where it tells me the complete opposite of what is going on.
Oh man, Delta's very strong.
One of them is wrong.
I'm in long on the ES again. Hopefully we'll get to the outer edge here. Let's get to the outer edge. Let's get to outer space. Let's retest and go new high. Shall we?
I'm guessing TradingView is wrong.
4-point stop. I would think so. I would think so.
Because TradingView is looking so different than normal.
That's a retail. That's a retail platform. Looks
ridiculous.
I don't trust retail platforms.
Yeah. I think TradingView is wrong right now. I think there's something. Let me check on X. Maybe someone else has reported this.
Just had a quick scalp there on gold actually for $1.50. Literally, I was in the trade for 10 seconds. Got the breakout.
Oh, you pulled a Sam trade. Woo! Nice.
Literally,
nice.
It was a Sam trade. It really was. But yeah. So the position board was not updated.
Power hour mod. Yeah, that's fine. You're in and out. There's no need. I mean, by the time you even type it, you're done.
Exactly.
I hope we don't have to wait till power hour for things to shake out, man. But it is Friday. It's just one of these weird. God, I don't know. This week seems so long to me. I know we're in Friday. It just seems like we're like a 10-day week or something. I don't know why. Like, are we finally here?
It does feel like a long week.
All right, let's get above point of control here, baby. Let's pop. Come on, let's do it. Kick it over here, baby, pop. And then all the fly skimmies feel the beat. Drop, but I don't want to drop. I want to go up. Raise. Oh yeah, you knew I was gonna bust out the Beastie Boys. I had to do it.
As soon as you said the word pop, I knew it.
Yeah. On a hot summer. Because I said it to myself. I'm like, ooh, pop. Let's go. Let's go. We got to wake up here. I got to wake myself up. Let's go. Let's come on. Woo.
People.
Come on. Let's get up there, baby. There we go. Finally. Ooh, big delta now. Finally, do we have enough to push and overpower these sellers? I think we do. I think we do, boys. The ES is looking better than it has. And I thought we had a weak high. I just see that as a weak high at the top here. Even though we kind of rolled over. Let's get up there.
Okay.
Come on. What are you finding out, Sam?
Very
Anything?
No, they did some update on the footprint thing, and I just realized there's new features added. But maybe the update has caused they got like this new table. It doesn't matter, but I'm just playing around with it now.
That shouldn't change the numbers, though, right? That should.
No, it shouldn't. But maybe during the update that they've
maybe you
up,
just need to do a hard. Did you reboot your whole machine? Like, did you do a hard reboot? You probably haven't yet.
No, I haven't.
You may
no.
want to do that. You may want to do that first. See if it clears out all the
But
cache,
what they
all
have
the
now,
junk, whatever. I don't know.
So they've got this table option. They show the delta. So I'm going to switch to the other one and see if the deltas in any way line up. Because then it might just be... No, they don't line up at all. This is complete insanity.
What price is the NQ? What price do you see the NQ at right now? 25, 530, 25, 531?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay. All right.
All right, let me reboot. Maybe that might do something. Back end. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to reboot my machine. All right.
Come on. You were doing so well, ES. Don't lose out on the momentum now. Let's go, buyers. Let's check the news and see if anything else has come. Anything else is in there.
Let's go. Come on, cattle. I mean, I've been trying to catch this long on cattle now for 30 minutes, and I'm pretty down on the day. And but I think the move up is trying to happen right now. I do have the position board updated here.
I think your move up is going to happen for sure. You knew I was going there.
Fingers
you knew I was
crossed
going to
the
do
bidders
that.
can really move it up. Come on.
We're going to move.
Big move. Let's make the big move. Yeah, any news or anything? No? Yes, no, maybe so.
Damn. No, nothing. No, some Russian refinery thing claiming there may have a drone attack or some. God dang it. All right. Well, I trailed and it got me out. That's okay. Got me out in a profit, clawing back here. Slowly but surely getting out of the hole. No, I mean, it's all quiet on the Western Front, man. It's pretty friggin'. It's a Friday.
Yeah.
It's after all the prints we're going to get. There's just nothing. Earnings are done. Government shut down. No hard data. On and on and on.
Yeah.
Story of our life the last 3 Fridays, man. This could be a day, Paul, where it's like slow going early, and then we come back in near the end of the session and it's just like very active. Could be.
Could be for sure.
Every day's different in the market.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised by much anymore at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if we had a crazy afternoon, if we didn't.
I just see.
Wow, some aggressive sellers coming in on cattle. That's interesting. Just going to leave this one be. Look at some other stuff while that does its thing. Yes, trying. Ever so slowly trying to get back up.
It's just slow for everything right now. Very slow.
Yeah. Yeah. And let's see what gold. Oh, got to check gold again. Yeah. So gold rejected that kind of value area low level again. $1 below it essentially, and didn't even get to it. The 141, geez Louise, I can't talk right now. 4,148 half area. Couldn't even get to there. It was $1 below and resisted already, and it's back down to its little consolidation low of sorts over the last 30 minutes or so. So unfortunate there for gold longs. Seems like 41.48 is a good area for the shorts at the moment, but that's not to say we can't find some good support here at 41.37 to then try to rally back up and test that resistance area one more time, possibly break through. Right now, it's kind of playing the range.
Come on.
US 10-year ticking up. All right. Interesting. I was looking at it a little bit earlier and was considering getting long, but I'm going to get out of my cattle long, I think. It's looking super weak. The volume's really drying up. I'm going to get out.
God dang ES, man. Couldn't even make this move over the point of control. He's back, folks. He's back.
All right.
Is Trump trying to meet with Xi this weekend in Malaysia for this ASEAN conference thing? He's heading out there. I'm just looking at the news. I know there was some commentary, wasn't there, that he was going to meet with the new Japanese Prime Minister, Takashi or whatever, the female.
Takaichi, yeah.
Her. He was going to meet with. Okay, yeah, and then he was going to meet with, I think, the South Korean president, and then possibly Xi, I think. I mean, so this is the thing. The weekend could be Sunday Open could be wild, or Monday for sure. If there's some kind of breakthrough on this China tariffs, we get some more, a little more clarity on things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There could be some
kind of research it.
There could definitely be some interesting stuff going on this Sunday Open for sure. I haven't even checked, which is not like me. I haven't even checked like some of the larger names like Nvidia and whatnot this morning, and Nvidia is up
I know.
pretty nicely, $3 a share at the moment. AMD's up $16.50 a share. It's up 7% right now. I don't know.
Whoa.
Was there earnings? No, earnings isn't for a week and a half on AMD.
Yeah, we're still on some of these. We're still next week or beyond on earnings. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's
XLK. So XLK is up the most right now. Well, this makes sense. XLK and the XLF. So the financials and tech sectors are killing it right now, along with utilities, which is kind of it. So you've got two of the more growth-oriented, the more growth-oriented sectors, and then you have the least growth-oriented sector being all at the top of the S&P. So that's pretty funny.
All right, now we're back down below VWAP. That was short-lived. Damn. Mean reversion. Just playing the mean reversion currently. Not going to get an extension high. Not going to get my IB filled yet. We're just bouncing through the current range. We're still, looks like now we're going to get down to the outside edge, low volume. Let's see if we hold here and come back up to point of control.
It's still doing it.
I may jump in long. Really? Really? That's nuts.
Yeah. Complete mismatch.
That's crazy.
Data.
Maybe you just kind of see how price is reacting to one of them and see if it makes sense in relation to the one, and then you follow that one, or if it doesn't, you go to the other one.
It's annoying because I kind of see price reacting to both, but on different times, so I don't know which one to trust.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50 trade. It's like flip a coin, right? It's a random. Like, let me see if I try
feels
this one.
I can't trust what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Because it's not even just a slight difference. This is like a massive difference.
Yeah,
even
I know.
The whole delta of each 1 minute candle is off. Like TradingView printed 426 delta, negative delta on the candle 2 minutes ago. The other platform printed plus 14. Plus 14. How can you have a difference of 426 delta and plus 14? It doesn't. That's not even, you know. Which one do I trust?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's rough.
Robert Chikanek, see you next week, man. Have a great weekend.
Take care, Robert. Have a good one. Have a good one.
It could be a reverse taco trade, James. It could be. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely could with China.
Am I on the right contract here? NQ continuous contract. Yeah. Wait. It doesn't make any sense.
That's why I was like, are you? Yeah. Are you in the front month? Are you on the current one? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
I'm on the continuous.
I wonder if something did something happen when your prices went off the right side and then you did that whatever.
No, it's not Project X. I'm talking about. No, that was Project X. That was Project X doesn't have footprint. I'm talking about just footprints.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay.
I wonder if the volume profiles are therefore different. They must be different then as well on both platforms. Let me have a look. That's actually a good
it's like, nope, they're exactly the same.
You're not leaving just yet? Cool. That's fine, Robert. Yeah, no, man. Don't forget, the market will continue to rip faces when nothing makes sense. The market is not logical. The market doesn't represent the overall economy. It represents, these the underlying basically, and it also represents what speculators think for the future. So it's always forward looking. It's always, that's the problem. A lot of people get, oh, look at this now. Coming down here from my
Even
sweep.
the volume profile doesn't add up.
Oh my Lord. Yes,
This is hilarious.
Finally, I was waiting for this. Is my get down and retest the IB low, the all-time high. Come on. Get down to 68.10.
Well, you can compare the volume profile from Project X to both of those softwares and see which one is closer.
That is actually a wicked idea. Well done, Paul. See? And then I can figure out which one has got the bug.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Hopefully, if you could trust it.
Well, Project X seems to be.
Come on.
I mean, it doesn't have footprint, but it seems to be.
No. I don't mean that. I mean, like, if you can trust that it's reacting once you decide or find out which one's the issue.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just
let's
weird.
do TradingView.
What is going on?
I wish I could show it on stream, and you'll see what I mean, because this is just a joke.
Yeah, I believe you. I know what you're saying. I'm back in long.
They're both very similar.
I should have got a better entry. I waited. I was thinking it was coming back down to retest the IB low, which was also the previous all-time high at 68.12 half in the ES. But with this nice little sweep down exhaust move, I'm back in long. Probably going to put a take profit. I have a pretty rich take profit right now. I should probably put it more around 68.31, 30, maybe 30 and a half, just over point of control for a little stop pick to the upside. We'll see if we get through here. So let me update. Let me update my position.
517.
68.20.
Okay, point of control is different on that. What about this? Oh, Jesus! All three of them are different.
Really?
Oh, great.
But not by a lot.
Really?
But I think Project X is using, I think it's using tick data for the volume profile, not volume data.
Yes,
I believe
it is. It's not. It's not.
So
it's not full depth of market. I know that.
Oh
no.
It's not full depth of market.
Whereas I'm using volume
because I have full depth on my dome, and it's not what I see on my heat map.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Paul? Like it's not.
Yeah.
The numbers.
But the differences between all of them
are
not massive. The differences are really not that big on like it's perfectly tradable. But
there we go. Come on, long. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I know. Low batteries.
If only TradingView had cumulative delta, then I could find out exactly. Annoyingly, they don't. Oh, wait a minute. Session cumulative volume data. What's that? That is they have it. I never even noticed. Session CVD. That's cumulative volume data, right? It's got to be.
Yep.
It is, yep.
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay,
Who's this you're talking about? Who has it?
TradingView. This is nah. Come on. Trading. Okay, oh wait, you guys have cumulative delta, right?
Right.
I do.
What is the
Yep.
What is the NQ's cumulative delta for you guys right now from the beginning, from like Asia?
Oh,
I don't go far. I'm not tracking that far back. I'm not tracking that far back.
Oh, okay.
Overnight.
Can you do from like
from the open, right?
From the open, I'm tracking it.
Right.
From the U.S. Open.
Okay, what is?
It's like 350. 350 to the upside. Not much at all. It's very flat. 250 now.
I can. Let me just find out where the open was, and then I can do a little mental math and figure out this one.
Okay.
So TradingView is telling me negative 142 right now from the open, which
let me check real quick.
Doesn't add up with you guys.
Negative 20.
Let me check.
It's getting negative, but it's.
Mine would be negative about like negative 250 or so. It's like changing really rapidly here, but it would be about negative 250 from the open.
Okay, and the other platform is showing me about plus 150, plus 200 from the open.
Oh wait, Jesus. Okay, hold on.
I don't know.
So
why is there a
literally
disparity
reversed
between yours and mine? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, that's going to be a little bit different, but as long as it's roughly kind of within the same range, that's all that matters.
74 negative.
TradingView's
okay, so right now it would be plus 60 right now for me. Right now, like at this very second, it would be plus 60.
Yes, yeah. That's
that from the open,
roughly
from the U.S. Open.
From the U.S. Open, correct.
Right. So it's
Because
trading
you
view
gotta-
that's giving complete false data.
Plus 90, plus 80, plus 75 right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's moving around, but
All
yeah.
right, it's then it's definitely
Yep.
trading view. That's giving me false data. Okay. All right, good to know.
Yep.
At least we figured out that it's trading view. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, my data is, and I'm not picking on Paul, but my data is like super clean, low latency, because it's coming directly from the exchange. It's full MBO data, nothing interfering. I got full. I know you get yours through another source, Paul, but it's probably similar, very close.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I can count on what I've got here. I know this is like,
Yeah.
this is legit.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'll trust that. I'll trust the other platform.
Because I'm buying it directly from the CME. Like I'm buying it right from the exchange. I'm paying for it. So it's not going through another router. You know what I mean? No delay or any of that. And you notice that sometimes, I don't know if you guys notice, like there's times where we're watching a particular chart, and you'll notice me sometimes, I catch myself where I'm like, oh, there it is, and then about a second later, you guys like, oh, I see it. Like I see it just a hair before you guys do. If you notice, if you ever noticed that, I think it's just because of how I'm getting the feed just a hair faster.
Gotcha. Oh, that's good. Oh dear. Well,
it doesn't really benefit me. It's not like I'm, HFT trading or front running anything or having an algo. But
it's good to know that you.
But yeah,
I mean,
this
is why I always like to have two platforms, just in case the data is a bit different.
Yes.
Obviously, I use another platform visually as well. It's a bit different. It helps me see things. The thing is, I'm so trained to looking at trading view. It's going to be hard to kind of train my eyes looking at this footprint because it just looks different. But it's fine. I'll have to make do now.
60.
I kind of hoped it was the other platform that was wrong.
Right. Yeah, I know.
I missed it.
Come on, get up there.
Darn it.
Let's get up to VWAP now. You did your exhaust move to the downside. Let's get up there.
Maybe I can play with the settings here.
We are just trading exactly where we were when we got on. About a half hour to open, right? And the CPI and the print was just, we were like right in the middle there. We were just, trading around between that full range of the CPI reaction. Now we're right back to it.
Yeah.
Still above open though. Still above, but come on.
This session went by pretty quickly. I mean, we've only got 25 minutes left, and I honestly feel like it's only 10 o'clock right now. It feels just like not as much time has gone by. Oh wow, gold.
Oh, that's so much better. Let's go in absolute values. Just playing around with the settings here. It's definitely a more powerful platform. So many more options.
Which?
So many more.
Trading View?
I don't know if I can. No.
Oh, your other one.
I don't know if
Yeah. Yep.
I'll type it in the chat.
Yep. I know what you're. Through your new broker? Okay, that one.
No. This one.
I've never used that. I've never used this before, but what you're using, but that's cool. They don't have a heat map though. That's why I've never looked at it.
They might do actually. I've never looked. Let me have
I don't think it does. I don't think it does. And if it does, it's not a Like some heat maps are abbreviated heat maps. They're not like, you know what I mean? They're
Nah,
not full
doesn't have it.
depth.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have it.
Yeah, I didn't think it did. All right, let's go. Long, it's looking good. Long is looking good. I think I need to get to break even now, but I just don't want to. I don't want to get scratched again. Come on, can you get to TP on one of these? These rotations have been good. I mean, it's given plenty of range here. This last one, I mean, God, it came down 32. Yeah, 15 points of if you could catch most of it. See if I can get back 10 points. What's my theoretical? 8.23 Go up to the outer edge of the high volume. We don't need to go to the. Part of the problem has been I've been playing the retest of the all-time high and getting outside of it, and it's come short. I should just be happy keeping a tighter take profit. Just keep it where it is right now, out of the outside edge of this distribution channel. High volume node, just kind of like right in here. That's where I put it. I've been putting it way up here, and that's been the problem.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Because it's been reverting. It just keeps. Like we got up here and it didn't quite make it. We came down. We got up here, didn't quite make it. So, and I've been sitting out here like with the take profit way up here, hoping, and it just keeps missing me. So I need to get filled.
The only thing I don't like is I can't fix each cluster to a certain amount. It changes based on how zoomed in I am. And I like to have a fixed amount, like 4 ticks or whatever. So every time I move my mouse, like the clusters change. It's very annoying. I can't seem to see.
Is there an auto? Is there maybe it's an auto screen? Maybe there's an auto thing, Sam, that does that.
Yeah.
That maybe you can shut it off.
I'm looking like nothing. I've gone through every setting on the footprint. I just don't have it.
Come on, let's pop above here. And I'm not going to sing it. Oh, man. Slow little grind. Come on. Let's finish the session strong. Just, man.
That is
all right.
Fixed.
Came back down, got me out. I was trailing. Yeah, I came back most of that though. I'm only down less than $100, so that's good. Been slowly clawing my way back out of the depths of hell.
Yeah, I got to do the same right now. I'm trying, but might have to really focus on this afternoon session to claw back out of the hole here.
Yeah.
If I can't find something in the next 20 minutes.
This morning's been hard for me because I've been seeing it okay. It's just I've been front running it and I've been getting it early, and I should be much more patient. It's slower than it's moving much slower, so I need to be more patient. Wait for confirmation. I've just been kind of jumping in, probably because it's slow and we're sitting here. We want to take a trade. We're on stream. Man, I hate when this does it.
82 to 84. Okay, so it's 2, 3, 4. So that's a 2 point. Okay. All right. As long as I don't move my mouse. Oh, it's doing it still. Nah, it doesn't work.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost like when the ticks are coming in, when the data's coming in, it's adjusting. It's auto, whether you hold your mouse there or not, right? It seems like it's just overriding you.
Yeah. I just don't like the footprint on this damn platform.
What's concerning to me is, well, why did all this stuff happen? Like, what the hell happened this morning to make it do this for you? You know,
I wouldn't be surprised if it was CPI. Maybe the volatility kind of knocked the, I don't know, however it calculates it, or I don't know. TradingView is definitely printing complete false, made-up numbers, which is fabulous. You know, it's just what I want.
A market maker.
Made-up digits. Thing is, you would never know unless you had something to compare it to. How would you ever know? It's
right.
bad.
Right, exactly. If you were just using that one platform, you'd be like, you'd be taking trades and you'd be just messed up probably.
Oh, 100%. I know
especially
it messes
if you trade
up the data when
like
you look in the past. Yeah. Like if you look at the data on TradingView in the past, like if you go a few days back and look at the footprint of what it printed, completely different to what it actually printed in real life at the time. So I've always noticed that on TradingView, but I thought, okay, who cares? You just don't backtest with the footprint. It's fine.
Right. All right, I'm back in long on the ES.
Well, this is proper range bound, this market now. It's the most range bound.
It is. I hope it breaks the high of the day. We're only 2 points from the all-time high, and that was the high made when the CPI came out. So in the ES, I'm like, come on, let's do this. I'm just gonna put it up here. What the hell? It may finally sweep this right here. Yeah, see now, there you go. Finally, what took you so damn long, buyers? Get in here. Let's go. All right, let's go. Get up there. Take at least take out my IB stat. Don't frickin' come within 1 or 2 ticks. Come on. Oh my God, you're 1 point away. Push. A little more. Come on. Yeah, I think it's going to go. Come on. Jeez, are you serious? Come on. There we go. Oh, you one tick me. You got to get up. Seriously. There, we're through it. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Can we get a continuation?
Yeah,
We're going to get a failure? We're going to get a failure?
935.
We're going to get a failure on the breakout? Really? Really? You one ticked over and you're going to fail. Great. I'm probably going to get taken out in profit for a little profit, but I would love to see it go higher. Come on.
Even overnight or pre-market, it was off.
Oh wow.
Very weird. Ooh,
all
I
right,
wonder
lots
if
of
it was
liquidity
off
coming in
before
all
CPI.
of a sudden.
Let's see what it was before CPI.
So probably the CPI data didn't do anything to it.
Well, I'm about to find out. About to find out. $88, $48. Okay. Before CPI, it's a little bit off, but it's at least within range. Like TradingView printed -88, here it printed -48. Okay. Then it printed -1, here it printed +5. Relatively, you know, the deltas. And then on this candle, it printed 23 plus 27 +1. Okay, it's still a bit crap, but it's not terrible. Before CPI, it was not terrible. It was a little bit off, but that could just be because there was less volume, and therefore, you know, the range doesn't seem that bad. Let me pick out a big volume candle. Here we go, 103 plus on 12 o'clock on the dot. Let's see, 103 at 12 o'clock. $21. I don't know, man. I really don't know. It was off before CPI.
Yeah, it just sounds like your whole system's been off all day. Come on.
Not good.
Come on.
That is not good at all. I wonder if it's just on the 1 minute. Maybe if I compare the 5 minute footprints on each one, see if that's.
That would make no sense. That I can't. I don't know.
143 minus 85.
You gotta do all the math.
Plus
that
279. It seems. Oh my. No. That was just a coincidence. I thought it was like one candle backwards to TradingView data. Because I was like, wait a minute, these match up, but the candle. No, that's.
Come on, jump up.
It just happened to be.
Let's retest. Let's get going here. Yes. There we go. Come on.
Paul, I think you're muted.
Oh my God, you're 5 ticks
You've
away.
been muted for ages.
Paul is muted. I was gonna tell
My
him
bad.
muted.
Ridiculous. Yeah. My goodness.
263.
Come on, damn it. Get up there. Let's go.
Candle.
You're 4 ticks away now. Now you're there, you got it. New all-time high technically by a tick.
Okay. The 5 minute past 4 candle is the only candle I see where it's actually matching on both platforms. I think I might have, and then it just shot up. I think I might have just found a new trading strategy. Just wait for both candles to match on both platforms, and that seems to have a bullish move.
Yeah, you could do that. You can trade. You could treat them like. You can have confluence from both, man. It's funny. Have an overlay of both of them, Sam, and then boom. Come on, let's keep going. Let's get up here. There's a bunch of volume at 43. Let me move my take profit. Get up there. Come on, keep going, buyers. Let's go. I'm just going to trail tight. Trail tightly. At least I'm back in the green. I clawed my way out of 80s.
Yeah. Definitely.
I changed it.
So
I figured I might as well go through Hades.
It's hilarious. 921. No.
Pop. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Watch, it's going to take me out of here.
382.
No, don't.
I don't know what
that.
to do.
I'm out. Okay, cool. All right, whatever. That was a lot of work for just a. That was a lot of work just to get up there.
Yeah.
God.
Hey.
Why did it take so long? It was so hard. God. What in the hell? We were officially in new all-time high territory, and we're in outer space, man. We are in outer space, just black as the day is long. Look at this up here.
I've just
Sam?
seen the biggest buy order being printed, 1,186 contracts, and it matches up on TradingView as well at 1,150 contracts. There's a match at 25,538. We just had that printed.
Okay.
No, it doesn't even match on TradingView.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you could trust it, but when you said there's a match, so.
No, it does. TradingView, it's printed at 25,540. On the other platform, it printed at 25,538.
Okay, that's
either way enough. Around that area, 1,000 contracts.
Yeah, that's close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, close enough. Where I'm like fair play. I can handle that.
Oh, I can. And you're talking about at 11 or what time? I can kind of confirm with you if you'd like.
Literally
delta.
1 minute ago, the last minute.
Yeah,
candle.
I think he's
Yep. So I saw 1,100 contracts trade on the NQ at 25,539 quarter. That tick roughly.
9 quarter. Yeah, that matches with this one. Yeah. Let me zoom in.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that matches up. And then TradingView, let me lower that down to. Yeah, TradingView is completely off. It's saying 224 on that price level. So TradingView is just talking utter nonsense.
Yeah, 3.9 or 3.9 quarter is definitely.
But then it printed 1,000 higher up.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
All right. Only use the other one from that one. No TradingView.
Whoa.
Super interesting.
All right, we got a few minutes left, guys, on this,
yes, we
on
do.
this stream.
Pretty entertaining trading session this morning.
Yeah.
Balbersing. Can we please share our thoughts on crude? On crude, on WTI?
I
I
think I will be going through crude oil. I think I'll be going through crude oil for the fourth time today.
I was going to say, you can go back in the stream. We've mentioned it several times. You can play it.
But we can definitely
just you don't need a.
Yeah, we can quickly.
I think he just wants to know longer short. He just wants longer short, probably.
Unfortunately, I mean, we are kind of trading in a relatively upwards channel. So, I mean, I can see people being bullish for sure. We're trading above previous day's high. We're trying to regain the previous or the overnight high that we got at 8 a.m. Eastern. So, we're kind of flat topping here though at 62.35. So, I'd be cautious, honestly. This is kind of my thought with crude right now is to be cautious and only get into a position when order flow is like really confirming some strong support or resistance anywhere. The level that I had to get long this morning was 61.87 because that was value area high of yesterday's regular trading hours, and we had dipped to that. We peaked below it, came back above it, tested it as support again, and we've been to the upside ever since. So that was really the only play that I had. If we do keep going, to the north side here and we break above 62.60, who knows, over the beginning of next week, depending on the headlines that come out, like from the political sphere of things,
right, we
could reach it. I think my upside target, like I said earlier, was somewhere around 64, anywhere between 64 to 64.50 before we start running into some resistance from the downward trend that we've had over the past 3 months or so. So yeah, that's really it.
Yeah. Your mic's gone a bit weird. I don't know if that's...
No, I heard it too. It was all breaking up and weird.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Oh,
not good. Can you? Is it fine? All right.
Now it's good.
Yeah,
now
sounds good. All right. We'll wrap up there. We've got Tiger up next with the news. So stay tuned. And then after that, we have, I believe, Chris with the metals. And then we've got the Forex
gold,
fire
silver, and
session.
Beyond.
That's it. And then we have Mag 7. And then finally, we're back with the futures. So, coaches, enjoy your break. I'll see you in a couple of hours, everybody. See you in a few hours.
Stay tuned, guys, for the news update and the metals. Take care.
See ya.
Alrighty, welcome back to Forex Fire, everyone. Happy TGIF. Strap in because the economic data has been flying in this morning, and it's painting a fascinating, if not slightly confusing, picture for traders. The numbers are in. Let's just say the market's mood is as mixed as a poorly made cocktail. Starting over in Europe, the UK hit us with a classic better than feared story. Retail sales came in at a disappointing negative 0.5% month over month, which was a bit worse than forecasts. It seems that the British consumer is feeling the pinch, perhaps saving their pounds for a rainy day, which in London is basically every day. However, the pound did find some support from a surprisingly robust set of PMI figures. The UK manufacturing PMI jumped to a 49.6 score, smashing expectations and hitting a 12-month high, while the services PMI also edged higher. It seems British factories are humming a more cheerful tune, even if they're not quite in expansion territory just yet. Over in the Eurozone, the data was a real tale of two economies. The overall flash manufacturing PMI for the bloc miraculously hit the break-even point of 50, right on the nose, while services surged up to 52.6. And as always, just a side note, anything under 50 is typically contraction territory. Anything over 50 is typically expansion territory. So just a little bit of information there for you on the side. But the real story was the Franco-German divide. Germany's services sectors exploded with a reading of 54.5, a solid surprise that suggests that the engine of Europe is revving up. France, on the other hand, remains the gloomy cousin at the wedding, with both its manufacturing and services PMI staying in contraction. The German data was so good it probably made Booba President Nugel's speech this morning a little more cheerful, though he likely still warned about inflation just to keep everyone on their toes. And now for the main event, the U.S. inflation report. The numbers came in softer than expected, and the market let out a collective sigh of relief. Headline CPI came in at a 0.3% month over month, missing the 0.4% forecast. But even more importantly, the yearly rate printed at 3%, which was just below the 3.1% expectation. The core reading, which strips out food and energy, also cooled to 0.2% monthly. This is the kind of data that makes doves at the Federal Reserve do a little happy dance. It has firmly cemented expectations for a rate cut at the Fed's meeting next week. And in response to the U.S. dollar, the U.S. dollar has lost a little bit of its pep and Treasury yields are softening as well. Following that, the flash U.S. PMI data showed a healthy, growing economy with both manufacturing and services beating forecasts. So we have cooling inflation with solid growth. Do we? Well, that's the Goldilocks scenario traders dream of, though they're probably worried about how long that fairy tale can last. So to sum it up, the euro is drawing strength from a robust Germany. The pound is shrugging off weak retail data thanks to those strong PMIs. And the U.S. dollar is taking a breather after some welcome news on the inflation front. It's a lot to digest, but that's why we're here, and that's the spark for today. Right after me, as always, Chris will break down gold, silver, and beyond, and then Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. Hey, by the way, why did the skeleton not enter the trade? Because he didn't have the guts. All right, that's enough for now. Back to you guys.
All right, this is Chris Lewis from Hola Prime, of course, looking at your gold, silver, and beyond update for Friday. So the gold chart's the first place I always start. That's truthfully the most important market out of all of these. And the gold market initially fell and we have rallied, although I wouldn't necessarily be the first person to jump into this potential move. I think $4,200 will continue to be important. As for the longer term trend, I don't know where it goes, but I do know that wipeout candlesticks like Tuesday typically don't happen in a vacuum with that type of volume. There's a couple things that I could see happening here. So let me run you through some scenarios and give you my impressions of what's good, what's bad. What would be bad is to simply go straight up in the air. Because what that means is we've already shown that when the market dumps, it's going to dump ferociously. And I've seen this happen before where we rally a bit after a dump like this, and then we dump even harder, wiping everybody out. That's what we don't want. What we do want, assuming that we're bullish, is some sideways action. We want the market, quite frankly, to get boring again. My email box is full of people all over the world writing me, asking how many buttons should they push and how many tons of gold should they be buying, most of the time leveraging a $1,000 account. When you start getting people like that reaching out to you as an analyst from multiple sites and funds and everything else, you start to see a picture. And the picture is all of the dumb money is running in now. Truthfully, the time to get long of gold was probably in about 2023, if we're going to be honest. Short-term traders, of course, can take advantage of this. But when I look at this from an hourly perspective, you can see we're in the middle of maybe a W pattern or just simple sideways consolidation. Again, I think the healthiest thing is sideways consolidation. If we break down below the 4,000 level, then I'll be watching 3,800. It is the projected move of the ascending triangle that had formed previously. It's right around where the 50-day EMA is. If we give up $3,800, we may give up a lot. Now, keep in mind, my thoughts on gold and silver are completely different. Gold actually serves a purpose. Silver really doesn't, unless you're talking about industrials. It is not poor man's gold. I hate that phrase. So silver, you can see the same thing during the session. Not a huge surprise. They do tend to move in somewhat the same direction. But when they dump, silver dumps much quicker. So I have completely lost my interest in silver at the moment. If we can break above $51, then maybe short-term traders can take advantage of this, but you can see they are moving in lockstep during the trading session. So what this tells me is it's not necessarily a fear-based trade because, let's be honest, if you're looking to protect wealth, silver is not the place to go. If we break down below $46, I think that's the beginning of the end. It is worth noting there's a lot of volume here. This could be what is known by Dow theorists as distribution. We'll just have to wait and see. You could have accumulation here, distribution here. Maybe not the best example of it, but it is an example of it. I think short-term traders can continue to buy dips, but if we get below that 46.50 level, I'm out completely. Full disclosure, I do have puts in SIL, the ETF. They're 6 months out. I should make a fortune on them, but I could be wrong, and then I'll just lose what I put into those puts. Honestly, it's a chicken way to play a trend like this, is really the only way to say it. It is worth noting, go ahead and put this up, that the spot market is only about a quarter higher than the futures market, and that shows that the backwardation is starting to leave the market. It's interesting. I think spot traders are starting to come to grips with the fact that it can't go straight up in the air forever. And again, you guys know I was talking about this previously. I was in a hike in the woods, 3 other people talking about buying spot silver at a bullion dealer about 4 days before it got hammered. I can't think of a better signal. So copper is at the top of its range. Let's pay attention to this, but I would watch this candlestick from the 9th. If we can break above the top of the candlestick from October 9, then I think we're free to go much higher. We'll probably fill, this isn't really a gap. This is a bad print. This is a day where we had limit down days, and TradingView doesn't handle that well for whatever reason. But we could go back up to about $5.60. So we'll see. That is roughly a 35-cent move, which is pretty big in copper. I don't know that I would short this. I still believe in the upside overall. As long as global growth and trade continues to be a thing, copper will be in demand. You could short it if you're a short-term trader and try to play this range, but if it breaks above $5.20, it's probably time to step back and see if we can go long above that shooting star. So let's take a look over at platinum. It's doing much the same thing as silver is doing. However, it looks healthier than silver, and that does make sense. There are a lot of mines, especially in South Africa, looking at you, that are closed at the moment, and that has put a squeeze on the supply of platinum. Is platinum something we can live without? I mean, for the most part, yeah, but there is an industrial use for it, and of course, it is partially silver. It's a mix, it's an alloy almost. And as a result, it does tend to move in the same general direction. I think a lot of what we're seeing here mimics silver, but I think there is an underlying story here with platinum. If we can break above the highs of the previous session, then you start to look at 1660. Breaking that opens up the highs again, so we'll have to wait and see. Short-term pullbacks, I think, are supported right around the $1,500 level. Anything below there, wash your hands of it. Don't be bothered. I wouldn't even short it. I would just step away. Platinum is a fairly thin market at times. It's not exactly the biggest contract out there, but you can make good money in platinum if you know what you're doing. Palladium looks like it is trying to recover. I think this is even healthier looking than silver and platinum. I don't want to see big green candlesticks at this moment. I want to see sideways action and then a green candlestick. Palladium is definitely something that I think we will have to continue to pay close attention to because it has an industrial use. Think automotive sector. $1,400 looks to be your floor at the moment. That might be something worth keeping your mind and your eye on. Again, though, with the recent nonsense that we've seen in the metals markets, I do think they all are going to somewhat move in the same general direction. Platinum has by far, at least in my opinion, the strongest story. The one that might diverge from all of them, though, like I said, is probably copper. So let's take a look at what bonds and or Forex may have to say. Yields are going higher during the session ever so slightly. You have to keep in mind, it's not a yields up, metal down, or yields down, metal up scenario. Not on a daily candlestick. You're talking about the overall range and trend. We've seen yields grinding higher for a while. Eventually that works against metal because unlike retail traders, institutions actually buy physical metal and then they have to pay to store it. Or the option is go into the world's most liquid market, the US Treasury market, and get paid a guaranteed return for, it's not even paper anymore, it's just digital. So you tell me, if you have $1 billion, are you going to put it in gold and pay all of that money to store it? Or are you going to put it in bonds and get guaranteed a return? Unless you think gold's really going to skyrocket, bonds will be the way. I don't know that is going to be the death knell of gold, but it is worth noting we are in the process here of trying to find some type of bottoming pattern. If we do, then you could see bonds have a massive move to the upside, driving your yields much lower. We'll just have to see, without going into the long end and short end of the curve and everything else, what it's worth. Bonds are cooling off a little bit during the session. And of course, let's take a look at the US dollar. I might even pull up the Dixie for this. You can see nice double bottom. We are starting to flatten out. Full disclosure, and I think anybody that follows this channel knows that I've been long the US dollar for a while. This was basically the FOMC meeting minutes. I know this because it's the inverse of the Euro US dollar. And we've done nothing but go higher. If we can break above the 100 level, I think we go much higher. And if TradingView will be kind enough to give me the range, you can see that over the last 10 years, we've been in a range. We're like right in the middle of this overall range. I think it makes sense that we go higher. Believe it or not, despite what people will tell you, there is a shortage of US dollars. Those who tell you anything otherwise don't understand the euro dollar system. So with that being the case, I think the dollar eventually goes higher, and that could be the death knell for metals. So watch that. We need to see it scream. Gold will be different. If we see the US dollar scream higher, and especially if it's a risk thing, then gold will probably take off. Silver will do nothing but wreck you in that opportunity because it'll go up and down very violently. This has been your look at gold, silver, and beyond. From Hola Prime, I wish you happy trading, and by all means, be careful out there.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Forex Fire. What's going on, Tiger?
It's Friday.
New segment as always.
It's a great day by default. TGIF, everybody. Welcome to the Friday edition. And it's definitely starting to feel fall. It's been cold this week and gloomy and cloudy. We've got a little bit of rain coming down. So by this time next week, I suspect all of our leaves outside are probably going to be colored and starting to fall off. So time for a bonfire and some bubbly.
Opposites. Yeah.
Yep.
Getting nice.
Completely opposite over there.
Good. Going to be hitting the beach very soon. Hopefully. We got so much stuff for the kids, soccer, sport activities and stuff on the weekend. It's like sometimes you don't even get a gap to do anything for yourself. But there's always a barbecue around the corner, so at least that.
Yep, that is true. I'm ready for one. That's the one good thing about fall over here. It's bonfire season.
Nice,
So,
nice.
yeah. I did. So I was in that gold trade. I did get a little bit of profit. Took a cup of coffee or a cup of coffee at a, if you were to get a cup of coffee at a Dubai Sky Bar, right, where they're like $25, that would be the cup of coffee that I got. But yeah, I was a little bit annoyed, Richard. I got to be honest with you. Super annoyed because I got out too soon.
One of those.
Yeah. Well, I got it. It doesn't show it here, but I got in on this candle, which was just above this 30-minute demand zone that was created after I got into this trade. And what I was waiting for as gold went up, I was waiting for it to at least poke through this top over here, have another little break of structure, preferably close, but yeah, it didn't. It just got right below it and it started to creep. So I knew I was in trouble on this. And then sure enough, it fell and ended up stopping me out because I ended up putting my stop loss from under the daily. I ended up bringing it up to break even, or like I said, a cup of coffee. So now I was faced with the decision because I knew that we had the CPI reports coming out for the U.S.
Yeah.
So my thinking was, do I just want to take a few bucks, or do I want to put my stop loss below this newly created 30-minute demand zone just to give it one more chance to bounce? Well, I chose the first thing, so I ended up, bringing my stop loss up here. You can see I got out at the top end of this candle for about 26 bucks. Nothing too crazy, but sure enough, I knew I should have put my stop loss below that newly created 30-minute demand because it hit and just took off again.
Great nice those demand and supply zones work. Huh? Beautiful support. Tested it once, twice, and kaboom.
Yeah, because for me, looking at this trade structurally, if it wasn't even strong enough to push above this top over here, I didn't think it had much of a chance. And so do I really want to trust a 30-minute demand when the 4-hour daily wasn't even strong enough to break that, right? Mm-hmm. So that was kind of my thing. But I didn't break my rules, and that's the important thing. Because I could have very easily had my stop under here, and it could have very easily poked through, and it would have given me an unnecessary loss, right? So I just figured, okay, we got that initial push up. It wasn't strong enough, so I'm not going to take a tiny loss when I can just take a few bucks. So it's really a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario.
Yeah,
but
it could have done pretty there as well, but it didn't. Yeah. But it could have.
Yeah. Can't go broke taking a profit, right? That's the beautiful thing. So I'll go buy me a few cups of coffee. I'm going to the casino tonight, Richard. So that'll be a few more bucks in my gambling.
Double up at 25 on black on the roulette table.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been to the casino since. Oh, the roulette. Yeah, my nephew's going with us, and he's actually going to hop on the roulette table. I haven't been to a casino since one of my.
I thought you were joking.
Yeah, no, we are actually going. Yeah, I haven't been to a casino since I went to a Nationals bowling tournament in Vegas here a couple of years ago. Oh, wow. But yeah, they all just decided to go. So I'm going to go and use proper risk management on those slot machines. Just take whatever it gives, and don't try to double up, triple up, quadruple up on the risk. Right. So it's kind of funny how trading actually you can use those skills in going to a casino as well, but. It worked well last time. I walked out with like $600. But anyway, as far as today's updated top setups, before I get to the setups, just want to kind of recap our economic calendar for the day. So just looking at this, obviously, the euro had a pretty good day. The British pound had a pretty good day. And then when it comes to the dollar, the currency itself didn't have a great day as far as the CPI, but our wallets did here in the States. The gas that we pay for, the groceries, things of that nature.
Right.
Now, it did increase as far as the year over year by 0.1%, but not as bad as what the economists predicted. They predicted 3.1. So, you know, as far as how this all shakes out, just a slight It's always a double-edged sword when it comes to these inflation reports. Usually when something helps a currency, it hurts the market and vice versa. So, but yeah, when it all shakes out, actually did drop the dollar a little bit when we're talking the overall heat maps. So this up here was yesterday's stream economic heat map, and then the one on the bottom is the one that I just ran right before we hopped on stream. So really the big difference is you can see the dollar dropped to a 50% from 56. So this number was stuck on 56 for the last month since we were in the middle of our government shutdown. So when that negative CPI came out, it just dropped the dollar back down to 50%. The British pound data that came out actually increased the GBP from 33 to 57. So a slight increase for the pound. Same thing with the euro. We were at 20%. We doubled up to 40% based off today's good data for the euro. The yen is the same. New Zealand, Canada is the same. Aussie. And then we finally had one little piece of good news for the Swiss franc. So it's no longer in the cellar or the gutter or the basement or whatever you want to call it at 0%. It's actually up to 20%, but it's still the one on the very bottom. So yeah, up to the minute, Canada would be your strongest currency when it comes to the fundamentals, followed by the yen at 56, and then dollar New Zealand tied at 50. Or I'm sorry, I got that wrong. Canada, British pound, and the yen in that order. So yeah, so today's Friday, so I'm not planning to do any daily 4-hour demand supply zone trades. Today's all about 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute zones if I can find some. But going into next week, those are going to be the top 3 I'll try to find a buy on, and then sell the franc any way I possibly can. So that's a little bit about that. I can delete that one now since that's old news. And then just looking at the top setups up to date. So the one up top is yesterday's, and then the one down here is today's. Not a huge change.
Well, not. No.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
So
7.
So the Dow dropped 4 points from yesterday. So still bullish, but not as bullish as it was, right? So, and then the Nasdaq still is in the very bullish camp. 9 or higher, by the way, for everybody in the chat, is a very bullish score. So it just means it's better than bullish. It just gets a nice fancy word in front of it. But yeah, at the moment, Nasdaq,
especially today.
Yeah, so Nasdaq, yeah, it's still all about the U.S. indices. Nothing's changed. We did get that spike up from the CPI on a lot of the reports. So I'm just trying to find some 5 and 10 minute, 15-minute zones, see if I could catch a trade throughout today's intraday session. But Nasdaq, Dow, S&P, oil still at a 5. Nikkei popped back on. I think yesterday it dropped off to a 4, but it's back on today. So currency-wise, Forex-wise, guys, pound Aussie on a long, Euro CAD on a short. That's it. This has been quite the slim pickings this week, this last couple of weeks, actually.
Sure has.
When it comes to the more swingy type trades. So, and then as far as
what's the on WTI with crude oil that's been jumping up like that, what's your score on there? You have that handy?
Oh, well, it's technically under the U.S. oil, but it's 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of use that as WTI and all the brand.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a 5. So I can delete this one up top now. But yeah, that's basically the list. I mean, this is the lowest it's been in a while. Actually, yesterday after stream, Richard, it got down to like 5 assets for a while. So yeah, the Nikkei and the oil jumped on this morning. So yeah, it's this is as slim pickings as it gets. But and then finally, just looking at the U.S. Economic data at a glance here, you can see the report we had today. So first report we have seen here in the U.S. since the services PMI back on the 3rd. So it's nice to see an orange color on one of my dates for a change. Yeah, albeit a bearish data, right? Bearish for currency, bullish for the stocks. But again, it's down to 50%, so it's basically a toss-up. Not a strong, bias either way, long or short at the moment.
What's the latest there on the shutdown, Tiger? I mean, you in the US there. You hearing any flutterings about that? Obviously, still
just a lot of the talking heads on all the news channels. It don't matter if you're watching Fox or CNN or Newsmax.
That you get in the car on the dashboard.
Yeah, they're all, one side blames the other side blames that side. So, so it's still just a cluster, going on close to a month now. So, but yeah, hey, look, kind of like what we noted at the beginning of this shutdown. It's nice to just get into these markets, get away from the noise and all the BS, and just look at the good old-fashioned technicals of these trades. It's been actually quite nice.
Yeah, I pretty much
quite nice.
Technicals most of them. Just follow what the charts are saying. Has worked pretty well.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously,
it's all about.
Take note when there's news event coming out, but it's good for those that rely heavily on fundamental. You at least got a good blend between the two. So always good to sharpen up on the technical skills.
Yeah, it's all about the price action, ladies and gents. But yeah, when it comes to those indices that I mentioned are at the top of my bullish list, there's our daily for the S&P, 4-hour, 1 hour. So in the wake of that release, we obviously had a strong move up. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on that price point just to see if we can get any type of return down. And this is the same for all three indices. You can see I got the same demand zone at the top. Well, the Dow's a little bit lower because the Dow has actually been pushing up more so than the NASDAQ and the S&P.
Outperforming the others.
It is, and that's a 15-minute.
Outer space again, all-time highs.
Outer space.
How can we go?
That's right. We are in outer space.
Some projections there on the Nasdaq that's been working really well. So it's difficult, especially when you're in outer space, like that rocket you put there. If you look left, price structure to work with,
not a tang.
Up and away.
Up and away. So, I mean, now the Dow's run away a little more, like I said. So maybe in the immediate return, I'm going to definitely keep an eye on this because it looks like it wants to run away. Again, that CPI helped the stocks, right? It helped our wallets over here in the States. So does this thing want to take another run into outer space like it's doing now? Well, yeah. So I'm not going to be as picky on the pullbacks. This is actually, I'm actually going to move this alert up top here and just see what we can get on a 10-minute, 5-minute. Do I have a gap on a 5-minute? I don't really have a gap right here, do I? I guess my closest gap would be the top. Okay, so it basically, it would basically be here would be my closest gap. But this is a fairly efficient market throughout the year here because we got all these wicks and candles overlapping. So, but yeah, we do have a little bit of a gap from right here to right here. Okay, for the gap traders, right? So we'll definitely keep an eye on a return down here and see if we can't just pick up a quick scalp sometime today. That's probably what I'm going to look at for the moment anyway. 15-minute demand. And then it's an easy one for S&P and NASDAQ. It's the same thing, just a little more compressed price action over here on the S&P and the NASDAQ compared to the Dow. So got me alert set here on this 15-minute demand for the S&P. Got an alert set on this 15 for the NASDAQ. But yeah, they're definitely clustered and consolidating a lot better over here. So whichever demand zone gets hit first, I'll be keeping an eye on. See if I can't scalp a few today. Scalp a few pointsies.
Nice. If it goes back a little bit, we'll see. If not, then just have a barbecue. Enjoy your afternoon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Come back on Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And I mean, you know, again, we're in outer space for all three of these, so it is nice because now that we've went ahead of these tops, okay, now I don't have to worry so much about this leg here, which is one I was paying attention to. Okay, this is nothing more. So here's an important thing, guys. When you see this swing high, this swing low, okay, that's a big it's a big impulse move, right, to the downside because it got rid of all these lows. It took all these lows out in an uptrending market. So when you get all this in the middle, from this swing high to swing low, all this is that chop fest. This is that, that structure that doesn't really tickle my fancy anyway. It tickles my fancy when we have another impulse move like we did that broke this high. So now all I want to pay attention to is this swing low to this swing high. Okay. So obviously I do have a 4-hour demand if price next week decides it wants to come down, and that'll be a high probability place for me to, for anybody to hop in. Because again, this new impulse leg broke these highs, the all-time highs. So yeah, for today, I'll pay attention to these scalpy alerts up here, but once the intraday session closes, I'm deleting that and I'm paying attention to this demand zone for next week. And you can see I got a gap on a 1-hour as well. So I like to put a line there just so I don't put a whole bunch of rectangles on it. It got to where it was cluttering it up too much when I was doing that. So yeah.
And we got the Fed rate decision next week as well, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Let me go to next week real quick.
So, this will be interesting too. Is it going to be a bit more wiki?
So for next,
it was before, just continue skyrocketing.
Yeah, let me do this.
Trump's meeting Xi as well, isn't he? The Chinese president.
Yeah.
Is that next week?
Yeah, so here
I believe.
So next week, guys, we got Canada. They're doing their overnight rate Wednesday morning here in the U.S., and then we've got ours at 2 p.m. New York City time. So again, projections from 4.25 down to 4.0. So that's 25 basis point cut with the lip flapping session shortly thereafter, conference. And then Japan has theirs at some point Wednesday as well. So next week on Hump Day. And yeah, I think that was the main ones, right? Yeah, that looks like it. So Canada, US, and then Japan all in one day. Well, that'll probably be Thursday for you guys across the pond. They always put tentative, right? So that'll probably be later in my evening, but / you guys across the pond's Thursday morning. But
they love to do
that's
one.
yeah. They're secretive, Richard. They're poker players, right? They want to keep their cards to themselves. So yeah, that's basically where I sit. I'm going to go ahead and put an alert down here on the NASI for next week.
On the NASI, if you don't mind, show you some of the geometry that I'm seeing there. So if we can just switch to my charts, that will be great.
Absolutely. Looks like a lightsaber.
Zoom into price action here.
Zoomed way
This
up.
whole thing here, it's like what's it? A pitchfork that what's it? Atlantis. Not Atlantis. No, the word completely skipped my mind.
Trident.
Zeus uses Trident. There we go. That's the word.
Trident.
Another name for a pitchfork. Trident, I suppose. So
I find
pitchfork, especially in very, very strong trending markets, to be rather useful, especially in markets where prices are out of space, right? Again, at all-time highs here on the NASI, prices respected a lot of these market geometry lines or these pitchfork lines, what we call median lines, extremely well for a long period of time, including that low we've seen here on the 17th of October, which then kicked off this next leg. Now, yesterday I was pondering, I won't say the fact, but the possibility that what this was a leading diagonal. I'll leave that on the chart. Leading diagonals, overlapping wave structure. It looks like that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on its own. Now, how I'm counting this after this decline here as a second wave, so that ending diagonal, when that ended, to be the first wave. So 1, very strong wave 2, and now potentially building up for a wave 3. And looking at, oops, and I should maybe just zoom out a little bit, do something like this. Should price continue, and I was also saying this yesterday, shooting up into the sky, very short little pullbacks, showing a really impulsive nature, then I don't really care about that. It's just, for me visually to try to figure out where we are in the next phase higher. All right. So if this was a wave 1, so leading diagonal, wave 2, and this is a wave 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3, 4 of 3, 5 of 3. We could see quite a heck of an extension here. Very often your third waves will travel at least to 161.8, 178.6. I mean, I've shown you that yesterday on gold. It extended probably to 230.6 or something stupid like that. So, this is just a tool to try and figure out where this market could be leading. Now, if we look at this third impulsive wave, if there was a wave 1 of that 3, of the larger degree, and that wave 2, then we got the 161.8 way up here. We got a 200% all the way up there as well. So, this could potentially be an area where we could see the third wave complete for the next phase to the upside, should price still show impulsive behavior. Now, we do have, the Fed rate decision coming up, Trump meeting Z, all those sort of things, so that could throw a spanner in the works, or just keep, accelerating price to the upside, depending on what, materializes. But I'm still thinking, and I was rather bullish, and as your numbers still show there on your race meters, as I call them, they, it is really bullish until it's not, right? So all of this stuff over here that we've seen was just, noise, right, on a larger scale. So the next wave up, truly and honestly, is underway. Are we going to be doing a bit more of this? Or are we going to see one straight move to the upside there? Only time will tell, right? So for the near term, I just had to get rid of all of these colors on this chart. Price already reached today my first projected target at 25,359, give or take, which is this angle over here. Again, just an angle that was taken that I copy and pasted. Parallel to the previous, the current angle that I believe the operating angle is, using the pitchforks handles. And if we do continue today, maybe into next week, there's a good chance, I believe, that price will hit the center median line here. Currently above the current price, we're looking at around about 25,495, maybe the 25,500 sort of area. Then you can just very simply, as price moves higher and retraces to these areas, use them as support, trying to get into trades and, set these targets or projections as potentially obtainable for price in the future. So we got the next one up at this 50% dash median line. That's around 25,700 and so forth, right? I can keep on adding these projections to the upside. Will it get there in a very fast swoop? I don't think so. But, as these angles go up and as time goes up, passes by, then obviously we'll have to adjust these lines or these projected targets that I've got on my chart here. So I'm still thinking, should price continue, as I mentioned, and show very impulsive behavior and just continue higher, then it's a pretty large area that could potentially be where we see the third wave end. Then still get another decline, and then another fifth wave, and then maybe a much larger correction at a later stage. And again, guys, this is not the 5-wave sequence I'm counting here from the beginning of time. It is just from this recent drop after the Trump tweet came up and what materialized afterwards from a price structure perspective. All right, so I'm just following this cycle to the upside. Okay, and trying to figure out where we are in that cycle and where potential resistance is. So I'll make sure I don't get long trading into resistance area if price is really close to it. But if I want to stick with a trend which is clearly up into outer space, then any sort of retracements back to these median lines could act as good entry areas to then get long on the next bounce higher. If that happens, right? So again, it is Friday, obviously, heading into the weekend. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can see this impulsive behavior continue. But I think there is definitely a possibility for, well, not definitely. I think there is a possibility for it. Using contradictory terms here, Tiger. Definitely contradictory.
I like it. I like
but
it.
in any case, that's my projections there on the Nasdaq, and these work really well, like I mentioned, in markets. That is in outer space, because these angles still, work really well, and they can work really well for a very long time to come, for as long as price stays within the boundaries of these median lines. Right, Spade 33. Hola, amigos. How's it going, Spade? Welcome, welcome.
Hola.
Just a quick shout out to our viewers there. If you got any markets that you want us to have a look at, we'll be more than happy to do that for you. And as always, please hit the like button there, guys, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We'll really, really appreciate that. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's the Nasdaq. I don't really have geometry on the SPX. I really prefer looking at the NASI for some reason. Don't ask me why. We just gel a
Why
little
is
bit
that,
better, I
Richard?
believe. I've got no idea. Maybe because it's so wild and volatile.
You just like saying Nasty.
Yeah.
You got me saying Nasty too.
Then gold being out of the story. Obviously, you getting stopped out there, which is unfortunate.
I don't want to say stopped out. I just want to say small profit.
A small profit. All right, all right.
Small profit.
You got
Give me some credit.
With a small profit.
Well, expensive cup of coffee.
Upwards. Yeah, prices struggle to get through the 0.382% retracement, and this is obviously from that all-time high to the low of this drop around about 4,000, just above 4,000 level. Again, we're looking here at the CFDs, guys, so it might be a little bit different on the futures charts, or obviously on the futures side of things. So I'm not convinced that we're done going down for some reason, and I don't know why. But I was mentioning that even if we do hit lower still, maybe this is it and the next leg higher has started and I'm completely wrong about it, then what I think I'm not wrong about is that we still need to make another high. This wave that we've seen here that ended at this upper channel on, when was the actual high? Was that on Thursday the 16th, so mid-month? I'm still counting that as my third phase ending, or my third wave or third leg, however you want to call it, because this obvious decline that we've seen here was the strongest that we've seen during this entire cycle to the upside. And I counted this cycle after the symmetrical triangle ended on the 30th of July. Right, so 30th of July, beginning August, which kicked off this next phase. And this is how I like to count these phases. And generally your wave 2s and your wave 4s would be your larger corrections. This is a great example of how impulsive third waves tend to behave when price really gets going. All of these little small pullbacks, they didn't last long. They were very shallow and obviously very impulsive. Now, this is probably an example that you don't really see that often, especially if you look at a higher time frame of a market that just kept trucking. It just went higher, 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 and higher. So I was continuously saying maybe this was a third wave, but then this little correction we had over there wasn't shallow enough for my liking. Deep enough for my liking. So as soon as we started seeing this, that was an indication to me that, yes, okay, cool. That fourth wave is probably going to kick off. It eventually did. Now the question is it over or not? So whatever the case might be, I'll have to revisit obviously this chart next week. What do you want to say, Tiger?
I will say, real quick, I will say gold is, so as far as my top setups, it's obviously neutral, but it's actually down to -3. So I got to agree with you. I mean, prior to this data coming out, I could definitely have seen it keep going. And that's why I obviously got into my trade on Tuesday or Wednesday, I guess it was. Yeah. But yeah, with all that kind of shifting a little bit, I don't know.
Price penetrate to 4,000, maybe break this little structure over here, 3944.
Yeah.
Really get everyone sort of like, stressing out, rampant in fear of especially the mega bulls in gold, which have obviously been enjoying an insanely good ride to the upside.
Yeah.
But, it's great until it's not anymore, right? And I think since I still believe there is another phase higher, that things can still potentially get a little bit more violent here. And I'm still thinking, just by how this reacted, the strong decline that we've seen here after this little initial one here, and then that price that went up almost made a double top, that looks a lot to me like an expanded flat. Now it could be over. They're very violent, and they tend to also just finish and reverse strongly back to the upside. We haven't really seen that strong reversal back upwards yet. So I could be wrong. That might have been the end of it. Would not surprise me, because the expanded flat corrections are very volatile, and your C legs are way longer than your initial A leg, because they tend to happen in 5 waves, and very, very volatile, and one directional with very short little pullbacks. So if we get over the 0.382%, which is slightly above this center channel line here, then I think we'll take out this little high from yesterday, and probably this high here that was set on Wednesday. But there is a possibility, at least in my mind, that where is that tool gone now? Here we go. That this might all just be a little ABC, one more low, and then head up higher. Could be obviously completely wrong about this. I wouldn't say God forbid, but hopefully we don't start doing this again, like another triangle that really takes its time for ages.
Yeah.
And then we get that breakout. Because your triangles generally pop up in fourth wave corrections. They don't always pop up, but they love to pop up in fourth wave corrections, not in first wave starting points like we had over here. You won't find a triangle occur during this phase. All right? They tend to occur during your fourth wave correction. And if that's the case, then, it's going to be a long sit here again before we actually see that breakout to the upside. But this is getting way ahead of myself. It might not happen. It's just something to be aware of. But this could be the end of it. Look, it is trying to push up higher now again. I think for at least today, there's a good chance that we could break these highs that were set on Wednesday and Thursday. What happens after that? No idea. We could make it to 0.618, which aligns with the center channel line. Sorry, this upper channel lines, because I basically just took the lower one. If you're not sure what I've done here, and just doubled it up, copy and pasted it, and added it to the upper one. And look at that, how beautifully resistance was found. This was not done after the fact. It was sort of like using anchor points that were set or that occurred way down here a few months ago already. Not a few months ago, maybe weeks ago. But yeah, that is what it is. We'll have a fresh week, obviously, next week. more political stuff on the front, shutdown, all that sort of things. Maybe when the shutdown ends, and things get a little bit more back to normal, if there is such a thing as back to normal, then maybe gold could potentially move even lower. And then it could just take another sort of, I don't know, global catastrophe, politically wise, or whatever, that returns fear. Everyone flees to the safe haven market again, and then we start seeing that fifth wave upwards. But with all this stuff happening currently in the world, tariff wars, the sanctions on oil and all of that stuff, it won't surprise me if we don't really get going to the upside. If we do, maybe it's going to be sideways more than anything else. But who knows, guys? We'll keep these charts updated. That's what we do here on a daily basis. And just keep on visiting the streams. Our futures coaches also do a great job looking at the futures markets. They also follow gold quite a lot. And a lot of you guys in the chat enjoy trading gold or ask about gold. So stay tuned and see what their opinions are as well. Remember, these are just our opinions, individual opinions mostly. So I'm just looking at price structure paired with market geometry, and trying to figure out where price might be going next, because that's what we try to do as traders, right? And hopefully we're on the right side of the actual move when we do get into a trade.
Yeah.
Right. I just quickly want to go through WTI, crude oil, if you don't mind, and then I'll pass it back to you, Tiger.
Sure.
All right, so on the daily, same thing. Obviously, after those sanctions, Russia, with the Russian oil, we had this massive pump up to the upside. Prices reached the center channel line that has contained price really, really well during this move to the upside. Again, using anchor points that were way back, and you can see how beautifully price found support and resistance at them. These upper and lower channel lines. So when you see that and price continuously stays within the boundaries of either when you want to use a pitchfork or in my case a channel, for some reason I find that channels work exceptionally well with crude oil, and that they don't respond that great, especially on a higher time frame with pitchforks. I've got no idea or clue why, but it's just an observation that I've made through the years. So with that being said, we are back at that center channel line, or let's just call it an angular resistance area, because price came from below, found support, and it's now trying to bust through there. It tried so on the previous day, and it's currently trying to do that now. We might just see resistance step in here. If price does not manage to get through there, it might even pip a little bit above it and then reverse lower. I'm still thinking there is a good chance that crude can take out these lows that occurred in April, right? I'm viewing this as corrective, and as you can probably look at this chart, crude oil loves, with all of these political things going on in the world, it loves being rather volatile or just change on a dime direction, right? V-shaped bottoms, tops, it just changes direction on a whim, like it did over here. It's sort of in the middle of nowhere. It didn't even reach these almost like double bottoms over here, and boom, back to the upside again. So I can't really even call it a triple bottom. For me personally, some might disagree. But if I have to look at areas of interest where I would like to trade this, if I'm still got a short bias, which I still do, then I would like price to actually break above that center channel line and make it up into around about the 64.72 to 66.19 area. Now, this is just, an area that I've drawn around or above and below these same angles that I just copy and pasted, that I've taken from the main channel angles and projected above these little highs that we've seen over here prior to this decline here. Because quite often price will revisit those same angles, and they work really well as support and resistance, in this case as potentially resistance. So if crude can make it up into at least that area, start seeing some signs of weakness, I would at least like to see maybe like a bearish engulfing on the daily, or the sort of like a doji type of formation. form at an area that I'm interested in shorting this, if it does get there, and then start maybe building into a position. And if it does get going back down to the downside, then the higher price goes. Simply put, the more downside profit potential you'll have, right? So this would be a longer term swing trade for me. So this would, if it occurs that I can get into this like at the beginning of a week or something, and it really gets going, then I'll probably be willing to hold it over a weekend in my own account. Something I don't do that often, but since this downside potential, in my opinion, is still so darn good, that would be one of those rare occasions where I won't have a what's the name problem holding it for maybe weeks, or hopefully not that long, but what I'm getting at. So might even trade this with options actually, and that's a better idea. So let's see how that goes, but that's my view on crude oil. I looked at gold and the dollar index. I did not look at, did I? No, but maybe share your thoughts on your marks you got there, Tiger. I took a good wad of the time off there with me just blabbering around, but hopefully it does make sense.
No, that's good.
Viewers, if you've got any questions on any of this analysis, let us know.
That is good stuff. Yeah, man, I'm kind of torn on this oil thing. I mean, obviously, like I just showed earlier, we are at a +5, so the fundamentals are slightly, well, they're bullish. They're slightly bullish. But yeah, I mean, you can't deny the long-term downtrend we've had. But in the interim, in the short period of time, I'm really considering, because obviously we, looking back in time, and on Cinco de Mayo, we had that daily 4-hour demand that got hit. So it's bounced off of it nicely. And I was down here really, really wanting to buy this market, but I just didn't like the overall downtrend. But, it just goes to show the power of some of these confluences. So what do we do now? Or what am I thinking now? Well, I'm seeing that demand zone ended up working out. Now, obviously, we're in a daily 4-hour confluence supply zone. So, what I think I would like to see personally on
that's into channel line of mine as well, right where price is at the moment, which is pretty cool to see as well. So it's a very interesting area. Might find resistance there. Who knows?
Yeah. So I think what I'm wanting to see is, I tell you what, if price can break through and close above the rest of this zone, I may be interested just in the short term. Now I have to be wary of that area up there, which I think is an area you were talking about as well. I'm looking for a retracement down to demand and actually might buy and close out before that. So let's just pretend all this gets broken through, right? Which it's not too far off from it. Then, what have I got left? Well, I've got a 4-hour demand down there where I still have my alert set. I set this alert, but this alert is only good, again, if we can break through the rest of this zone, close, and then come back down. And then I may end up taking a trade, but make sure I'm out before that overhead resistance, all those supply zones up here, because we do have the bullish fundamentals. So it's kind of a risky trade because, when you look at this sucker on a weekly, on a daily, it's just nothing but lower lows, lower highs.
Right.
But the other thing I'm looking at is, where was my impulse move on the daily? Well, it's basically from here to here, because we had a high point here, a lower high. So we had we had a high, we had a low, we had a lower high, we had a lower low. So looking at this thing just technically, since obviously I don't have a whole lot of fundamentals to go off of, well, this is our impulse move that broke through and closed above this lower high. So now we've created, a higher high. So on this impulse move, if we're looking at this thing over obviously much higher time frames, all this is kind of the diddle in the middle, right? This is because this is the peak low, this is the peak high. So I'm thinking I'm going to take a trade off of it if we can come back down, because we've already hit this one, obviously. This is the one that made this leg here. So in its wake, though, bumping down to the 4, that would be the closest 4-hour. Get this out of the way just so I don't get confused here. Okay, swing low to swing high. This is all pretty efficient market price action over here because all these candles are overlapping. That's the first one we have with a gap right there. So longer term stuff, but all I'm saying is if we can, it's an if-then situation. If we can close up here and in the return, depending on where my bullish bias score is at that time, obviously, then I may longer term be looking for a buy down here. But yeah, where it's at right now, it's obviously going through these zones, these supply zones. So I don't really have a trade. Don't have a trade at the moment. Not until it breaks above and closes. That's really it for gold or for oil. I'd be afraid of buying this demand zone if price just comes straight down without busting through the rest of this, because that would show me that higher time confluence is going to be pretty strong. I would trust a daily 4-hour confluence to be stronger than just a 4-hour by itself. Because I don't think we really have a daily. I don't know. Did I even look? Oh, you know what? I guess I take that back. Yeah, I guess I take that back. We do. We actually do have the confluence. This is the day. I didn't even pay attention to the daily. Sorry about that. But yeah, so daily 4-hour. Okay. That makes it a little easier to stomach. Let me put my 4-hour zone back in there. There we go. Yeah, I should have looked at that beforehand. Well, I hadn't looked in the last couple of days on the daily time frame, but yeah, this is our last candle before this gap, this daily gap. So pretty strong. That's a pretty strong area. So yeah, I take that back. Just come on down. Just tap me. I'll buy it. Basing that again off the fundamentals, right? Yeah. But I'll definitely be selling it before we get up. Yeah.
I was going to ask earlier, what's your score there on Bitcoin?
Neutral, and it is. Yeah, so Bitcoin is neutral, but it is a +2. So it's a +2.
Has it stayed on +2 for quite some time?
Yeah, I'll trade it. I'll just trade it on smaller time frames, 5, 10, 15. But to me, it's just too clustery right now. This week has just been one big circular, clustery expletive.
Which words do you want to use?
Expletive.
Yeah. BG.
Yeah, that looks like Empire State Building there that got chopped in half. Let's see here. Yeah, that's just too clustery for me. That's a 1 hour, 15. Yeah, a lot of wicks, no real strong candles in here. I mean, if I was getting really desperate to trade, which I'm not, there's a 30-minute. Okay, so here we go. We got a little bit of a 30-minute demand right here. Again, +2 is stronger than -2, right? So, I mean, I could see where potentially that could be a possibility because we did this leg here broke this structure. Okay, this was an impulse leg that broke this top. So this to me would look more like the correction and then possibly get in there. But the problem is no volume down here, right? There's just no volume. Real strong volume on this up candle here, which was Thursday. That was yesterday. But there's no zones, and it's just not in a good location. This point down here, same thing. There's no real volume. So, yeah, that's just the thing. It's just kind of clustery. There's not a lot of volume that gets me excited even about that demand zone there. So, yeah, other than the impulse leg, other than the fact it is an impulse leg that broke through the rest of a correction and a swing high. So, yeah, I think I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to laugh if an hour and a half later I see price bounces and, comes up here.
Yeah.
And now that that's on my mind, Richard, I'm actually going to put an alert there and keep an eye on it. There we go.
Do it.
All right. For Friday, I'll keep an eye. Hey, you know what? I ain't going to lie. If I come down to a 5-minute, well, first of all, do I get any confluence? Okay, so I have a gap on a 15. Do I have a gap on a 5? I sure do. All right, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll just make it prove itself. So here's what I would ultimately want to see. Okay. Price come down. Get some structure kind of like this. Break this point here. So break a structure, then return. See if we can get a 5-minute demand zone created. If we can get a 5-minute demand zone created right here. Okay.
And be very picky going into the weekend, right?
Yeah. Well, this is Bitcoin as well. So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this for Bitcoin just because it is. I can close it out at a second's notice on the weekend. But yeah, that's a possibility. Okay. There's better opportunities, but if you got an itchy trigger finger, all right, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Gotcha.
What else have I got? I wrote down, we got, 5 minutes? As far as next week goes, pound Aussie dollar. I did want to point that out because that is on my bullish list.
Some of the majors there, if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I'll do this one and then I'll jump onto some of those. But yeah, pound Aussie bullish score. We are going to definitely keep an eye on this 4-hour daily demand zone confluence down here going into next week. Now, I'm not interested in this trade today because we are about to close up shop here in a few hours. But if we can get a drop into this price point down here on Monday/Tuesday, this will be probably one of my main currency setups for everybody out there. Because again, it's given a nice, what did I say? +6 scores. So this will be a Monday, Tuesday thing. I already talked about gold. It was a -3. So yeah, euro dollar, bouncing into this supply zone that I think I drew up yesterday. I think I drew this up when I was looking at it. Yeah, no real strong scores. Let me just select just my majors over here real quick. Okay, euro dollar, neutral 0. That's as neutral as it gets. So these are the zeros. We got euro dollar, dollar CAD, pound dollar, dollar Swiss. Those are all giving me straight 0 scores, straight neutral. Okay, there's no bias, bullish or bias either way. So I have to just pay attention to the technicals. And on the technicals, high on the curve, 4-hour. Again, we're bouncing into the supply. So going into next week, to be honest, I think the better play would be to try to short it up there because it's close to the origin of this overall strong move here. In the interim, small time frames, I don't think there's really a whole lot because if anything, I'd be wanting to, buy this on a smaller time frame since we're getting higher highs, higher lows. But again, we just bounced into a supply zone. So it's got to go through the rest of that for me to be interested in an intraday buy setup. So that's euro dollar, pound dollar. Short this thing, if anything. Pound dollar is a neutral as well. We hit that. Okay, so yeah, I talked about this one yesterday.
I can't remember.
Of which one?
Dollar CAD.
Dollar CAD. Yeah, so it's fun. Yeah, for sure. So again, neutral 0 after being the strongest item on my list for the last 3 weeks, right? But still, from a pure technical analysis idea, I'm still going to be interested in that 4-hour demand all the way at the bottom here, 39.50 area. That really doesn't change it because when I see a technical setup that's this strong, in my opinion, I hate to say it, but I almost don't even care what what my edge finder says, right? Because again, lower end of that, been broken the megaphone, but yeah, it is. So I'm definitely, this will still be one of my main setups going into next week. I just won't be risking a full position, right? I'll probably do a half a risk or something like that. It only gets a full position if it's in line with the fundamentals, the technicals, and the sentiment, right? It's got to meet all 3 requirements. What are the banks and retail traders doing? Okay, do I get to use retail as a contrarian signal versus the banks, right? And then obviously higher highs, higher lows on the technicals. And then are the fundamentals favoring the US dollar more so than they are the Canada dollar? We know the answer to that because today we got some really good Canada data, right? That's why it went from a bullish setup all the way down to a zero. So I got to be careful about that. I could definitely see that dropping price on dollar CAD. And if it does, hey, I'm going to take a stab at it and try to take it the other way because of the strong demand zones I'm seeing over here. So a little bit risky, but again, that's why I'm going to be careful on the risk itself and not risk a full trade, full risk on a trade. So
you've been waiting quite some time for that one.
Yeah, it's kind of like when I was waiting on that. Well, you remember you and Michael when I was waiting on DAX for a month and a half.
That's right.
But what did you say? What did you say most importantly? You said, don't get married to a setup. Or maybe that was Michael. I can't remember. But yeah. So basically, it was basically just a month-long flirt session.
Wise advice there, for sure. Don't get married. Yeah. Don't get married. That's why we've got so many things to trade. Some people only want to trade one or two instruments. That's perfectly fine. But with Forex, I mean, there's so many different currency pairs, and sometimes all of them can just run sideways. So at least you've got some sort of, choice to pick between them. Find one that's gonna work, or that's trending, or setup, or whatever the case might be. But I think with that, guys, we've reached the end of our session. Tiger, thanks so much for all of your analysis. To all our viewers, please do stay tuned. We got news up next with Sam, followed by Mag 7 Madness with coaches Daryl and Paul. That'll take us into Power Hour and then end off the stream for today with the closing bell. So do stay tuned for that. Some more live trading coming up a little bit later. So have a great weekend from my side. Adios, amigos. Cheers, Tiger.
Adios. Buen dia. Cacao.
Buen dia.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Friday's market update for Forex, futures, and crypto. Today's macro headline: the US Consumer Price Index, CPI, for September came in cooler than expected. Headline CPI rose 0.3% month-on-month and 3% year-on-year, slightly below the 3.1% forecast. Core, excluding food and energy, rose 0.2% for the month and 3% annually, again below expectations. That's good news for markets because it supports the view that the Federal Reserve can proceed with rate cuts without fear of runaway inflation. As a result, US equity futures jumped. Nasdaq 100 futures up near 1%, S&P 500 futures up 0.7%, Dow futures also are up higher. Markets are interpreting the inflation data as a green light for a 25 basis point Fed cut next week and possibly one in December. Now let's turn to the Forex markets. The US dollar index, DXY, remains in a holding pattern, already up modestly for the week, but not moving dramatically yet. The euro is finding support. Strong Eurozone PMIs show services and manufacturing still expanding, which gives the European Central Bank less reason to cut aggressively. Euro-US dollar is therefore being supported by the policy divergence story. ECB possibly done, Fed likely to ease. The British pound saw some relief today after unexpected UK retail sales rose 0.5% in September, and PMI data showed private sector growth returned. Yet sterling remains under pressure overall because the narrative still leans towards the Bank of England cutting rates given slower inflation and labour conditions. Turning to futures and risk assets, with inflation softer and rate cut expectations. Sorry, viewers, my computer has just caused a little bit of a yes, yet sterling remains under pressure overall because the narrative still leans towards the Bank of England cutting rates given slow inflation and labour conditions. Turning to future and risk assets, with inflation softer and rate cut expectations rising, risk sentiment has improved. Tech shares are leading the way with strong earnings from companies like Intel Corporation and Alphabet Inc. Geopolitically, the expected meeting between Donald Trump and Xi Jinping next week is adding to the optimism around US-China trade de-escalation. However, risk flags remain. The US announced it has cut off trade talks with Canada amid a tariff advertising dispute, which adds uncertainty for commodity supply chain related sectors. On the commodities front, oil remains elevated due to fresh US sanctions on major Russian energy firms, while gold is pulling back as yields firm and the dollar stabilizes. Now to crypto. Bitcoin has bounced back above the $111,000 level after recent weakness and the largest ever liquidations of leveraged crypto positions earlier in the month. That said, the crypto market remains fragile. Despite the bounce, positioning shows lots of bearish bets and long liquidations waiting to be triggered if sentiment shifts. Spot crypto ETFs continue to see inflows, and traders are eyeing $115,000 as the next major resistance zone in Bitcoin. So how does it all tie together? FX today is all about expectations. Softer inflation boosts the dollar downside risk, good for Euro, Aussie, EM, but the dollar is still firm until key data confirms the turn. Futures are rallying as the market ramps up for Fed easing, tech strength, and trade optimism. Crypto is stabilizing, and if the monetary policy path steers increasingly dovish, the crypto and risk assets have upside potential. The key headlines going into today and the weekend: cooler than expected inflation plus strong earnings plus trade optimism equals dollar under pressure, risk assets higher, crypto watching for breakout. Keep your eyes locked on the Fed signals next week and the upcoming US economic data Today's print matters and will shape positioning heading into next week. That wraps your 5-minute market update. Stay ready, stay nimble, and have a strong trading session. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome.
Mag 7 Madness. I'm good.
Here we are.
I'm good. Yes.
Good.
Another crazy day in the names that move the markets, I tell you. I feel like we should throw AMD in here today as well if we have time. Just for
of course.
just because it's my God. I don't have it up yet, but I was just thinking about this about a minute ago. I know. Unbelievable. I
mean, you're going to see
what do you want to start out
see a common theme. Yeah, you're going to see a common theme here. I think 5 of the 7 today are trading well above their previous day's high. So
correct.
We can I think we can just start. Maybe, you know what, since Tesla is seemingly the laggard of the bunch, let's maybe start with some Tesla.
All right.
Yeah.
We can start with Tesla. Tesla was, it's a laggard, but it's just relative to what it's been doing. I mean, I don't really know why it's the laggard, to be honest. Yesterday had a huge move up here, kind of consolidated at the top. I remember drawing this band down here because we were holding this support level, and we had gotten down. We dipped in here. We had tested these lower areas earlier, a few weeks back, and then we were pulling off. So it was looking pretty good, only to kind of sell off again today a little bit. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch in here about Ford and some of the other automakers, but Tesla is more than just a auto manufacturing company. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Honestly, I really don't.
Yeah. It's a tough one. The only thing I really have on in terms of like an explanation of its somewhat bearishness today, where everything else is essentially bullish. I think there's one other name here that we'll go through in the Mag 7 that is kind of stagnant or bearish. Yeah. But based on the previous day's value, we opened within value closer to the top end. Point of control and value area high yesterday on Tesla were relatively close to each other, within like $4 of each other essentially, and we opened above point of control but below value area high. We spiked up to test value area high. We went above but then fell back down, and ever since then it's been to the downside. So that value area high level is also, if you just keep looking across, it's essentially where we've topped out a couple other times, as you can see with my yellow blob here. Chat. That's been an area of contention quite a few times. So failed again today, and we're coming right back down into the midpoint of value essentially from the previous trading session, which was a very bullish one after all of the earnings situation had occurred and that big gap had been filled and all that stuff. So now though, in terms of like trade opportunities now, very little for me. I would actually want to see it come back at this point. I'd want to see it fully rotate through yesterday's value and get back down to 425 before I made any sort of trade on it. I just personally don't have much of an opinion on it in this like mid-range area from yesterday's trading. So that's just it's just my personal opinion on it. I wouldn't be trading it right now. I'd let it go until it either got back to 425 or we start getting back towards that 449 quarter area, the value area high of yesterday of yesterday. So yeah, that's really it for me on Tesla. No trade.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it rotating down, like you said, down to 425 or so or beyond. But also, I mean, it's funny. We're trading right now kind of on where the point of control was from Wednesday and then even back to the previous Friday, the 17th. If you just kind of look back at a composite of sorts. But so let's say it holds here. And it comes back up. If it comes up into the point of control and VWAP, which is kind of, they're not really on top of each other, but let's just call it $440.50 or so, and it kind of gets back up into the midpoint of the day, to the VWAP of the day. Maybe we can break higher and retest that again and stay above. But like you said, we've opened up. We peaked above yesterday's range and the other two ranges on the week, Tuesday and Monday, which were high out of the consolidation, and then we've kind of fallen back down. So it is Friday again. Do we continue to sell off into the weekend, or do we kind of posture and stay around here even at this kind of point of control of sorts on the composite going back 6-7 trading sessions? So again, though, like you said, Paul, I would not be doing anything at this point. I wouldn't even be considering entering anywhere here. I would just be observing, coming back maybe, and checking the stock a little later.
Yeah, I think that's not the worst move by any means. It feels sluggish at the moment, and just like so far away from a lot of key levels, I think. So unfortunately for the Tesla traders, I'm sure there are people that could are probably trading a simpler system, maybe where maybe you're waiting for like a retest of VWAP or something to get short or whatever, or something like that, which I wouldn't be surprised people wanting to try and
the problem is yesterday's range was so great. It was a much greater range than you typically will have on Tesla, at least as of late, the last couple months or so. So, for it to come back down or go to some of these outer edges or value area lows and highs, it's a big spread. It's a lot of opportunity there. So there could be people, like you said, they're not going to play that big rich move. They're going to play a smaller move. They're going to keep it tighter, or they're holding for a swing trade and they're building up a position, one side or the other.
Yeah. I mean, aside from Tesla, I mean, I guess we can go to NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA, aside from, what is it?
Yeah, let's come back up. Let's keep going up.
Yeah, let's go to NVIDIA. We could go to Google, but let's not skip around. Let's just go to NVIDIA.
I know. I don't want to lose track. Another gap up day. Another gap up. So, it was funny because we thought yesterday was looking weak. We both were talking about how it was soft. It hadn't done much. It was just in a really big kind of channel here. Look at this purple. If I drag a purple bar down, I mean, you can just look going way back to, 2 weeks back. It's just been kind of in a range. And we were yesterday, the same thing was happening. We were here coming down, but we gapped up today. And I mean, I think a lot of this has to do with AMD, with the semiconductors, with just the way everything's going. It's just probably one of these scenarios where the whole sector is moving, and but it's not a big consolidation. I mean, it's a tight. I can't even talk. It's a tight little ranging day, and we're trading right here at point of control. We're trading right in the middle. It's not really giving us any indication as to what it wants to do at this point, but it has not come down to fill the gap. So the lowest it came down off of it opened. Where did we open at? We opened at 183.84. We came as low as 183.51, which was right here. So when we came down that first opening bar, we still left a lot on the gap fill. We're still 25 cents away or so, and we haven't come back to that. So the fact that we haven't come down or even made an attempt to really retest the low of the day, the open swing low, tells me that, I don't know. We could just kind of trade around this and stay kind of in this balanced area and finish up the day here, or maybe we go up. Maybe we do break out of this a little bit. I don't think I would feel bearish though, because we haven't really looked like we're interested. Yeah. The auction doesn't look like it wants to test down here at all, right? The participants don't really seem interested in coming down into yesterday's range, which if it does come into yesterday's range, it's also coming into Thursday's range and Wednesday's range. Most of the range on the week, the only day that we peaked out of this was Tuesday, and it was really only an upper distribution for a short period of time, and the value area was all below that. So we basically came down on this low at right around, let's say 10:15 Eastern this morning. When we came down the first time, we really only came down to retest the top of that consolidation here. And then we said, yeah, that's we like being up here. So maybe we stay above.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely an interesting area. It feels bullish to me, generally speaking, for the stock. So it's starting to feel bullish. I mean, when I zoom out,
I'm with you on
like
it,
you said,
man.
there's the top of that consolidation area between 184 and 185, essentially. the fact that we've tested up here
Yeah.
multiple times, but now with today's price action having gapped up and then moving to the top end of that range and now doing some sort of like flagging pattern that looks like if it's gonna be like a flagging sort of pattern and it's gonna break out, I would expect to see the breakout occur in the next 20 minutes or so, because if essentially what I've got drawn out here is just a couple of trend lines, just kind
wedge,
of marking this triangle of sorts. And if we continue to just consolidate through it, then it's not going to really mean much. It's just going to be like a non-event kind of pattern or of sorts, but yeah, if I wouldn't really, I personally would not trade this, regardless of me being a little bit more bullish about the stock in general. I wouldn't intraday trade this setup at the moment. Some people might be pattern traders and want to play along after you break out of like the downtrend or the uptrend. Like, so on the bottom line, if we broke below it, closed a candle below it, some people would like to get short here. If you were to break to the upside above the trend line, to the upside, close, some people would like to get long there. So that's personally not what I would do, I just wouldn't trade this, generally speaking. But I don't blame people for keeping an eye on it for the next 30 minutes or so to see if some kind of move does occur and to try and join on the momentum. So yeah, that's really it though. I mean, that's all I have to say about NVIDIA for the moment. Just relatively bullish. So
if we get down to like, if we fall back down in NVIDIA to like 184, 35, 184, 30, somewhere like kind of the retest that low area, and it's holding, I could get long here. I can get long here and hold and try to ride it back up a bit. Even if it goes up to point of control, that's a nice little move on the day. Or if it goes higher, that would probably be the setup I'd be looking for, a pullback to get long versus, like you said, a breakout either to the high or the low of that wedge or whatever we've got, that pattern. And I don't trade the patterns either. I recognize that I know exactly what you're saying here. But to me, it's got to get below something on volume profile, right? Like not a wedge, not a trend line. It's got to get below this over here on the left. You guys see I'm drawing this here. It's got to get below this low volume, which coincidentally is right here, right? So if it does come down, but it holds here and it wants to come back up, that's cool. I can get long on that. So that'd be it. That would be a setup I would look for. I could see myself getting long there.
Yeah, very nice. So I guess Microsoft, we can go on to the next one here. Microsoft, pretty interesting. Not sure what to think about Microsoft. I mean, it's relatively bullish over the last couple weeks, or after looking over the last couple weeks of price action. Very bullish, I believe, with essentially like a double bottoming here between October 14th and October 17th, and then making this steady uptrend of sorts over the days afterwards. And now we are currently, if I can pull my little blob above here, over the last few trading sessions, I should say, previous day's high is 524, and we've obviously tested this kind of area a couple different times over the past couple days. So definitely an area of contention, resistance of sorts, but we're consolidating right now above that previous day high. So, and at the high of day, generally speaking. So if I was looking for anything right now, I'd be looking to see the 524 level get supported, tested a little bit more, then supported, and then we could possibly continue to the upside on the day to break the wick high from the early morning session here at 9:45 a.m. Eastern. Maybe we could break that instead of just double topping it like we did about 20 minutes ago or so. Just make a full-on break to the upside here, and then the target to the upside, kind of tough to say, but if I had to make a guesstimate, I would say this area, roughly anywhere between 526 and 527, I could see some sellers possibly trying to come in there and defend that area. So yeah, I'd be looking long into 526, 527, see if we can't get up there and then consolidate a little bit more or make a little bit more of a pullback to test the open wick high of 525 to then keep going. So I'm bullish,
I'm with
man.
you.
That's really all there is.
I'm with you. I'm with you to the T. I was actually on mute, and I didn't realize I was trying to agree with you, and I was on mute for a sec. But yeah, I mean, looking back,
just kidding.
I let you just run with it, man. I know. You know, I mean, you just look back at October 8th, and that's the kind of the high. So that's why I'm looking at 526.75 or 527. Oh, where's my? Let me draw a little line right here to make it easier for people to see. Boom, that blue line. So this just takes us back where if we do break out here, and we're above this whole consolidation channel, right? It's obvious. We've been up here. We're trading within the last 3 days, so Wednesday, Thursday, and today, and we look like we want to go up. So yeah, I'm with you. If we can get over that little kind of double top we've made and retest it, we can go up to here. That'd be a really good target to have. I mean, if you want to, if it really wants to run, it can go. But I mean, that's a $3 move or so would be great for the rest of the day going into the weekend. So yeah, I'm bullish on Microsoft for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like we should just we'll come back to this one, see if 524 to 524 quarter area holds up, and we'll check back on it, see if it doesn't show that kind of price action. Yeah, sweet.
I would
want to
agree.
move
right.
to Meta then?
Meta. Yeah, let's check Meta. Meta's interesting.
All right.
Meta is, I was bullish on Meta most of the week, and now it's almost like Nvidia, where, Tesla. Where it's pulled back a bit. And obviously, we didn't have the big range yesterday like we had in Tesla. We actually were up and we came back down and closed near the bottom of it. But we're just here. We're trading along. This pink line is point of control going back, through last week. So basically a whole week here, Friday to Friday, and we retested it down here. I don't know. I mean, the price action is the price action. We came up here on the open. We tried to break up over, kind of yesterday. We didn't really get to the high of yesterday at all, or the value area high. We tried it a few times, several times actually. Came back down, kind of did a double bottom, a little W of sorts, I suppose. And now we're back up here. And maybe we're going up. Maybe we're going up if we can break out and kind of retest yesterday's value area high. But it just doesn't look like it wants to go anywhere fast. It just looks like it's happy just trading here. I just kind of get that feeling like it's just doing its thing, trading within $5.
Yeah, I get that. No, I get that. It is very sluggish at the moment. Even this up movement feels relatively sluggish that it's had. And we are kind of at that 737 area is where we had some resistance earlier on the 10:30 a.m. Eastern session time period as well. So it is an interesting one. But I will say, in terms of optimism for Meta, the fact that we opened within range to test point of control, we can actually move to my screen real quick. Let's move to my screen and I can more easily show this. Instead of describing it out of my eyeballs here. So we opened within range at 736.86, and we literally tested yesterday's point of control to a tick here at 739.25 essentially. And we rotated out of range to basically test previous day's low. So once we've done that, part of me is now looking, I'm trying to see, hey, are we going to not only hold a previous day's low, or are we going to hold that and then are we going to break down, or are we going to hold that and then we're going to break back into value of yesterday? We basically looked like we were going to break down. Meta looked like it was going to break down here and then start flushing below previous day's low, but it managed to catch a bid on this like third attempt to break down essentially, and then jutted right back into yesterday's value. So for me now, I'd be bullish on the name. We are, generally speaking, it's tough to get long right here. That getting long here to me is a no-no, just because of this previous area of contention that we had at the same price level about an hour or 2 hours ago. I would want to see this kind of, I'd want to see either a break above this area, or I'd want to see a retest of 735 quarter and see if we can't hold in yesterday's value. Instead of breaking back down below yesterday's value, I want to see if we can hold at 735 quarter to then maybe get along and rotate upwards towards 741, 741.50. So unfortunately, though, I wouldn't jump the gun here. Get long. I would definitely not jump.
No, I wouldn't either. I don't know why you have point of control where you have it though. I'm looking here. I had point of control near the bottom yesterday, 734.46 or so, just by a little.
I'll double check for you.
You have it.
I'll double check.
You have it where like you had like 739. See, I mean, it was up there at one point, but it was heavy volume at the close, and I think it shifted down.
Well, let's see. I'll double check real quick. Again, like we've talked about before. You include more data than I do. I don't know, unless for the equities you don't. But
no, this is Project X though. No,
well, that's why my point of control is
you're pulling yours off of the other stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So 739 quarter is point of control. Okay. But yes, but here's the thing though. So there was almost like a double distribution that occurred yesterday in Meta. So there was a distribution between 739 and 741, and then there was a smaller one between 735.50 and 733.50. The volume the volume that transacted between 735 and 735.50, very, very similar to where the 739 point of control is, where I'm at right now. So what you could do, this is where I talk about with people in like coaching and stuff with market profile, is this is where a little bit of subjectivity comes into play, because you could actually, some people will put 2 points of control. They'll be like, okay, well, if we're trading up higher on the day, point of control was here. Right. If you're trading lower on the day, just understand a lot of volume took place in this distribution, and then a lot of volume took place here in this other distribution on the day. So I wouldn't count one or the other as invalid. What I would consider is, for each parts of those distributions, this one had point of control of this, and this one had a point of control of this. So I usually have that marked out on my other charts, but I'll just put one point of control up here on the charts we're showing for everybody to see.
That's fine.
But it's good.
I agree with. Well, I agree with the double distribution, and I see it that way, and exactly that's how I trade it. I trade it the same way, because it's going from typically one high volume area to another, and there's low volume in between. But it was only because of the retest at the open coming up to when you said point of control. I'm like, wait, I had point of control down there. So it doesn't matter, because whether you called it point of control at the top, I still could have said, oh, it came and retested value area high or the value area, right? So it's still the same thing. It's just how you look at it and how you're describing it. So, okay.
Yeah. Cool. I mean, for sure. And the value areas, Yeah, the value area highs and lows will not normally be like, shouldn't be much different at all.
There won't be a
both of us,
disparity.
but
No, there won't be a
control-
disparity. Correct. It's just when it's like by the tick, point of control, or maybe something else would be off by a little. But like you said, the volume is the volume. It doesn't lie. The value area is the value area. Value area lows or value area lows. High volume nodes and low volume nodes. It doesn't matter. So
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, exactly.
move on.
And it is one thing that for just for the sake of clarity, like with the high volume nodes for like the chat, high volume nodes aren't necessarily like areas of value area high or value area low, because value area high and value area low on a market profile like auction profiles, volume profile is essentially, it is genuinely like a 68% mark of where volume traded.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, like value area high doesn't have to be the outer edge of a node, of a high volume node area.
Correct.
Like, or value area low doesn't have to be the low area of a high volume node area. It doesn't have to work like that at all. Value area low can
that's
be
where the subjectivity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, so then you have subjectivity, and it just depends on how the viewer sees it, what they're looking at, because I know people that do value area and they do more of like 85% value area. Some guys do 70%. So it just depends on really what you're looking for. Some people look at extreme tails, you know what I mean? It just whatever works for you.
Yeah, that would definitely be outside of normal practice for sure. But like there are people that create edges with looking at stuff like that. So yeah, to each their own for sure. But so meta is an interesting one, because like you were saying, yesterday, essentially you have almost two separate areas where price could have pulled to feel some sort of comfort. And today you opened up essentially in the middle of those two areas, because you opened up at 40 or 73, almost 73 or 737, which is literally smack dab in the middle of 735, 50 and 739.30 or whatever I have my point of control at. So it's kind of funny. It opened up right in the middle of those two like points of control you could look at, and then went down or went up to test the one that I have marked, and then went back down to and essentially plowed through the 735 one that you were talking about, and that to just test previous day's low. So it makes sense when you think about it, but yeah, meta's an interesting one to me. This one's the fun one. This one was the fun when I was looking at all the names and where they were trading at before we got on here. This was the fun one to me. I was like, okay, there's a lot of creativity that could be had with this name based on the market profile. So, but yeah, with that being said, again, like I wouldn't be fooling around with this area a lot. I mean, it's trying to get a bid to the upside here, but I wouldn't mess around. I wouldn't mess with it personally.
We could come back and look. So, it's not doing much at this point.
Yeah. So, I guess Google.
Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. Oh. Breakout. This is. Isn't this like it's like NVIDIA? Does this not look like NVIDIA? Here's NVIDIA right here. I mean, look at this. It looks like freaking NVIDIA. I mean, it's got a gap up.
Oh yeah.
It didn't come back and retest. It's got more range, a little more range than NVIDIA does currently, but it's acting very similar. We're currently trading and trying to get up to retest the high of day. Google has been. I mean, Google's been trending up for a while. We had a little kind of consolidation, if you will. We can just drag this down here. This could be a consolidation of sorts, but we've been pretty much, if you look at this thing, since the 10th of October, kind of climbing up a little bit. Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize.
No, it's okay. They switched to mine, and then but you were then talking. I was like, all right, come on, let's switch back. All right, perfect.
Yeah,
awesome.
No, that's cool. We're good. We're good. So yeah, we've been obviously obviously trending up here with the direction. And we've broken out today, right? So we're broken out. We're above this, and we're staying above it. So, I mean, it doesn't take much analysis to look at this. You can just glance at this thing and say to yourself, okay, well, if we stay above here, I don't want to draw on all this. Just like how we were doing with NVIDIA. If we stay above, which we are, we haven't even come close to checking or retesting this gap fill since the open, swing low. And we are currently trading up here above point of control, above VWAP. We are basically above value area high or right at it. So interesting. I would just sit here. I wouldn't get in. I wouldn't jump in. I wouldn't front run this right now. I would wait and see what it does. See if we get see if this holds, and if it pulls back, that would be a better entry. I love getting in, love entering on pullbacks. But I mean, if you want to go short, if you think the move is in now, and it gets up to the top here and it just really stalls out, and you want to go short from the outside in to mean revert, you can do that too. And you could play it so you're rolling back down in here. And and you can keep a real tight stop to the upside. So if it breaks out and it validates you, you're done, right? And so you could put a 25 cent, 50 cent stop. But if it comes back from the outside in, you've got a nice, potentially $1.50 move, and maybe more if it goes and peaks below point of control and down into VWAP. So, but I'm bullish. I mean, ultimately, I'm bullish. I wouldn't really want to get short on a day like today when it's long, and when the market's long, and you got a Mag 7 stock like Google that's heavy tech driving the market. Just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, this name is massively bullish. It is massively bullish, and I feel not great about hedging myself at 255 or so last week. Unfortunately. Wasn't counting on everybody freaking out about CPI being not good still, but hey, it is what it is.
Dude, the CPI print,
but yeah,
the CPI print, Paul, was not good. I mean, inflation is still growing, but the fact that it was a little bit weaker than estimated, they're all like, "Yay, let's jump for joy!" And it's like, really? I mean, come on, guys, it's ridiculous.
I know. That one baffles me a slight bit. It baffles me a slight bit, but I guess you could look at it a different way, where everybody was already pricing in 3.1% inflation. So since it wasn't that, maybe then it's that things are better than expected. I don't think they're better than expected to the point of Google needs to rally 3.2% on the day, but I mean, hey,
yeah, I'm with you.
To each their own.
But you'll take it.
Obviously, the market doesn't agree.
If you're in Google, you'll take it. Yeah. If you're long Google,
exactly.
You'll take it. Right?
Exactly. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, just generally speaking, I don't think there's much to go off of here. I think you are we at all-time highs in Google? I believe so. Just double check.
Are we?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Believe so.
Are we?
Yeah.
Let me look.
Yep. Yeah, we're at all-time highs. So
I know we're close.
All-time.
Okay. Well, there we go.
I believe.
All right.
Reset the chart here. Yeah. Previous all-time high was that consolidation area of like 256.
Oh yeah.
To 257 or whatever, and then bada bing, bada boom. Here we go to the upside.
And what's funny is Raymond James Financial just increased 2 hours ago. They came out with a report increasing, their analysts increased their upside target on Alphabet to $275 a share.
What do you know,
man?
What would you know,
man? So that's there. Jump on the wave.
Every time you reach a price target, it's like, oh, well, we had 260. We're at 260 now. What should it be now? Well, I guess
Who
275.
was it I read? I
right?
read something last night. I forget. I read something last night that who the hell was calling? Someone's calling the and it's not the ES, so it's the S&P, which is even worse because the number, because the ES would be like even another 150 points higher. They're calling it for like 7,100 or 7,200 by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
dude, like what the
Yeah.
heck?
That number, that 7,000 number has been called out for a
Who
while.
was
And
it?
7,100 or 7,200. I don't want to say his name on live, but there is a very well known bull that is on many finance related media outlets that has given that number for sure. So, but I mean, he's
Forget who I
right
saw.
like so much of the time, and when you are a long biased person, which many fund managers and stuff are, you're going to be right a lot of the
course
time.
they are.
So being long is usually right, and by usually I mean like 100%
The
of the
markets
time.
are
if
longer
you're
more
looking
than they're
over-
short. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean,
Exactly. I
but,
know.
but anyway,
Crazy.
so.
Bye.
Yeah, so Alphabet, not that guy. That's not the guy I was talking about. But that's
I know it's not that guy. I know it's not that guy.
Yeah,
But I still wanted to say it.
Yeah, of course. He's a fun one for sure. I mean, yeah,
So
right now,
animated.
again, unfortunately, I mean, obviously, this is a bullish stock, super bullish, but for day trading this right now at this very point in time, like I just don't see myself buying this when we're coming up to the high of day, essentially.
Right.
So yeah,
Right.
I'd wait for a little bit of a pullback. If you're lucky enough for a pullback to VWAP, maybe
If you
then
can get
see
a decent one. Right.
Yeah, see what happens. But yeah, that's really it for me. I have nothing else to say about Google. It is just ripping faces off essentially to the upside.
Exactly. Gap and go, all-time high. What else is there to say? You know?
Yeah.
What else is there to say?
Exactly. For sure. Amazon, on the other hand, is essentially a similar situation, just gapping up.
I know.
Consolidating for a lot of the morning, continuing to make highs on the day. Day.
Yeah, they're having a good day too.
I've got no levels.
Day.
I've got no levels from the previous day in order to look at. The only levels I have to look at, essentially. So let's
February 10. I mean February 10, October 10. Why do I keep saying February? What is up with me, February?
You are obsessed with the month of February.
I don't know. I don't know why. And I'm just the 10. I'm like, I keep saying February.
That's funny.
I mean, I'm looking back at October 10, the Trump tweet day. That's as far back as I got a level. I mean, because we've gapped, we're above all of, we're basically trading above all of the week, certainly above Tuesday. And this is very similar to how Google has been. I mean, it's been trending for the last week or so. It's been trending off its lows, coming up. And another gap and another gap. Except the difference here on this gap is that we did come back of sorts, but we didn't retest the low. So
we gotta rejoin Zoom. They just accidentally ended the.
Okay.
We'll put a chart back up in a second, folks. Here.
Hold up, folks.
Small technical difficulty. I don't know. Wow. Okay. I don't know how that happens sometimes.
I don't either.
All right. Cool. Once they join back, we'll be able to show the screens. But yeah, just generally speaking, if AWS being an issue didn't take the stock down, I don't know what's going to take the stock down, to be quite honest.
Yep. Agreed.
I
totally. I mean, it didn't even catch a cold. Didn't even sneeze.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what's going on.
All right, real quick here. Sorry, folks. We're just looking at some technical stuff. No, we're not right now. We have to wait for.
Well, we're on YouTube.
Oh yeah, we're on YouTube. Yeah, I'm saying we're not sharing the.
We're on YouTube.
We're
just not sharing screens. Yeah, it's okay. We can still talk about what we see.
Yeah.
The good news is we're going to go over a couple more stocks. We got plenty of time left. So.
Yeah, for sure. So, my thoughts on Amazon, generally speaking, in terms of any possible trading for the rest of the day for levels sakes are in the early morning session here at about 10 a.m. Eastern, we made a wick at about 224.65 before making a little bit of a correction downwards and then popping back up and breaking that level. So what I would be looking for really is possibly along at that 224.65, like another retest. But the issue with that is that we already essentially retested that level at about 12:45 p.m. Eastern, and then we rallied off of that level and retested the high of day. So personally, this is probably going to be a little bit of a slower one, I think, since it's up, it's up almost 2% on the day here. But if I was looking for a trade,
we're trading at the high of day.
Yeah, either buyer exhaustion closer to the high of day for a short, or getting along closer to 224.65.
Or get along on the breakout. Correct. If you get a breakout, should you get a breakout. But so unfortunately, guys, we're not sharing the screen yet. We're working on a little technical issue, but we're with you. And there
we go.
Okay. I think we're good. We're back. Cool. All right. So now I forgot what we were just saying. I forgot what we were saying. Right here, we're looking at possibly a breakout. Yeah, we're just the thing is, this is like I was describing. Been nice. It's been moving up, trending up since last Friday. So for the whole week, we've just been kind of stair-stepping of sorts. A little bit of a pullback here. But yesterday was a good move out of Wednesday, closed at the high of the day, and then we gapped up again today, and we have it come back. So just really bullish. And like you said, Paul, no ramifications for the Monday debacle. In fact, Monday was a gap up from Friday's close, and we ended up closing at the high of day after all that, and we just kept going. So just stock stock did not suffer one iota. Now, going back to October 10th, not February, if we get high here, we could maybe get into this upper distribution, but we've got to, maybe we get into maybe we move a couple dollars up to 220, maybe a buck, 226 or so, and then maybe see if we can get into that other level. But I think obviously I'm sitting and waiting for, like you said, either a breakout or a retest to a low of some point of control, or come back for a pullback.
Right. Yeah, I think that's just cut and dry, generally speaking. And unfortunately, I think it's the same exact kind of situation for most of these stocks, and including Apple, which we can move on to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Apple is also testing its or getting close to its high that it made earlier in the session. So again, not much to really talk about with Apple. Not really a whole lot. I mean, we're close to the highs a day. We're at 263.75. high of day is 264.03. So
This
we've
is
been
the week.
consolidating now.
This is the week here. I mean, we're just we're just at the outer edge of the channel, basically, right? We're just kind of, can we pop back up? We did this on Tuesday. We came out, we broke out on Tuesday only to stay above for just a little bit, and we kind of just hung out and then fell back into this consolidation range. And now we're back up, you know, at a point of control of sorts for this area. Point of control is up here also from our opening volume. Point of control is up here. Shifted up, actually shifted up once we came up here and consolidated and built up this volume here. We had the point of control shift up. So here we are at point of control on the session. We're holding tight. I mean, to me, this is priming for a breakout high. But I wouldn't front run it. I would wait and just be patient.
Yeah.
Get in because it can
sure.
come back. It could come back on you and retest some stuff, especially the fact that it's a little bit different than Amazon that we just left because of we're getting back into the upper end of where we were like on Monday or Tuesday of this week versus like Amazon, Nvidia, some of these other stocks. We're at the high of the week. We're breaking out of a trend or we're continuing to trend upward. Here, it's like we're basically like retesting the high of the week, right? So it'll be interesting to see if we can stay within this or we finally get our move out of it in Apple. And then if you go way back, I don't see, you know, we've been up here. We're trading up higher. So it looks good. It looks bullish for sure. It's just based on the price action, what are we going to do today for the remainder of the day?
Yeah, right. Like you said, we're in we've now rallied to the point of consolidation from the 20th and the 21st. I mean, it would be hard to be shorting this. It would be hard to be longing this. It's just difficult. This area, 264, is just a terrible area to be entering into a position. So I think you're spot on there. But I will say what I just for fun here to go through some market profile stuff, some levels and whatnot. We can switch to my screen just to, you know, have a little bit of not even theory talk of sorts, but just understand how some of these levels can be or cannot be respected at times on some of these names. And for example, here today, we opened right here at the 261.0 or 261.10 area, had a wick up, but what we did was we fell. I'm going to move my little guys over here so we can more easily see when I zoom in. When we opened up at 261.10 or so, and we immediately on the 5-minute candle plunged back into yesterday's value area range. Value area range was between 260.25 and 259.08. We plunged right back down into the value area range, closed the first 5-minute candle at 266 or 260.17. And what happened in the next 20 minutes was we got within, I think, 10 cents of the value area low from the previous session before making this rally through value area, breaking back out of value area, and then just to the moon for the rest of the day. So, but what does that mean, right? What that means is we opened outside of value area from yesterday to the upside, which is bullish. Participants didn't feel comfortable initially, so they wanted to bring it back into value to understand where we were at. What were participants thinking? Do we think that this is too cheap? Do we think this is too expensive? We get back into value, you catch a bid immediately, and people are like, yeah, I will buy this. I will buy this up gratefully at these levels. We immediately pop back out of value because of that from yesterday. And then it's just straight to the upside. So these kinds of ideas with like market profile, like value area levels, are mainly just to understand sentiment of, okay, where do we think that price is too cheap or too expensive based on the reaction to those levels? So once you get to value area low, you bounce off that, and then you pop back out of value area high. That's like okay, things are getting bullish here. So getting long at 260.35, I wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to get long once we broke out of that 260.25 level, because we broke out of yesterday's value area to the upside again, to then at least test high of day of 261.67, which was that wick on the first 5-minute candle. I mean, that's what I would have been looking for if I was long at 10:15 a.m. Eastern time this morning, for at least a retest of the high of day. So, but yeah, that's just kind of going through market profile of sorts, and just trying to understand the auction process, as Daryl mentions as well, when we're talking about the futures and whatnot. So yeah, good stuff. That's a good one. I love, like, there are times where, like, out of, like, let's say 10 stocks you're looking at, you'll see like 2 that kind of have this super clean look to them based on the volume profile and the market profile. And it's like, these are the ones where it's like, people talk about A+ setups. It's like, this to me is like a market profile A+ setup to trade on the intraday.
Agreed.
So,
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. I totally concur. Yeah. So
with that being said, I mean, we got 40 seconds left.
We're almost done here. Tesla's continuing to sell down. It's coming down.
Okay.
That's interesting. NVIDIA's hanging right around the point of control. Microsoft is didn't break the high of the day. Didn't quite get there yet. It may get there. Meta is potentially getting there to the high of the day to retest. Google is looking like Apple, very much so, like we just described, as is Amazon. So Apple, Amazon, and Google are like a mirror image, symmetrical. These guys are all gapped, except the Apple. Apple didn't gap, but it's ripping like it gapped. Amazon and Google are very similar.
Yeah.
And NVIDIA too, because it gapped. NVIDIA too. So like you said, when we started this whole thing, a lot of these are going to look and rhyme the same. And they often do anyway, because I mean, they're the Mag 7 and they move. They just, they're not totally correlated, but there's so much weight given. And they're so heavily traded, and they're in so many people's portfolios and everything that, it just, sometimes they all move similarly. Oftentimes they do.
Yeah, for sure. Well, with that being said, that'll wrap it up here. We're going to take a 4-minute break or so, and we'll be back with the futures trading session with me, Daryl, and Coach Sam. So stick around. We'll be back, folks. Thanks for hanging.
Yep. Hold tight. We'll be back in a few.
I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you.
What's the haps?
What's
going on?
We is good. Good to be back on Zoom, I guess. Ah, man. Yeah. Let me switch over. Yeah, we're just hanging out here, man. We're hanging out at the highs, aren't we?
Yeah.
Highs in Lewisburg.
Yeah.
Pretty boring market.
It's hanging. Hanging tough.
Boring.
Yeah, it is. Grindy. Now we're grinding.
Yeah, not the greatest day for me. I'm in a short right now with gold, and it is not panning out the greatest. So it looks like as soon as I got short, the market moved up like $2 immediately after looking like it wanted to tank.
Man.
So super volatile.
Oh man, that sucks.
But yeah, rough day for me, for sure.
I might look at gold actually. I might look at gold.
I think you
should.
should.
NQ, there's nothing here.
Did you figure out your footprint issues?
No.
Or is it still doing it?
No, I haven't done. I didn't do anything. I haven't looked at it in the last hour or so.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Either way, I'm gonna go on gold. Let's have a look. GC.
Did you guys check out Tom Rogers' joke?
I did.
I did not see it.
Good.
A very good joke.
It was great.
Classic
good
joke.
dad joke, man. Good dad joke. Because he's a dad like me. It's good, man.
Let me check it out.
I could relate. He says,
Oh
why
my
was the
God, I've
scarecrow
seen
given an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
That's great.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
tongue and groove, man.
Wow, I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. All right, great.
Look at that.
I went
Look
to go.
at that.
So I got my 400 target profit, but I went to go click out of it by marketing out of it, and then it marketed me into a buy. That was instead of just putting flatten, that was the worst.
Oh,
so I lost like $70 on. Man. So I only made like 350 instead of 400, but you know, is what it is.
Your short is going. Still. Your short is look at this. Look at this.
That was a good short.
Really nice.
Wow. Damn. What if you held? What if you held?
What if you held?
It would have been like.
It
would have been 500 or so if I had held.
Bit more opportunity in gold, actually. By the looks of it.
Mm.
We're not just at all-time highs doing nothing. It's just the footprint is weird on gold. I can't get used to this footprint. The numbers, I don't even know what's a high number on gold.
That's the thing. This is the thing. When you don't trade an instrument very often, it's hard to tell. Even with the heat map, you don't really know relative, right? Like, that's why I stick to the ES, because I can tell when there's certain things going on or not.
I think gold, I think that's quite high numbers, what I'm seeing, potentially.
Well, also the problem, Sam, is that we're outside of the open outcry hours as well now. So you're also not going to be viewing normal volume.
Right.
Which doesn't help.
Rightio.
So I hit my max loss on the other account. So I'm not trading that. So I've switched over to a different account. Because
gotcha.
Can't be risking too much. All right, took a long on gold. Let's see, my first gold trade in years. Let it be a good one. We can switch to my screen if you like.
What's funny, Sam, is with your account you're just talking about, like switching because you're at your max loss in your other account. That gold short that I took was gonna be my last trade. If it was a losing trade, that was gonna be the last one for this account. And then I'd have to switch over. So the fact that it was a winner allows me to, take one more trade on the day on this account or I can continue trading it. But I was on the brink there as well.
I'm short the ES.
I don't like being on the brink.
I'm short the ES.
Oh, it's not looking good.
37, 50.
I'm going to hold it for a bit. Come on, gold, push up. It can't be a losing trade. The first trade on gold cannot be a losing trade. My first gold trade in years cannot be a bad one. You cannot do this to me.
Sure can. Get up on this. I'm short, targeting point of control and beyond.
Oh, here we go.
Retest
Look at that.
All right. Let's go back to Sam's. Mine's not moving yet.
Oh, is it on my screen? Oh, okay. I thought.
No, you are now. Oh, just kidding.
Am I sharing?
Just kidding.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you.
Oh, cool. Is it up? Now it's up. Yeah. Come on, gold. This is actually moving so slow. I'm used to the NQ now. It just feels like the ES. Come on. These numbers are... Oh, I'm looking at NQ footprint on that one. I'm going to change gold. What am I doing? Continuous. Here we go. Let's see if it's any better on this platform. See, that matches. This TradingView matches with the other platform on gold. Doesn't match on NQ. That's weird. So maybe it's an NQ issue. But it's a different exchange, isn't it? One CME, the other's COMEX. So.
Yes.
COMEX, yeah.
COMEX.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but then that would imply that your data. That would imply. I don't know if that's your situation. I don't think that's what's causing your issue. I don't think it's a data problem.
God knows.
Because why would, I mean...
Either way, I might become a gold trader now. Gold's actually treating me quite nicely. So slow.
350. What's happening, 350? You have to ask Sam what the footprint's like on gold. He's trading gold for the first time in
had to say
680 years.
Gold, you asswipe. Don't you dare. Don't you
I told
dare.
you. You're like, your first trade
That's why I don't
doing
like
gold in 100 years.
Gold. Gold. All right. All right.
And you were the one that just said it's not moving very quickly. Look at you. No, it's not moving very quickly. What's going on here? It just ripped on you. Just rug pulled you.
It's fine. Let me have a look what's going on here. I think this might just be a trap. If anything, I should add more size on this one. I got the P&L. Let's add another contract. Let's do it. Buyers could, not buyers, sellers could be trapped here. Let's add another contract. 2 contracts.
Worst words were never
said. If it breaks that wick, then I'm out.
I'm going to add more. I'm going to add more size.
And I'm out.
It sounds terrible.
And you're out?
The universe is with
God.
me. I'm not out yet. The universe is with me. First trade on gold has got to be a good one. Gold, if you want me to keep trading you, you're going to have to do me a favor here. That's it. You're going to have to do me a good favor. Trap those sellers and push that market up. The footprint on gold is not that nice, though, I have to say. ES has the best footprint, hands down. Like the ES, the footprint.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Clean.
Thank you.
Super clean. I mean, it's not a...
It's not a compliment to you, Daryl, but
to be honest.
No, it's not a compliment to me because I don't trade the footprint. I could give a crap. I could care less. I don't care what he says about it anyway. It's like, yeah. Okay.
My only worry.
Oh, here we go.
Is this is a gap?
Come on.
So I was expecting.
Look at this. Come on down, ES. Come back to VWAP.
This is
come back to point of control.
This is the play that could happen now. It's broken through. It's rejecting on the other side. I should really flip.
Come on down. Come on down. There we go.
Sellers come in again.
37 to 27. Look at a nice 10-point move here. Come on. Dun, dun, dun,
oh, come on, gold. You're so close.
Get up on this.
What else can I trade? Paul, you are the man with all the different instruments. What else would you recommend?
Trade palladium. Trade palladium.
Unfortunately, at this hour, there's not much else. I mean,
nat gas, not much. There's not much.
If you wanted to trade silver, you could as well. But at this hour, crude and nat gas and all that kind of stuff is just too difficult. It's too volume light, too light on the volume.
Ooh,
I would recommend just
trade the 2-year note.
Gold, silver,
trade the
Nasdaq, Dow, ES. Yeah,
I'm not trading the 2-year note.
I bet you it's vault.
It's untradeable.
There we go.
Yeah,
let's go down.
What Target will do, like any retailer, not just Target, but any retailer, what they'll do is they'll look at a 1-minute chart of the 10-year note, and they'll take a picture of it, and they'll use that as barcodes for products on their packaging. That's what they'll use it for.
That's funny.
I'm kidding.
That is so
I'm kidding.
funny.
They don't do that. It's a joke.
That is so funny.
They absolutely do that.
That is great.
They absolutely do that. I hate gold. This is why I don't like gold. I don't like gold.
It took him 10 minutes to get in, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm done." Hey, at least the guy knows what he likes. Knows what he wants.
Just doesn't.
What about the Russell, Sam? 350 is asking. I don't know if 350 is asking you how's the Russell. How's the Russell just to kidnap the Russell, or just like, are you really going to trade the Russell?
I might trade the Russell, actually. I think that's a good idea. All right, after this
Ah,
gold
that's what
trade
he's
plays
asking. How
out,
about the
I'm gonna trade the Russell.
Russell?
I'm gonna visit my old friend Russell. Oh, come on, gold. You're just the worst. You're so damn slow. What is wrong with you? It's like a pensioner.
So the
Come
problem,
on.
I will say, Sam, the problem with not having a mental stop loss on gold instead of a actual one in is that you could just see a $4 an ounce move within 2 seconds, and then you are just. That's the problem.
Look at this down move.
It's probably going to happen now. Oh, yeah, there we go. And I'm out.
Come on, ES. Let's go. Let's go, ES. Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
I'm in
gonna
break
do one more trade on
even. All right. ES is coming
As
down.
soon as it started rejecting.
Let's go, ES.
Because we broke through. As soon as it started rejecting, I should have reversed my position when I said so. But never mind. I am still going to do another trade on gold. Before I touch up the Russell.
Okay.
Before he does what to the Russell? Oh, God. What?
He's a what? I just thought of you.
What?
He's going to do what to the Russell?
Oh, my God.
Oh, there's a big amount of trapped sellers here, actually. Right here.
Nice.
You know what, gold?
At,
do me proud. 2 contracts. Come on. Do me proud.
41.20.
Ooh, yes. What you doing, yes?
84 contracts is
Hold
big for
tight
gold.
here.
I haven't seen 84 anywhere. Is there anything bigger than 84? No, I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't seen 84 in a while. Ooh, I saw 199 along, but that was like over an hour ago. So 84 seems like a big size for gold, I'm assuming. So as long as we don't allow those sellers to get out, they're about here somewhere. Where are they? 120.3. All right, so that area. Let's see if gold respects the way I trade.
Get up on this.
Or they have a mind of its own.
I don't think it respects anybody.
Well, I've never liked gold. Like I traded it a few years ago, and I was like, "This is shit." And I was like, "Gold is shit." Honestly, it doesn't. Just, doesn't do.
We could trade.
Like
we could trade fertilizer if you like it.
I wish.
No, but do you know what I mean? It does like
wish.
the complete opposite of what is expected. Gold is kind of like opposite day, all day, every day.
I can't remember that comment. I don't know if
Eric says he's long gold. Yeah, who was that? It was like, oh, you traded the dog shit or something. What was it? It was so funny.
Would you trade? That's so funny,
It was
man.
hilarious. Yeah. Because you were talking about all the stuff you traded. Like, would you trade it if it was available?
Would you? Exactly.
Hey, man, if there's a market for it, we'll trade it. If there's a market.
Oh, look at all those heavy sellers coming in. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still going to trap them? Are we still trapping them? Do I have to get out? The buyer's going to come in yet? Are they going to trap more sellers? They're kind of trapping them. They're just not. They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
It moves so little. Come on.
I will say,
28 buyers.
I'm kind of expecting a retest of 41.14, 41.13, which is where we tested earlier on in the session. Wouldn't be surprised to see that level come into play. I'm wondering if there's anything on the bid down there. Oh yeah. There's a couple of 50 lots down there. on the bid.
Martin,
I hope it reverses, Sam.
How you doing, Martin? Martin, your martingale technique is helping.
Let me.
How you doing, Martin?
Lower the size of the footprint so I can see
Come
it a
on.
bit. So I've only got one cluster, so I can see each individual order a bit easier, maybe. Does it look better on this one? Yeah, it's not bad.
So what are you? Are you?
We'll let that
you
play
long?
out.
You long? Aren't you, Sam? Are you long, Sam?
I am
You're
long.
long gold.
I am very long.
All right. Eric
Longer than
Lake's
long.
long too. He says it's that VWAP, but he says if it falls, breaks the VWAP, he will reverse and go short. So
I am long and it's taking long.
you have to contend with the rakes it in man. He's going to rake it in. He's up 35 on the long.
All right, so
these
sellers here who entered on that wick, they seem to be trapped.
Yes, it's the wicket for you, Martin. It's still morning for me. I'm not even at noon yet. I'll get there. I'll get there.
It's just no follow through from the buyers at this moment in time. It's all a bit.
Might see it now.
There's no real size coming in.
Oh, no. Buyers just got slammed right there.
Yeah, sellers are coming in here with 10, 20, 30, 40 something contracts here, which doesn't sound like a lot, but considering other areas have literally got one contract, 5 contracts, 2 contracts, like the numbers are just pathetic. 40 contracts sounds like a lot. So let's see if those sellers give up. We push up there. There we go.
All right.
Push up a bit more.
Come on.
Oh, 28 buyers have come in. That's quite a decent chunk. 28. Don't get trapped now, buyers. You've got to have that follow through. 14 buyers, 17. Drop back down to 11, drop to 6. Sellers are coming in, 12 sellers. They're protecting that area. I think I might have to flip, to be honest. 27 sellers, they're coming in. I think it's just testing the gap again. So I may have to reverse the position. I'm going to wait until the heavy sellers or something comes in. 23, that's not bad. 26, and then I'll just reverse. Where's the reverse button? Oh, here it is. What is this?
It makes no sense, this picture. We can.
Why is my head in a laptop?
I don't know.
What are you
it's
seeing?
like a fever dream in the Zoom chat. The back
let me look.
picture.
Oh yeah. Let me see. What the?
Oh, there's some trap buyers now at the top here.
Yeah, it's hilarious, dude.
There could be trap buyers.
This is Sparta. He's kicking you with the gold, man.
Yeah,
Boom.
sellers come back in.
The camels are so chill.
They trapped those buyers. Moved.
That is so funny.
I'll give him one last chance to trap those sellers. If not,
Well done, back end.
yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, they're gone. All right, let's get out.
Wow.
So yeah, I probably should have reversed as soon as we started testing. I expected it to go a bit deeper into this gap, but it just literally touched it, and then the sellers came in and trapped the buyers. They're still defending that area, but I think it's overall more sell than a buy.
Yeah.
Then we have an area just below. That's weird. Why is it here on Project X? But I've got it at 117 on my other charts. Where's 117 here? I don't know. Did I draw that wrong? Like
Come
that.
on, shake it.
Ah, there it is. Sneaky. It is 117. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky little gap there. All right, that's cool. I'll jump in again when the time comes.
Yeah, we're getting close to the levels where we could definitely see some support, I think.
It will go up. It's just not yet. It's going to drop down a little bit more and then it'll go up. In the meantime, let's look at Russell.
You want it? Do you need to share your screen, Paul, or no?
I'm good for now. I mean, if I get into something, I will for sure. If I have something to explain, I'll let the back end know. Just seeing if I'm watching gold. I just want to see if it's going to test down to that 41.14 area like I was talking about. Just kind of ever so patiently waiting.
Yeah.
It's moving so slowly.
Yeah, I'll get to Discord. I'll have to get to Discord after the stream, Eric. I know you are super active in there. We'll check out what you did. We'll check it all out.
Check it out.
Check it.
Mike, check.
Kick it. Dun, 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 dun.
Mike, check 1, 2.
Mike, check 1, 2. On the ones and twos, the threes and fours.
Dude, the buyers just keep getting slapped by sellers in gold. It's funny.
Yeah, Sam likes to slap Russell too, unfortunately.
It's just annoying, Russell.
The constables are going to come for Sam on the weekend. They're going to get you, buddy.
It's just an annoying little thing, Russell.
It's like, Sam, we heard you're beating up on a little minor. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not allowed. It's not allowed, Sam.
Backhand slap.
I don't either, Mike. I don't either understand why it's doing it. It's did it for everybody. I have no clue. All of us got changed. Dude, this chair is killing me.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
This chair is getting progressively worse by the day. Doesn't hold
Eric
air.
Lake's handle is Eric Lake 420.
Yeah, that's right. He does a bunch of that. He does a bunch of it. He said he already admitted to it. He admitted to a lot of it.
Yeah, I think I remember.
He's not shy about it.
It's not a bad thing.
I mean, he is in New Mexico after all. I mean, he does drive a Pontiac Aztec, a beige colored one.
When I'm not
best friend is Jesse.
When I'm not trading, I'm a DEA agent. So just put that out there.
Yeah, that's so funny. Exactly. Yep. Eric gets it. Is it legal? Is cannabis legal in New Mexico, Eric? I think it is. Yeah, he just answered it. I thought it was. I think it's legal in every state. I think now, aren't we? Or are we still state by state? I don't remember.
Doesn't matter, Eric.
Yeah.
Legal or not, medical card or not, I'm coming for you. I'm going to slap those cuffs on your wrist myself.
All right. I'm feeling like the indices are still a little bit of a long here. I'm looking at the Dow. I might want to get long the Dow
come
here.
on.
Gold's going up.
I'm shorting it now. Go down.
How are you?
Come on. 17. I want it to go to... Oh, it did almost touch it. 17.5 is where I want it to go. And it got to 17.9.
This is what I want to watch on the weekend. Man? A new Netflix drama. Yeah. Oh, this is good. We got to back in. We got to put this on. We got to put this on the stream. We got to pull this sucker up. This is so good. Man, Sam, you look so young. Your skin is so good. Look at that.
Show that.
Badass, dude. Look at you. That is badass. The hair is looking as good as ever.
Let's go. I need to save that picture.
Yeah, there's a new Netflix series starring Sammy Samsam.
It kind of looks like
Gold trying to make the turn. Trying to.
Nah, sellers are all trapped now, so it's gonna push up probably. But then again, there's gold. It does everything the opposite. So I just got to flip exactly how I trade. Just do the exact opposite of what I would normally do, and then
there you go.
And then it will work. Because that's gold for you.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Go.
See? I knew it. Okay, so that long I was waiting for has happened early, because obviously it would. Obviously. You know. I don't like gold.
I know you said that many times now. But you're still sticking at it. I don't like gold.
I don't like gold. No, I mean, I'll give it a test, because the NQ is so boring right now. Anything's better than the NQ. All right, let's see what's happening here.
What's going on? Let's see what's going on.
Should really start rejecting here. But then again, I didn't really touch the gap though. Is it really the move? Is it really? Oh, I'm tired. Maybe. I mean, it could be like buy as a trap now. Why not? Who cares? Let's just do this.
Who cares?
I don't care. I don't care at this point. I just want it to be the weekend.
I think it's a pretty decent short.
I just want to sleep. I don't care.
Testing the 9-period EMA on the 5-minute chart, which is has held up as resistance for the last hour or so. So if we break through, maybe you will see the continued upside move, stronger upside move here. But good risk to reward, I think, that you got going on with the short.
Yeah, I mean, maybe during more busy hours, the footprint's easier to read, but I can't see any absorption because the contracts are like 3. So when it drops to like 2, is that a good absorption? I don't know. Like there's not enough volume.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're not familiar with it, so it's you have no reference
a lot
point.
More. Like for example, like at 2:20 p.m. Eastern, just like literally 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, there was a bit of buy.
There was like there was some good. Yeah, there was like 102 negative delta there and everything. So believe it or not, that's a lot for gold, like after hours. And everything.
Negative delta.
Yeah.
You mean
negative
20 past? You're saying negative.
Not the cumulative. I'm saying like not cumulative.
No,
like
the 1 minute candle. Oh, you mean
it's
on
not
the
even a
footprint,
1 minute
just on
candle.
one
I'm
area?
saying it's at a very specific price point. Yeah, 41.25.6, where we just had an aggressive negative delta of like 100 contracts essentially that took place in like 1 second.
On TradingView, I've got 5 -5 on that. I'm not joking. I can show you my screen. It says -5.
Yeah.
Am I trading?
I don't know what to tell you,
Is this
man.
the right content?
I don't know if you're trading the right thing.
I think you're all screwed up today. He's all screwed up.
No. I'm saying
right,
like I don't know if the trading view
check
is
the other
showing the right
platform.
numbers.
All right, let me get gold on Go Charting up. 1 second. Let me check this. GC gold futures.
Yeah, I've got as good of data as it really.
20.
I know you do.
What was the price point again?
That's why.
25 point.
So it was specifically at 41.25.5, anywhere between 41.25.5 and 41.25.4 and 41.25.6.
Yeah. On this platform, I've got 100 and then 9 plus
There you
6,
go.
so 115.
There you go.
My God, TradingView! What the hell is wrong with TradingView today? Okay, I can't trust
There you go.
TradingView footprint then.
No.
So
Definitely
even on
not.
gold, it's wrong. All right. Well, that's probably doesn't help my decision making then. When Jesus, you can't.
That definitely
I hope
won't.
they sort that out. All right, I'm only going to trade.
That's really bad.
Go China now.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But
I agree. Just stick to the Go charting for sure.
This is,
exactly.
It's worrying. Thing is, I just don't like the way Go charting looks.
The long is looking all right now.
Nat gas is making a surprising late day recovery. Nat gas is going to be a thin market at this point, Robert. But maybe. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! It just made a move. That's Robert's bringing it up because it just made a massive move to the upside. Wow! Like just moved literally 10 cents to the upside in a matter of 15 minutes.
Because the book's thin. Because it's thin. Is that why?
Well,
Probably.
the volume came in. No, it was a lot of volume. It was I mean, technically, actually, Nat Gas. I don't think. I think Nat Gas's open outcry ends at around 2:30, I believe.
Oh,
if
so
I'm
it's still
right.
open.
So
Okay. We're good.
But the fact that so much volume came in at the end here is interesting. 2:30
Yeah,
p.m.
I'm with you.
Yeah, 2:30 Eastern is the open outcry end of session. So
It sounds like you're underwater again.
Dang
yeah,
it.
your mic's all jacked up. Your mic's all jacked. But why does it get like that if you're back off of it? It should get quiet. I don't know why it's weird.
Nah, for whatever reason, it's just when I'm too far away from it. I think as long as it's good now. If it sounds good.
Oh yeah, you're great now. Yeah, you're perfect now.
Yeah, when I get away from it, it starts acting weird.
I'm looking on X to see if anyone on TradingView is talking about the footprint being clearly the data being wrong. No one has tweeted about it. I don't think people are used to footprint on TradingView.
They don't know. These guys don't even know if a date is right or wrong. That's a problem. They're using one thing, or they're, you know what I mean? Like, that's my frustration.
But I will say, on watching who does use trading view for the footprint. Be careful. It's identified, but the data, at least today, is definitely off. It's definitely so
Dude, your mic is all jacked up too, Sam. I think it's a feed though. I don't think it's your mic.
All right.
Chris, you're spot on, buddy. Chris is spot on.
Disagree, Chris. Disagree. Only pros use the footprint, you see.
Pro BSers.
Yeah.
I'm glad you went a week into the future. That's very cool. Man. Is that your team, or you just like them because they're across the lake? I mean, is that your team though, for real? Because I mean, I would think maybe you'd be a Reds fan, a Detroit fan. I don't know, a Pirates fan. That's your team. All right, that's cool.
All right, go.
You grew up a Reds fan. Okay, yeah.
Buyers coming in. Oh, big buyers coming in. 85 contracts. Oh, they look like they might be trapped.
Pete Rose, baby. Right? Pete Rose for sure. I like the Jays tonight. I like the Jays. I mean, I actually like the Expos because I had family closer to Montreal than Toronto. But yeah, I know, big red machine. I know.
That's a good. Yeah, it was a good retest of the bottom right there at 41.18. That was nice. Nice.
I think it's still got to drop down a bit more. This is where I want to buy in this area. I think it needs to get to that. Oh, wait. It did go to 17.5, didn't it? Basically touched it. This could be heavy buyers came in.
Yeah.
All right.
I met Johnny Bench when he was retired. He used to belong to the country club my parents belonged to when they lived out in the Palm Springs area for about 20 years after they retired. So we would go out there quite often. And I ran into Johnny Bench a bunch of times. He was doing like all the Krylon commercials and stuff, like what was it? It was like, God, what was the saying that he used to always say? Dry. God, I forget. He was cool. He's a cool dude. Very down to earth. I never met Pete Rose or Tom Seaver. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I forget he had a little saying. I forget what it was.
All right. Let's get down to 17.5 minimum because that's technically the start on. I want to get to that blue line. Anywhere below that blue line, I want to buy for a bit. Come on, let's drop.
I've been holding my short for a half hour at least. Oh wow, the Astro, yeah.
This width ratio. Let me change that. What is that? It does nothing. Okay. What is half?
All right, come on.
Cluster name. Ugh, that looks ugly. No, I don't want that. I've got to get used to using Go Charting now. Till TradingView sorts it out. Paul, let me know which platform you use in the chat.
Yeah.
For your footprint.
I'm the same as Daryl, so.
Yep.
Oh, I know which one then. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay. Problem with Go Charting is it's slow. It's not quick. Like it's definitely got like a second delay. That's the only thing I don't like about it. TradingView's quicker.
Do you have anything against the one that I'm typing now? That I just typed in now? Do you have anything against that?
Yeah, I used that years ago. And I still couldn't figure out how to use it. Yeah.
Got it.
Honestly. It took me about 2 months to figure out how to just scroll the chart. because it was so like it's just not user friendly, is it? I mean, it's the
Yeah. I know that a lot of people do use it.
Like getting like upgrading to a better package was just some other package I didn't need for some other data. I'm like, what the hell is going? It's just everything impossible to use on that platform.
Right. But
it's like in terms of fluidity, what you said, you need a master's degree to know how to do the most basics. Come on, Gold, get down there. Otherwise, if there's any other like cool new platforms, because I always like checking out the new kids on the block, some new like hipster platform.
Yeah, you're looking for the newest shiny platform.
That's it. I want something coded by 16-year-olds with acne. That's what I want. I don't want it coded and designed by an old 70-year-old man in a suit who's like, "This is the only way to do it." No, I want it done, creatively, forward thinking, represent the data in a different way, open my eyes to it. That's what I want.
Robert, that the nat gas after the 2:30 close is it's ramping up again, another 6 cents to the upside. It's actually funny enough, Robert, it's testing right now my previous day's value area low level of 336. So this will be interesting if nat gas can't pop back into yesterday's value range in these overnight hours and try to reestablish kind of like a more of a long or a bullish sentiment on the day going into the weekend. So what a move. Thanks for bringing it up, Robert, because I was not paying attention to nat gas at all until you mentioned it in the chat. So that's a fun one to see. I mean, my goodness, 14 cents. That's big.
Yeah, that's true, Chris. We're getting into winter, so the gas will go, seasonal. It makes total sense.
All right. Well, I've definitely missed that long.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, about here, let me pull it up real quick. 4-hour chart. It was back on October 19th. There were a lot of reports basically saying that there was going to be a colder winter coming forth this year, which then really helped spike nat gas into its 40 cent or so long trend that it had the last 4 or so trading or 3 trading sessions until it fell down now, and it's for whatever reason rallying back up here at the end of close today. So I think a lot of people are feeling long on nat gas, but we really need to break out at the top range of the range that we've had over the last couple of months of about 350 to 360. If we can break out of there, then my goodness, we could really go on a run, I think.
I'm going to send you guys a link. Have you ever tried this? I've just seen it recommended.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. That's why I don't think about it. I don't think about it because it doesn't really affect me on that. Exactly. Yeah, I'm lucky that way. Oh, rollovers Thursday, next Thursday for nat gas.
Yeah.
And also maybe Russian sanctions and just, everything that's going on geopolitically, I would think. Some of that. But yeah, the rollover probably has the most to do with a lot of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that I gotta see. The polar bears are gonna come down from Hudson Bay all the way down to you, Chris. That'll be hilarious.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, really?
Count me in.
Really? For what?
I sent you guys a link in the. What do you call it?
Oh, I know them. I know the owner. I know the owner of this. I know him personally.
Is it?
So,
oh,
not personally. I've talked to him
do you-
several times. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How do I know him?
Looks like a really nice.
How do I know him?
Yeah, it looks nice.
They're fantastic. Yeah. No, they're good. They're good. I talked to Paul about this too, before off one time. Yeah.
Nice.
He had an original brokerage called Stage 5. That was my very first futures brokerage that I joined. He and his partner, and then
Gotcha.
They had a falling out, and then I switched to where I just sent you, and then Edge Pro came about 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Still based in Chicago. No, they're very good. They're very good. But I don't see a need to change, flip flop, and deal with all that paperwork.
No,
and
no,
hassle.
I know. But
yeah.
I like the look of their technology. It looks actually really nice.
Yeah. They've exactly.
I love how the depth of market.
So his name is Morad Askar. It looks like Jigsaw. He was big on Sierra charts and Bookmap. He actually got me into Investor RT when I first started, and I was working with him on Renko charts. So
yeah,
dude, well. He's a legit. Yeah, he's cheap. They're trying to be very pro retail guys. They're trying to help the little guy. He's a legit pro trade futures trader, man. This guy. He's the first guy I found in this space that made me believe that I can make money. Remember how I told you guys, like, I was just struggling to find a mentor or good examples of people that were not scamming and just full of crap. And then I found him on Twitter, and I was like, oh. And I reached out. We would have some back and forth, and very down to. He's the same age as me. We're born the same year, so his Twitter handle used to be FT71, so Future Trader 71. And so, because we're both 1971. So it was just like we had a commonality, and we would talk, and I was like, help me out here. Can this really work? And he's like, so that was, he really was really, really good. I appreciate all that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm giving it a go now.
But they're legit.
Got a trial.
Edge Pro's legit, man. Yeah.
Try the trial. Because I always like playing around with different platforms, different charting software. Because you never know, like, for example, the depth of market on Jigsaw, my favorite, best depth of market. And then you have every little bit, every platform is good at one thing. I've never found a platform that I can 100% only use theirs. I always have to mix and match. Right. Because
that's right.
Nothing is perfect. So if I ever find that perfect platform, nice.
It's true, Chris. It does change the moose. It does change the moose. I go back to my mother's dairy farm, and if you go back 300 acres in the bush, you'll see moose, and that's in the middle of the farm country. Crazy. And they're close to Quebec, though. They're really close, right on the other side of the Ottawa River, basically. It does, man. Takes less paperwork to buy property than to open a futures account. Yeah, you know him too. Yeah, not personally, but yeah, he's a real deal. Yeah, see, so that's what I'm saying. Like I tell guys, I mean, I'm transparent. I found when I found Morad, and he shared his story with me, and I kind of was still a little leery about the whole deal, but then I'm like, this guy's legit. And I would listen to him every day and check in with him once in a while. So He's a good dude. He's a real good dude, and he's there to help. He's there to help the futures traders.
This is why people all trade FX, because getting into the futures kind of it's a ball ache, man. It's such a
Yes,
ball
he
ache.
has. Yeah, I know. FT71 has done a lot. Yep. For real.
That's a funny term. That's a hilarious term. Ball ache. Never heard that one.
You guys not say that? Ball ache?
No, that's
No,
great
what the
though. I
hell is
love
that?
it. That's funny. I mean, it's literally what he's saying. It's literally what he's saying.
I know.
It's a good one.
All right, come on, let's go now. Point of control came up in the ES, and we're at we're at high of day. We're at all-time high, new all-time high, but I think it's just looking weak. It could certainly close up here. I just want to see a little pullback to 68.30 or so. Just come on down. Give me a little retracement. Make a nice move.
Oh, we're coming down on gold. Could this be
Yeah.
the place? All right, let's get a data feed. Do they not have an option just delay data so I can try the damn thing out? I don't care if it's delayed. I just want to test out your platform. I don't need to connect to the roofing feed now. Oh my god, do I have to really?
Yeah. How did you know my strategy, Chris? That's exactly what I do too. I like the rented girlfriends too. You know, these skinny ass dudes that couldn't pull any girl they wanted to, man. And they're like, hey, oh my god.
Oh man.
So funny. So friggin' true.
This consolidation range for gold in the last 30 minutes is an interesting one for sure.
It is.
Makes me feel like we're trying to I'll just do a little rectangle here. This area between like 425 and 414, there was a lot of support here in the early morning session. So not surprised we're kind of hanging out. Like we just don't know yet whether we want to break below previous day's low or just hang out here and then reverse back up to try and test previous day's value or not again. Super iffy at the moment.
Yep.
Silver though.
Yeah.
Not sure what silver's.
Oh, they do.
Silver's weaker.
Yeah, but it's holding up in an area like gold did. See, if you look back on the micro, like it's holding up a little bit on the way on that ride up.
But I'm saying it's weaker in the sense of like it's not even above previous day's low. We're still we resisted previous day's low and we're hanging out below previous day's low. So it's just having a harder time.
Come on, ES, get down here. Let's go. Let's go, ES. Break down. Break down.
Why? Come on. I'm getting bored here. Hey. Alright. Let's test out this platform. Let's see how good it is. Let's see how good it is. No, I get that. Oh, you so stupid.
Come on down. Let's go, ES. Come on down. There we go.
What do you mean connection failed? Oh, you are the worst. What do you mean connection? Just, tell your friend Daryl I don't like software already.
What connection failed? Edge Pro failed? You can't connect? What are you talking about?
I can't
He doesn't like
data.
Brits. He doesn't like Brits,
Data
dude.
feed.
He's just,
I've got the
you know, I don't
username
blame
and password. I know it says these are demo credentials, blah 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 blah. So delayed data. Signing in.
I don't know. I've never been on it. I've never been on it. Yeah, it's probably your IP address. They just don't like you.
Flashy website, but nothing there behind it. Not impressed.
All show no go.
Exactly. Spend all the money on the website.
I know exactly. That's exactly, Chris. We blocked him. We Chris and I already talked to Morad. You're done. We blocked you from the account. You can't set up one.
Give him a call for me, Daryl. Say a very important trader is trying to log in. And
no, look. He saw your profile and he saw you on the camel, and he says that we don't operate with those kind of people. We don't open up accounts for terrorists. Just kidding. You know I love you, man. The funny thing is he's I don't know what his ethnicity. I don't know. I think he's from like Morocco or somewhere. He's from like Northern Africa, I think. But yeah, no, he's
tell him to fix this.
I don't know, man.
It's not good.
What's going on? Let me go on Edge Pro. Right. What the hell? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? I think it's your system. You're all jacked up.
Yeah.
It's.
I think I did something wrong.
I think.
I'm trying to figure.
No,
this
I think
out.
the whole thing is all jacked up today. Edge Pro login. I don't know. I never. No,
I'll figure it out.
That's not. You got to go. Are you on the right one? Edge Clear. You're on edgeclear.com, right? Okay. Oh yeah, you want to do a 14-day demo? Is that what you're trying to do?
That's what I signed up, and then I got all the login details and the license key and all that. Downloaded the software, but it's maybe because I haven't signed.
That's what I'm thinking, Chris. I'm thinking Tunisian. I'm thinking that's right. He's like Morocco or Tunisia, right near there. I was gonna say Northern African, something like that. No, he's not Syrian, dude. No, he's not Syrian. I don't think he's Syrian.
I think I know where it is. I think I figured it out. Tell your friend I apologize.
All right, come on. Well, I mean, he's not my friend. Like, I can't call him up and go, "Yo, it's D-Dog," and he's like, "Yo, what up?" We're not like that.
Yeah, no, I never signed the agreement. That's why. Okay. Now you can.
Sam making accusations immediately once the smallest thing is rejected.
Oh, the site's all flashy, but it all looks good, but it's junk. It's rubbish. What is this?
Oh God.
All right, no, signed. Now it should work. How do I log back in? Still, I mean, it could have made it a bit more.
Are you reading what Chris is? Are you reading what Chris is putting down?
Let me have a look.
He's just spitting fire, dude.
Well, that's exactly why he should give it to me. I need the charity.
Yeah.
I'll send you a GoFundMe link as well, Chris, if you want to donate towards it.
Sam's had that GoFundMe up for a year. I remember. Oh man, this market's getting pretty slow, but we're getting into power hour soon. Getting into power hour.
Yeah.
What have I done?
350. I got to watch a World Series game tonight. That's first on the agenda.
Okay, I just literally didn't read their email at all. I understand now. Okay, I've completely did the wrong thing. Let's get out of all of this. Let's redo it. So this is my issue. I do it with IKEA furniture as well. I just open up the box and start smashing things together without reading the instructions. I'm meant to be building a chair, and it turns out to be like a table or something when I'm done with it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you're the one that has the leftover parts at the end. You're like, how did I get all this extra hardware?
Yeah.
Oh, I just skipped the steps.
Must be spare.
Exactly.
Must be spare. Oh gosh. Guys, did this couch come with an extra leg?
Yeah. Why am I sitting? Why am I leaning when I sit down here? Why does it feel like we're leaning, falling off the edge here? What's going on? Oh boy. So
this
is typical ES stuff though at this time of day. This is typical.
This weekend I'm actually going to a friend's little like pre-Halloween party kind of thing, doing a Halloween party the week before Halloween instead of
Oh nice. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, it should be a fun weekend.
Sam's going to one too. Sam's going to dress up as a profitable trader.
Ridiculous.
Well, then I won't be asking Daryl for any advice.
I don't know what that
tell me
means,
what
but
to
I
wear.
just wanted to. I know. Doosh, doosh.
What a zinger! What a zinger!
I had to jump on the bandwagon with
What I
Chris
have
and just beat
noticed-
up on Sam a little.
If they
here we
lack
go.
if they lack hair follicles, Paul, they're not a profitable
Yes.
trader. They all seem to have the same. Any bald man.
You hear that, Chris?
Be very weird.
You hear that,
It's a
Chris?
genetic thing.
Like, and to prove, and if you need actual.
Hey,
proof
Morad
of this,
is bald
I
too.
guarantee you-
Morad is bald
I
too,
guarantee
brother.
you-
So
and
listen.
that's why software doesn't work. I guarantee you,
Ah.
Vin Diesel is not a profitable trader.
Vin Diesel. I mean, yeah, that's a whole other thing.
Just proved it right there.
Paul's gonna be doing the cake stand. I think he's gonna be. We're gonna get an AI with him trading cattle upside down with a, doing a cake stand. Perfect. Oh my lord! I need to Google that.
Classic Florida man.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man.
I agree with you, Chris. I agree, man. Solar power, baby. Solar power.
Morad's crappy software still doesn't work. I've done everything.
No, it's your crappy computer, dude. You get the crappy computer. Trust me.
Exactly.
I don't think the RAM worked.
None of it works. I'll be leaving.
None of it probably works.
Then just get your data feed and trade off the ladder, and don't worry about it. You don't need no software. Just trade off the ladder. Read the dome.
I can't even get the data feed to connect with this crappy software. That's why.
I thought. I think the software that you're trying to download isn't compatible with the Hamster Wheel 5000 that you're running at the moment. That you're running all of this trading stuff.
I was wondering where you were going. I'm like, what do you mean not compatible? At first, I kind of bought it.
Well,
gosh. Yeah.
If it can't run on a Commodore 64, then It's not good enough.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's got a Wang computer, a little clone from like 1987 or something. It's not working too well.
There's a retro shop by me that has like a lot of retro tech stuff, and they had a Commodore 64 available for sale at one point, like in its original box and everything. And I was like, "Dang, dude, that is crazy!
Wow.
I haven't seen one of those in a long, long time. It has been a long while."
I learned computer stuff in like 6th, 7th, 8th grade or whatever on Commodore 64s, and I remember going to my buddy's house, and his brother was like 2 years older, and he had one, and he was like doing stuff. I don't know what he was doing on. We were young, but it was like, whoa, Commodore 64.
Yeah, at the time, crazy. Right? Exactly.
You know, and he's like, I could play games on this. I don't need a console. I could play games. We're like, what? How do you do that? He's like, oh, just. It was like, yeah, it was crazy, man. But you're right. Back in the day, if you had a Commodore 64, it was like an Apple IIe when they came out. Like,
oh my god, this is the worst software I've ever seen in my life.
What is going on? All right.
How is it?
Power Hour is official. Are we in? We are in like Flynn. Yeah, you see?
Well, it's doing something now.
See? The old guys remember, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, the ES will just not do anything. It's just it's the next hour. I wouldn't be surprised if it continues to consolidate. I mean, my goodness.
We may end up right here. Point of control on the day, high of the day, all-time high. We're just up here. But I think maybe it'll make it maybe a move down just to get some range out of it. I don't know.
That might.
I don't know. I mean,
now the software's crashed.
Now it may be going up.
Looked nice on the website, not good in practicality. In the practical real world, it's absolute.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
I'm gonna tweet your friend and be like, "You've created garbage. You, sir, you're a garbage man.
Ridiculous.
You sell garbage." We're just gonna tweet loads of pictures of garbage trucks. Be like, this is what you sell.
You're ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. So point of control now, I guess on the day, Daryl, you see it at 68.37, right? It just moved up like what, 20 minutes ago or something.
Yeah, it moved up a little while. I mentioned when it moved up, but it's okay. Yeah, it's up there.
Got it.
Yeah. 68.37 flat. Yeah, we're sitting there, and now we're finally trading above it, and a few points from all-time high. But I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a breakout. I just think we've been bouncing off this since we made it back like 11:24 your time.
Yeah.
And then we kind of missed it by a tick to retest it. We came off a little bit. We came up. We ticked it again at 12:21. Then we, this actually, let me do this now that I'm showing my screen. Yeah, I mean, we're up here. We came up, came back. Are we gonna get through it? I don't know if we need to get through it. I mean, we're at all-time high. But now look at this. Maybe.
Okay. Maybe I think I've realized I made a mistake.
Yeah, you should apologize to Morad. You should apologize.
I mean, this is assumed. Every single time Sam goes on a rant, it's like, "Oh wait, sorry, I flicked a button over here to the left, and it
he
messed
jumps in
everything up."
first. Yeah.
You know what I did wrong? I selected live environment rather than demo paper trading. I was trying to log in with paper trading.
No wonder it kicked your ass out. No wonder it said you can't partake. Yeah, dude.
Classic user error. My goodness.
Well, you know, he could have made it more obvious. You know, he has to recognize that people like me, we're a bit slow. You know, we're not the sharpest toolboxes.
You said it. Maybe you should go as a Halloween costume as a handyman with a tool belt, or maybe just be the construction worker from the Village People. That suits you better. There you go.
I'm just saying, you could have made it a bit more user friendly. All right, we all know future traders are the biggest idiots on the planet. So
no. Oh gosh. You gonna let him talk to you like that, chat? You gonna let him talk like that?
they're all
roast Sam.
Yeah,
they're intelligent. They're intelligent Forex traders.
I don't care if I'm intelligent or not. I just want to make money. I don't care. You can talk all you want.
Yeah.
Talk all the smack you want. I could care less. It ain't gonna bother me.
All right, I'm going back to saying his software is a pile of crap. It now has crashed halfway whilst loading. So
it's your freaking machine, dude. It's your machine, dude. It's your machine. Dude, this guy. You bought it from some dude in a back alley. You said you bought it from the same place that sold Hunter Biden his laptop. You told me this. What the hell do you expect? You gotta get.
Whatever happened to his laptop? Did they ever release the laptop?
I don't know. I'm sure the Department of Justice has it or someone has it. I have no idea. Yeah.
That was very hush hush. Yeah, this guy's software sucks. I'm sorry. It does.
Gold is rallying now.
Do me a favor. Build one this weekend and show me what it looks like on Monday.
I probably could. With ChatGPT, I could ask it build me the best future.
Ask the back end for help. Ask the production crew for help. I'll let you tap into India's finest, and you can do it.
They could build it. They could build it.
We should build our own then. We should have an Hola Prime exclusive.
Backend could actually build it. Their next level. All those AI pictures, that's not AI. That's them drawing it on Microsoft Paint.
Yeah.
Microsoft Paint. Dude. All right, are we actually going to get range extension here on the ES? Are we going to pop this thing up? Maybe, man. I don't know. It looks definitely. Where are we? What time are we at? 12. We got less than an hour.
Yeah.
I know someone who made 17 million pounds with Canary Wharf in London. Tomorrow, your system follows. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say they are.
Oh yeah, they're all more. You see them running about in London. They're all complete degenerates.
Man, all the guys in the city. Oh, dude, you go. I went in for seriously.
Friday night. Going to the toilets.
They're so stuck up, these guys. They're so stuck up, these clowns. Oh yeah, what they're doing back there? Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. These guys, all these traders. All right, Eric, go eat, dude. Go have some oatmeal. That's good. Sounds good, man.
Cinnamon oatmeal.
Have a great weekend, Eric. Take care.
Have a good
buddy.
one, Eric. See you next week.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to try to sort this out, and I'll be back. Adios.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Gold finally catching a bid here. Trying to get above, or trying to stay above, I should say, 50 period EMA here. So finally based out. So it found some comfort in that 4120 area.
Friggin' Sam. Sam needs to get his shit together. Sam needs to get his machine together, man. This is a joke. He's got to get high speed fiber. He's doing it all ass backwards. He's like trying to get the backdrop looking nice, and he's got everything else is all slow. he's got to get a fast data speed connection. He's got to get all that.
I say you send him a couple more RAM sticks.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll do it. What he really needs to do, and Jigsaw, I know he likes Jigsaw. Jigsaw's cool. Jigsaw's like the original footprint, and they were kind of like, they were great before like Sierra Chart came out, right? Bookmap, and then, but dude, once people don't realize, once you get Bookmap, like there's no going back. I mean, it's as close to probably being trading with proprietary software as you can get, I would think. All right, I got to go long on the ES here. This is going to break out right now. Look at this. Look at the ES. Come on, baby. Let's get to new all-time highs on the day. Let's go. Can we get to 68.50? Can we do it? I don't know where to put it. I'm in the Great White. I'm in outer space here. There's nothing to lean on. There's no. There's about 180 contracts at 68.50, but I don't think we'll get there. But we could. Let's just see. For giggles. Let's just see how aggressive this thing wants to move. NQ will come back alive 350, of course. NQ will come back alive, and so will the ES. So will all these things. We're Friday. You know, it's been a very volatile week. There's been lots going on. It's just a lot of institutions are done for the day. It's just the way it is. Definitely come back alive. Look at this. Man. What in the hell did they create? This is good. Coding is easy. YOLO. Look at the little chihuahua. Oh, cute. Oh, he's got a gold toilet. Like Trump. Oh, this is so funny, dude. Is that Chicago? In the back? No, it's probably New York. It looked like the Sears Tower. It looked like the whatchamacallit. They renamed it. What do they call it now? Crapola. It's on the tip of my tongue. The B something. What do they call it? That damn building. This is funny, dude. Sam.
Good old
What's it say on the laptop? Wigmo Project 10 Zilliger marker. Oh my lord. Dude, that's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Got to pop it up on the screen.
All right.
Pop it up
Let
on
me
your
do that.
screen here.
Let me pop it up on. Let me pop up. So when he gets back, he sees it, you mean?
I'm just saying so everybody can see it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Hold on. Hold tight. Let's bring this puppy in here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little guy down here. Look at this little chihuahua. Hey, what's up, little buddy? What has he got? What is up with this? What's up with like the tags on the clothing? Like there's I know.
Give a number.
Oh my. I know it does look like the Burj Khalifa, but it's not. It's not the Burj Khalifa. It looks like, I guess it's probably Manhattan. That's probably the Hudson back there. But that almost looked like the John Hancock building. That's what it is. Not the Sears Tower. It's not the John Hancock building. I knew it would come to me.
There you go.
I knew it would come to me. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, though, dude. Look at the money. Why is it shaped like that? Why is it square? And why is this bill like not even cropped yet? It's so funny. All right, let's see. Where is he at? Come on.
We can bring it back up when he gets he gets on. We can bring him up. But for now, just look at the charts.
I could drag it. I could drag it now. Now that I got my whole monitor open, so I can.
Nice.
I'm in a trade. I need to pay attention. What's going on? 45 minutes to close. Cash close. Come on. We didn't quite do it. I know moderator Mike wants to do it. We want to pop this thing up. Let's go. Let's go. This looks like a big stop here, but I'm pretty tightly zoomed in, so it's only a 3-point stop because we're so consolidated up here. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it looks
unfortunately,
like
the metal
giving it a lot of room. But look at this, dude. Look at this since we got back on at. I mean, this is almost 4 hours now. We've just been hanging at the top.
So
here.
bad.
Just making this huge, high distribution, point of control, everything up here. But it's just, man, it just won't break through. So I'm afraid it's going to fail, but we'll see.
Yeah, all the same sectors in the S&P are doing what they were doing earlier. XLK is at the top, XLF is followed, and then XLU. Those are the top three sectors in the S&P right now. The biggest gainers. I mean, static afternoon, that's for sure, or static last, like you said, 4 hours.
Yeah, but and it's not surprising, right? We talked about maybe we get this, or maybe we get a lot of action. It wasn't. You don't always know what you're going to get. All right, let me get down to 5 points like I like. 5-point stop. Just get out of the bottom here. That way it gives me some wiggle room here. It should start to move a little bit. Once we get to the bottom of the hour, it's going to start moving. He's probably on the phone right now. He's calling Chicago. He's calling Edge Pro. It's like, yeah. Hey, do you know are you guys registered with the CBOT and everything? Oh, you are CFTC. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, just checking.
Gosh. Goodness gracious.
Sam's funny though.
Wow.
He jumps. He's so fast to jump into conclusions.
That's the best. That's what makes it entertaining.
I know. He's like, look at it. He's back. He's listening. How you doing, Sam?
He is.
Trying
you
out
feeling better now?
No.
You did. You didn't talk to Morad. You didn't call him. I thought you would have called him.
Nah. Complete utter nonsense. I realized looking through my emails, I actually got an account with them already.
Oh, really?
With their brokerage. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's why you can't log in, because they gave you a different. Oh, see, with Edge Pro, they started back then.
What? Yeah, back in 2022, but not with the software, with their brokerage, Edge Clear.
Okay, well, they've been around that long. Time flies. Look at, is that your little guy? Is that a little Chihuahua? Is that your little Chihuahua? Hey, I'm Sammy. Hi, buddy. He's cute.
That is indeed.
Oh, look, what is this? What do you got? Is that a safe on the ground over here? Ooh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Sam. This is an interesting one. I don't know what you're holding. Some little
YOLO.
robot dollar. I know it says YOLO.
Rich now. The on the right, rich now.
That's what it is. Rich now. Yes. There's a UFO. What's with the UFO? I didn't see the UFO earlier.
Where's the UFO? Oh yeah.
What the hell's the UFO doing there? What is that doing there?
I'm an alien.
And you got a gold toilet for the crapper because everything's the worst and it's just the shit. You got a gold toilet. Perfect. Popping bottles. Yeah. Cool. What can I tell you, man?
This sucks, man. Absolutely sucks. None of it's working. All right, on to the next potential. Tried
Your
to download
prophecy got busted.
Clicked on their demo link, and it just timed out, and there was no. It was like a broken 404 error page. So that's always a good start.
What the hell, dude?
Man,
I've tried Bookmap before, but I never liked Bookmap.
Hey,
I mean, just look at it. It looks like a dog's ass. It's just disgusting to look at. It really is, honestly. I don't know how you trade on it.
I'm just going on a tirade. Absolute tirade.
I do everything on it. I trade everything. I trade my brokerage account on it. I love it. I can't do. It's so easy. I don't know. I mean, like Sierra chart. You need to go to school. You need to go to school to figure that damn thing out. Same thing I had a problem with Investor RT with Linsoft. That was so freaking complicated. Like you had to be an engineering degree to do it. And I was like, I don't have time for this crap. Unless I pay somebody to just build what I want. But I didn't know how to build what I even wanted. Like that's the problem when you start out. Like, you know what I mean? Like you don't even know what you want the chart to show.
Yeah.
Like, so it's hard.
No, honestly, Bookmap looks like hemorrhoids on a chart. It's just, what is with all these dots everywhere?
Oh, I take a lot of that off. Mine's totally modified, man. I mean, mine doesn't look like it does out of the box at all. It's all different. But you can do what you want with it.
And then the whole heat map thing looks like it's, I don't know, it looks like a badly pixelated picture taken on like the first camera phone. It's just rubbish.
You can change it. You can. I don't have it pixelated. I have it rounded, so you can move that heat. You can move all that volume into like soft edges if you want. You can do all sorts of stuff with it, man. And it does. I don't even trade exactly with that. I just use it as a guide, just at a glance. Just
don't make excuses for their poor decisions, Daryl. Don't make excuses.
I'm not making any excuses.
They're trying to justify the filth that is Bookmap. Worst platform.
Worst platform. It's actually not even a platform. I mean, you can use it as a platform. A lot of guys use it as a supplement, like Paul. They use it as a supplement. You know, it's kind of a tool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Supplement. Yeah. Should be a.
You like healthy supplements and ingredients?
Yeah, like I take a creatine or something, or protein shake or something. I don't know what to do. Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Should be a suppository. Exactly. That's what it should be.
Oh my god.
Where it belongs.
Gold had a nice little dip right here. Nice like $4 dip or $3 dip.
Paul's just trying to get serious now. He's like,
I've been trying to be serious. You guys just
I know you have. I know.
Goofballs.
I know we are. Well, Sam's totally out of his ass right now. All right, let's go. Yes, let's get up there. Let's get up there. Let's get up there.
Goodness. I mean, there's not a lot to go. I mean, obviously the markets are just super dead, so it's tough. I mean, gold is at least moving a tiny bit, but it is super tough at the moment. Not a lot going on.
It's hard, for sure. It's definitely hard. Oh man.
Is it back end? Is it AJ at the desk today, or is it Manoj? Or
I was going to ask who it was. Yeah, I was going to ask who that is.
Who is it today? It's AJ. All right, cool.
Whose dreams are we crushing?
Good.
See, that's why. Oh boy. Sam, you're just ornery today. You're very cranky. You need sleep. You need to get rest.
Nap.
Yeah. Either that or what time is it for you? It's like, what, 4:30 now? No, more than that. It's like 7? 7:30?
Yeah, 8:23. Yeah, 8:30.
Oh, 8:23. Yeah, 8. Oh, yeah. You got to get time to drink, dude. You got to pop open. You got to crack open a drink, dude. Let's get going. Crack-a-lacking.
I know.
Wasting time, dude. Happy hours.
I know.
Here. Happy hours long gone. Man.
I just want reliable data. That's literally all I want. Reliable data.
You have to start with a foundation, my friend. You have to start with a good foundation. Like with with a processor that works.
Got into a long gold position there. See if we can't go up to the upside here. Break 133, 41338. We'll see. I got a position on though, at least. So something possibly.
Yay! Oh, I got to update. I didn't put my position in. It's not showing on the screen. What the hell?
I think that's a good long, actually.
Yeah, I mean, some sellers caught at the bottom, I think, of that wick. We were able to push up pretty quickly, V-bottom of sorts. So we'll see here. Oh, yeah, nice.
It's a very good long. There we go.
There it is.
Very nice.
Cool. Sweet. I'll take the
scalp. Nice.
Good little $2 scalp there.
Would you say you collected a crumb there, Paul?
Yes, a very nice little crumb. Little $2 crumb. Added to the collection.
But a little crumb.
I owe like 20 crumbs to the crumb collector actually today. So
you are
a decent bit
Professor
of
Crumb.
No,
he is. He's
I'm
Professor
not the master
Crumb.
crumb collector. There's
Who would that be?
I mean, I don't know. I couldn't even think of something off the top of my head. I couldn't even think of it. Just trying to come up with who would be the master crumb collector. That is a good question. All I can think of is Master Splinter for some reason because I think
all Paul will do is just
you on pizza.
dip his head down, put some glasses on, and be like, "Here's the master crumb collector."
What the hell?
So ridiculous.
No. Oh my god.
Hey, it's not looking too bad now. Not at 41.33. Not looking too bad.
Here we go.
I wouldn't be
Let's go, ES. Let's get up there. Can the ES get to a new all-time high again? Let's go. Extend. Looks like it wants to. It's right there. Oh, book got thin. Why is the book so thin? Where did everyone go? Liquidity's pulled. All right. Come on.
Gold's going up.
Oh, huge buyers coming in the book now. But sellers are holding back. Come on. Get up there. There we go. Get up there. Get up on this.
I have a feeling. That's all I'll say. Any second now.
I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight. Oh,
all right, we are
freaking
not.
octopus head. What in the world is this octopus? What is octopus head? What in the world is this?
That is Master Crumb Collector. Let's.
What is that? Who is this? Master Crumb?
I don't want that. Oh my god, dude.
What the hell? What is it? I don't even understand.
Use the other one.
You got that? You like
Use the first one. The first one.
Huh?
Look at all
the first one. The first one better. All right, hang on. Let me use the first one. I thought this one replaced the first one. That's why I did that. Oh Jesus! Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh my god!
It can't even spell things right. It's got like,
oh my god!
It's got like ancient hieroglyphics on one of the jars in the background.
Yeah, I see that. That's so. Oh yeah, like this one back here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Micro profits.
Too funny. Micro protons on another one.
I know. I see that.
Micro proms.
Oh my god, that's too funny. That's too funny, man.
Good old AI.
All right.
Good old AI.
Funny as hell. Oh, come on, yes. I was just joking around. I'll come back to you. I'll stay focused. I won't put stuff in front of you and cover you up. Come on, good up there. See, it got up there again. It was like a couple ticks away, 3 ticks away. It's like, nope.
Oh, this sounds good. I'm on Google looking for, footprint charting software. And I was like, oh, this looks good. Because it said cloud in it, right? So I thought, oh, it'll be like in the cloud. Cloud carbon footprint. Cloud carbon emissions measurement and analysis tool.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the wrong type of footprint software I'm looking for. I want to know who the new kid is on the block,
All right. Half hour left. Do we feel an MOC coming?
Moving into the closing bell, yeah. Now we'll transition to the closing bell.
Do we feel?
Man, I was really hoping Sam was going to do the face thing that I mentioned yesterday, where as soon as that little transition is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I forgot.
Yeah.
Damn it. I completely forgot.
It's okay. It's fine.
Ugly, these softwares, man. It can't be that difficult to find all-round good platform.
AJ, stop writing on my screen.
Oh my gosh.
No, I did that. I put that up, but I see pink lines coming all over.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if they can just build me one. Let's see if we can do it. Can you build?
No worries, buddy. No worries. I have no problem. I just like, oh, I can see someone doing something. You can do what you want. All right. Let's, can we get up here? Get up on this. What are you going to ask ChatGPT about? If you'll
build
find
me the whole
love.
software.
What software? Oh, God.
Just build me an order flow software with all the features I want.
There you go. And you can run on your phone. That way you don't need a computer.
Exactly. My God. It's like, yeah, I can do it. Holy crap.
Holy crap. What do you mean you can do it?
Jesus.
Like you can code it?
Yeah. It's like creating a whole plan of like how it should be, all the features it needs, and it's like, do you want me to start coding it on Linux?
I think he's getting rhythmic data, Chris. Are you getting, hey, Sam, where are you getting your data from? Like from the new broker, are you getting rhythmic? You getting rhythmic? I'm sure you're getting rhythmic, right?
Yeah, rhythmic, yeah.
Okay, so you should be clean. That's clean.
Yeah, no, I've yet to completely finish trading with the new broker. Still not ready on my end yet.
No, that's fine. Oh, so you're not getting the data yet, are you?
No.
That would be. So where are you getting your data today from? Where's that been coming from?
Well, I'm just subscribing cloud-based, like literally trading views.
Yeah.
Just like it does it all for you. You know, you just subscribe, boom, it's there. Same with Go Charting. They're all cloud-based ones. So before I had accounts with other brokers just for the data, so I can get that feed, and then
yeah.
I would execute on a CFD,
Okay.
but just so I could use all the different softwares. But I don't have any live futures account at the moment. So yeah, but I'm switching between brokers. But because I was always doing CFDs, but executing on a CFD broker. So I'm taking all my cash for the CFD, moving it over, and then moving it into a futures platform. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, come on. No little sell-off here. This is what I was afraid of. Come on. Hold the bottom.
Yeah. Learn the earn X.
I still think we're going to make a new all-time high.
I've tried them, but I just didn't get on well with them. I'm very peculiar with my
extremely picky.
I was happy with TradingView until today. Until now, you know, all their data is clearly messed up today. It's made me lose a lot of faith in them. Because they are like the cleanest option. They just have a terrible depth of market. They basically don't even have a depth.
Yeah, that's why you want to get it directly from the exchange. You don't want to get it anywhere else but directly from the exchange.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Ultra low latency and raw unfiltered data. Unfiltered, not tick. What do they call it? You know, where they cluster it together and stuff like that. That's the problem with most of these things, that you're not getting it all separated out. So you're getting it like agglomerated. I don't know what the word is, but you know what I mean. Like they group them together to send it in with like less bytes or whatever, and so it comes across. Mm-hmm. I don't want that. I want the raw. I want the unfiltered data, tick by tick from the frickin' exchange. I want to know. Yeah.
I might go back to Sierra, to be honest, and just bite the bullet.
So you can get that through Sierra. You can get that.
Yeah,
it's cheaper than Bookmap. It's like you can get it with Bookmap too. You can subscribe, probably a cheap plan, and then get that.
What is every time? Sierra, it's dirt cheap. It's like $50 or something. It's like dirt cheap a month.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yep.
It's just such a ball ache to use, man.
That's the problem.
I set it up once. I even
But if you just want to like run data,
set it up, and they saved a bunch of templates, but I have no idea where to. I think I hired someone on Fiverr to like build me all the templates that I want, but I have no idea. Like I've lost all those template files, so I'm gonna have to read. It's just such a ball. Like, couldn't they just make it a little bit more user friendly?
No, I know. No, I know. I know. That's the problem I have with that.
And even though I was using it, like I was never able to use it blindly. Do you know what I mean? Like I had to keep thinking about, how do I do this again? Where is it? And then constantly pull up YouTube to find.
I agree with you, Chris. It is a futures problem. This is the one problem with the futures, which is why you have to get different. That's why people don't understand when they're like, oh, you got to get, like, do you need a broker? You don't necessarily need a broker. You could just go directly to an FCM and they can hook you up with obviously the data, and you can exchange. You can use a platform that they provide if you just want it. But people don't realize like you need to use an FCM or another settlement intermediary, and then what's your broker do? But your broker's there, but it doesn't. It's a little bit, futures is a little bit different than the rest of the things, for sure. Yeah.
How many templates you need? Price going from lower left to upper right. Buy it simple. Yeah, I mean, there are places you can buy it like off the shelf. That's true. So I could just do that. I'm just being lazy, man. I'm just being lazy. That's literally it. I'm used to the cloud sleek based kind of, things like TradingView where it's just click a button and it's all done. You don't have to do you know what I mean? It's just so intuitive to use. I'm used to that. So moving over to something that's the complete opposite, it's just a ball ache. So you have to actually stop thinking. It works against you as a trader. It's true.
It's true. It is true. It is true. That's why I had a lobotomy done about 10 years ago. It helped me out substantially. Now I just don't know what's going on. The creative side doesn't talk to the, logical side, vice versa. That's why I had to shave my head. So I had to cut the scalp anyway and the skull. And I just said, screw it. Leave the hair off. Better.
Of course. That is why you have to shave your head. That's why.
Yeah. The rich idiots on Canary Wharf. That's the problem. The frickin'.
They have it all set up for
Did you work at Canary Wharf, Sam? You worked at Canary Wharf, didn't you? When you worked for that one firm you were at, or was it not there? Was it not in the city?
No, it was basic. It was in the city, but it was close to play.
Okay. It was in the city. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. All right. We're getting ever closer to MOC, KEY, MOC.
I think this weekend I'm gonna set up Sierra charts. Damn it, Chris! Wow, what have I done to you, Chris?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That was not necessary.
What do you think he took that picture of the Lambo on his video? He's like, "Oh, can I borrow it for a second? I just gotta take a picture here. Thanks, man."
That was not necessary, Chris. Damn.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it's funny.
Wow.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, exactly. There
are no traders anymore. There's no such thing as a
Come
trader
on, what are you doing here?
in the city anymore. They're all just they're all jobless now. No one's hiring traders.
No, they're hiring quants, right? That's what they want.
Exactly.
Quants, coders, research guys. Yeah.
That is it. There's investment bankers. They're still around. Soon AI will take them as well.
Oh, yeah. You can work like a dog, man. Work 200 hours a week. Get paid nothing. IB. I mean, starting out, you work like a slave. But, I mean, everyone's got to go through it. Okay, yes, you held here. You held here. Let's see if we
You're
can get
British and don't go to the footy matches on Sunday. What do you do on the weekend? Oh, wait 1 second. My gold trader's falling down.
Don't go to the footy matches. The footy match.
Really
I gotta go to the pitch.
Gold. Why are you being like that? Buyers coming in.
Yeah.
They're all sellers.
Oh,
After that price action at 3:25 p.m. Eastern, haven't really been liking the long too much. It's been a little bit iffy, but maybe we come back down into the 41.24 area and we find a little bit of support possibly, which is honestly where we just touched that area.
Oh, off gold. Are you kidding me? Now they've trapped the sellers potentially at the bottom here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like gold.
Yeah, you've said that many times now. It's evident. It's evident.
I'm sorry, but it's genuinely shit to trade. Like
you're trading it in a really bad time as well, though. You are trading it in not good time.
Exactly.
I don't care. It's genuinely absolute garbage.
31. I got to get below 31. VWAP. If it holds, it bounces off 32. I think it's going to. Damn it. What are you doing?
Fuck off, gold. How are you going to trap sellers and then trap buyers within like a couple of points of each other? Oh, you are the...
Oh, yeah.
Just got to beep out now. What an absolute jackass.
Sam is so funny. The way you react is so funny.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Literally, like, what is this? 2 contracts. Nah, this is disgusting to trade. Absolute disgusting. Absolute filth. Worst instrument.
Why don't they have my position on?
Hold it.
Back in. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to post it again. I didn't realize they're not showing it. I've been in this trade for a while. Come on, get back up there. We held the outer range. Let's go.
All right, big drop here in gold.
There's like 14 people trading gold right now. Sam is one of them.
You should watch gold, silver.
Yes, you should watch. You should. I would listen to Chris. He's quite insightful.
I would. I tuned in once, and then
I heard the guy knows what he's talking about. I heard.
Just put me off. Like I was all happy, and I turned it on, and this host popped up, and he started talking, and I instantly just started puking. I was like, it all came up.
The rivalry now.
Between you two. It's genuine pain. Turn it off. Stop.
Oh.
Don't torture me.
Oh man. God, that's funny. All right. We're almost at MOC. Hold on to your hats. This is probably a bad idea. I have a feeling it's gonna puke out here. It's not gonna go. I don't know. Maybe make a new all-time high, but I don't know now. I'm getting a little concerned.
Wow. Gold is dumping.
Oh, no problem. Back in. No problem. Back in.
Sam,
It was. I got
proud
back
my
in.
17-year-old
Don't worry about it.
son is going to work at a fish and chips place. Very good. Do you guys even have fish and chips in America? I mean,
Hell yeah. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
this is a dumb question, but where does your fish come from?
Not from you. Not from your country.
I mean,
Perch probably or something.
From
It's-
all
I don't know
over.
where it's farmed. That crap is farmed. It's cheap fish probably, right? Whitefish, whatever.
I mean, I was going to say, like, there's plenty of fishery spots, I feel like, in the Atlantic and the Pacific side. So,
Oh yeah,
I'm sure it just
yeah.
depends on
I
what
know.
kind of fish you are talking about specifically. and-
That river
like
is
the
so
ocean.
polluted, Chris.
Too many-
Oh yeah, you're too head. You're joking. All our rivers are polluted. You fall in there, and then
But have you ever thought if you're eating fish from like the Atlantic Ocean, you're technically also eating a bit of like Titanic. Do you know what I mean? That ship has been down there,
no,
rusting away.
It's so far down, dude. The fish aren't even down there. No, fish aren't down that far.
Yeah, but it floats
You
up.
don't know how-
So
how-
all the Titanic particles. You are eating micro Titanic.
No way.
You
Who
are
cares?
eating Leonardo
Hey,
DiCaprio. His decomposing body is being found into the food chain, and then you're eating.
Listen, dude. You go in the ocean, all the organisms crap in there, right? They do everything else in there. You got motor oil, engine, exhaust, diesel. You got all kinds of stuff. You got yeah, come on, man. You got you got everything in there. Come on.
MOC in 10 seconds.
On your plate.
Oh, thank you.
7, 6,
Oh shit.
5,
Oh god.
3.
Oh no. Toast.
Negative 1 billion on the S&P.
No
Negative
way.
500 on the Nasdaq.
Okay, that's good. That means go to the upside down. That means go up. Go up. Sellers, take it up. Come on, sellers. Take it up. That's good. They want to get out, so take it up. Take it up.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
My long finally.
Dude, oh my god, it almost ticked me off. It almost got me, dude. Holy hell. Keep going. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Oh yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Atlantic near New England. I'm sorry, new and improved England.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's so good. That is so good. Way to go, Chris. Attaboy.
I can't even.
That's
I
hilarious.
can't even deny that one.
Another zinger.
It's like New York, the new and improved York. You know, whatever. All
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it was the new and improved Amsterdam at one point.
Was it?
I know my history.
of these. Yes.
Yeah. New York was originally New Amsterdam. The Dutch had it first, and then
Yes.
the Brits came in and were like, actually, we want to call it after a shitty town in the UK called York, where we mostly have homeless people and drug addicts. And they're like, great idea.
I'm sure they weren't looking 200 years into the future or whatever, 250
No, they
years
weren't.
into the future.
Wolverhampton? What the hell is it? Wolverhampton?
Wolverhampton.
Oh, come
that would be
on.
worse.
Hold up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Get up there. Oh, no. Come on, ES. Just do your thing. I'm going to hold on here. Did I even put a take profit? Oh, I do have a take profit. So what? Oh, I moved it and it filled me.
Oh,
It got me out.
Oh,
I didn't want to do that. Why did it do that? I pulled it up and then it, because I like released it. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. Okay. Why did it do that? This is a better entry down here anyway.
It doesn't like you, Daryl. It doesn't like you.
I think we are going to make a run for the... Yeah.
350. Take care. Have a good weekend to you as well.
See you, 350.
Yeah, have a good one, brother.
See you, 350.
1250. I know. That's yeah.
Well, we haven't been putting the daily totals up forever. I don't know why. They don't, because they don't want to do that. It's not important, I guess.
All right. Here comes the long potentially. Let's see. Come on, drop a little bit more. Come on, gold. Give me a trade.
Come on.
Shimon. Come on, gold. Give me a trade. I have no idea what I'm trading at this time.
Let's
45
go.
contracts? Is
Get
that
me
big?
back into the green.
I think that's quite big.
Don't
I
do
missed it.
5.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Why gold? Don't run away.
Oh, hell.
Gold.
ES, what are you doing? Come on.
I was literally
Let's go.
saying 45 contracts, is that big? And I was about to hit buy, and then it just shot up. See, this is why I don't like gold. It's
Just need to watch it a little bit more. That's all.
such an evil instrument.
Come on. Damn it. ES.
I missed the trade, man. I missed it.
28.
It's gone. It's finito. It's finished.
Hold point of control here. Hold view up. Come on. Maybe I should have shorted it. Really? 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 There you go. Get above. Trap all these guys and rip.
Well,
This ain't cool.
trade bonds? Hell no. I would never trade
This ain't
bonds.
cool.
Yeah, you just gotta trade them like in the first between like 8:30 a.m. Eastern and we'll just say 9:15 a.m. Eastern. If you, as long as you trade them in between then, there might be a little bit of opportunity for you, Sam.
That would be great entertainment. He'd be sitting there going, you are the worst. You're not moving. This is the slowest market ever. Oh, come on. What the hell? I could just see it. All right. I don't know why I jumped into this.
Yeah.
Why the hell did I do this? What was I thinking? Reverse, you sucker. Are you going to sell off, really? Are you going to sell off into the day? You're not going to reverse. You're going to reverse at 1. Watch, you're going to reverse at the very end and go back up. As soon as we close, it's just going to tear up. All right. I'll sit and play.
Well, it finally hit 17.5 gold did and shot away without me.
Yeah.
Terrible.
No, what the hell's going on? Yes. Oh, man. Midpoint's down here. There you go. Get up. I get the hell out of here. Come on, go, go, go. Oh, point of control just came down here. I was afraid of that. So much for that. So I'm probably going to end up closing right here. Jeez. Get up a little bit so I can flatten.
Get up. Oh, wow. Right now, the MOC is negative 2.2 billion for S&P, negative 1 billion for Nasdaq.
Wow.
I was building.
Wow.
Yeah. They're getting out.
Yeah.
They're getting out. They're making a run for the border.
Top 5 sellers right now are Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia. Oh, just changed. Apple, Microsoft, Bank of America, Procter & Gamble, Meta. What the heck? Interesting.
Procter & Gamble.
Chris, I wanted to, there was something I needed to sell you at some point, because I know you're follically challenged. So this, my friend, is what you, so you can attach it like this as a beard. And then if you want that beautiful hair, we can add a bit of hair to you. See? Like
this guy's
so.
crazy, Chris. This guy's crazy. He's
You
nuts.
can be the Moss Man,
He's
Chris.
The Moss Man.
Mossimo. Look at Sam. You look for what the there's your Halloween costume, Sam. I told you. You're gonna go like that.
It's the Moss Man.
I would love to see Sam walk into a party. Hey, like what's this dude? Oh, come
That's his
on.
Halloween costume right there next Friday.
Jesus.
Sam's.
All right, I got smoke.
I think if you want to buy this, all the
right.
ladies will love it. They'll be like, "Oh, your hair feels so nice." And,
Perfect.
when
Way
I
to
see
go,
him like
Benjamin.
that, I know this guy gets chicks. Oh, believe me, you wouldn't. You'd be shocked.
Yeah, you do
I'm
get
wearing
chicks.
this
You
bad
get lots
boy.
of little baby chickens shitting on that moss on your head. They just like pecking that thing. That's the chicks you get. That's where
When I
you're
put
right.
this
You
on,
do get
all
chicks.
bets are off. It's just a
Look at
Well, we
this
got
dude.
20
Look
seconds.
Look at this guy. Look at
Oh my god. Why doesn't Moss Man take us away here?
Come on, Moss Man. Take us out.
Have a great weekend. Thank you all for tuning in. We will catch you again on Monday, same place, same time. Chris, have a good one. Daryl, Paul, have a great weekend.
You got it.
See you all Monday.
You too.
Oh, man.
See you, chat.
Take
See you
care,
guys.
everyone. Bye, guys.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.